You're here to tell me we don't get to hide. Is that it?
You needed time. We stayed away. But time by itself heals nothing.
You didn't just come here for me. It's the visions. You've seen them.
I suspect many have lately. Something, someone, is calling out from the heart of the world. Like a voice from a dream. Something dark is coming, Anduin. The world needs your light again. My son.
I am not that person anymore! I have no light. Not after what I've seen. Not after what I've done.
You are not your past, Anduin. I trust you.
Hear me.
They're getting worse. Look, whatever's coming, I'll stand with you. Of course I will. But we were drawn here by the voice. Who is it, Thrall? Who's calling out to us?
I'm not sure yet. But that sword was aimed at someone.
All right. What's going on, everybody? What's up, dudes? Long time no see. You know, how's everyone else doing today, man? Everyone doing good? Everyone chilling? Lights on. Thank you. Please insert Disc Saga 1 of 3. This is an alpha. No, of course not. It's like 5 in the fucking morning. When the hell is an alpha ever launched at 5 in the morning? Yeah, motherfuckers out here really thought like the screen was gonna come on, and I'm like, oh, look at me. I'm in the World Soul Saga. Woo! 5 in the morning. It's okay. Blizzard's not awake to shut my stream down anytime soon. So I'm just here so I don't get banned, bro. You know? We can dream, can't we? You could. Iron Dan, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you, Arkham Gaming, Joey. What we got there? Joey G Freshness. You've got to be from New York. 9 drafts, Mr. Sig, Dixie Twist View, and thank you very much for all the subs this morning, boys. Man, so what'd you guys do without me? What were you guys watching, like classic streamers and shit? Who won the Plunderstorm tournament? I was so sad. I was asked to play in that, but I couldn't because of reasons. Played Destiny 2. Watch Luctos. Cool, cool, cool. Just chatting section. Softcore porn and painted nipples. Cool, cool, cool. Finished Fallout. Shit, I got 2 more episodes on that. Dude, I was watching Day 9 streaming WoW, bro. That was exciting, dude. Has he never played WoW before, bro? I didn't even know he's never played WoW before, if that's the case. I feel like the dude has definitely played WoW before. Saishi55, thank you for the 13 months. Asmer streams. Those still exist? People still do Asmer? They still use like that fucking like fleshlight microphone. Looks like a double-sided fleshlight. Let's see. Anything new today? Nope, nope, nope. Same shit, different day. Not even a transmog, bro. Jesus. Not even a transmog. I know, King Julian. When is it? You tell me, buddy. I'm just here for the 2,000 gold, bro. It's so sad and pathetic that it's 2,000 gold. I don't even know where I got that. The double-sided fleshlight. Yeah, man. Zeus DNA. Thank you. It's 1K gold. I know, but you literally breathe on the game now and you get like 1K gold, dude. I just saw all my shit. I hope you guys had a good 2 days off. I know I did. Dude, where's that picture? I found Tally in London. So I'm gonna crop my face in between Bellular and fucking Taliesin. Like, here we go. He's here with Taliesin and Bellular Gaming. Bro. Oh, man. Do you know the Goblin Rune Vendor in Ratchet and Sod? No. Is there one that's finally selling all the runes? Bellular's not passed out. He probably didn't even start drinking, bro. Yeah, that man can't hold his liquor, let me tell you. That dude was walking around BlizzCon blasted everywhere he went. It was just like a 24 fucking 7 like drunkenness.
If you find anything exotic,
oh, that's not what I want to do.
I've seen things that would scare you shellless.
When you do all the quests for, that's when you could buy the runes from him now without having to do the quest. What? I'm logging in right now, dude. I'm logging in right meow. We getting an expansion release date today? No, hell no, bro. Don't think so on that one. Expansion release day. We're a little too early for that, dude. We usually get that like mid-beta. What time is the news? I don't know, man. If any news does happen, you know what time it does happen. Every Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday. I don't know why you guys ask me the questions you already know the answers to. You guys think I'm some sort of magical genie or something? I'm not. You guys know all the answers? Apple looks crazy. It looks just like classic, if you ask me. I think Blizzard did a terrible job with this expansion. I feel like we reverted in graphics. It's kind of weird. PS2 graphics. Sure. Was I supposed to turn in the Iranicus quest somewhere? Oh yeah, we did 8 of 8 on Monday. Bro, that shit's still fucking kind of hard, dude. I don't care what anybody says. He's taunting us. He's torturing us. Of course I am. What kind of man would I be if I didn't? Thanks for coming back. We were tired of telling people to look at the roadmap. Yeah, I think I was supposed to click on the brazier behind the boss, and I didn't. I ain't gonna lie, I was high. I was high as shit during that raid. So, yeah. I finished the going under quest though. For the crafting, where do you turn this crafting quest in anyway? So I could finally spend the rest of my 435 gold.
What can I do? See you.
Swamp of Sorrows? Okay. I'm already playing Alpha on a private server. Gnomes can be druids now. Stop it. And Colterians can be paladins. Shall we get our Gib Alpha key ready then? I mean, you can get that key ready all you want, buddy. I'm not sure if it's going to happen, though. Oh, the Alpha is. Come on. Shit, man, I'm not even guaranteed day 1 Alpha. No one's really guaranteed day 1 Alpha, honestly. I'm not even sure in what order they would even flag your account nowadays. Blizzard does stuff so differently today than they used to. I still got Shadowlands beta that I can't. Can anyone uninstall the fucking Shadowlands beta? Because I sure as shit can't. Every time I try to uninstall it, it like does some weird shit. I have 1027 PTR keys. How's that going? Yeah, do all these rumors about people like, oh yeah, the streamers have been playing an internal version of the alpha for months now. Yeah, okay, bro. Anytime it's like alpha beta season, bro, like or even, you know, like expansion leak season, the rumors that go out about like content creators is ridiculous. It's almost like just like Fox fake news shit, bro. It's like, where did you even hear that? Heard there's a secret ceremony where all streamers have to get naked around in a circle and do a seance in order to get into the alpha on behalf of Blizzard. Okay, bro, sure. I mean, I just manscaped the balls this morning, so I don't know. Maybe. So what's your explanation for every content creator based within WoW being for the last 3 days? Being what? No, the boat left. And first of all, why do I got to give you an explanation? Ask them. Like I talk for, like I was supposed to speak for everybody. I don't know where the fuck everyone else was this week, bro. I was watching out for number 1, bro. I don't know what the hell everyone else was doing. What was your explanation for them being gone? Why the fuck? I don't know. You ask them. At Maximum on Twitter, at Mr. GM, at Bellular, at People in London or whatever. I don't know, bro. I wasn't in London. I was right damn here. Like I showed up on Lula's cooking stream, like on, what was it, like on Monday or whatever, or Sunday or something. People were like, he's not in London. It's a lie. I'm like, bro, what? Did you leave the house? I did not leave the house for 2 days. I was right here on this very computer for 2 days straight. Maximum Tally told us to ask you. Ask him, bro. I have no idea where the fuck everybody's at. We saw you. Yeah, bro, I was on my computer just working, bro. You know, doing some off-stream work, playing some MLB The Show, watching some movies. Some really fucking bad ones, too. I did one of those things where you just like kind of close your eyes, pick a random movie on Amazon and just watch it. That was a bad idea. That was a bad idea. Don't want to do that again. Oh, dude, that lasagna soup Lulu made last night was fucking bomb, dude. My God, it was so creamy and lasagna-y, you know? What the hell did you watch? I don't know, man. I watched some like time travel movie about some dude that keeps like spacing in and out of time, and he keeps like seeing the end of the world, and it's like British or some shit. I don't fucking know. I don't know, bro. I was at this computer, I was playing games, and I was high probably 80% of the time, and it all felt amazing. You should have been watching anime. What had to be here today? I just got here. That's good. It's good. It's good. Did you see Max's video? Insightful, to be honest. About what? I ain't clicking on no YouTube links today, bro. I ain't falling for that bait. That's bait. What man said playing alpha and watching movies. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I'm gonna play a bunch of alpha, you know. And in case I need to, like, I don't know, record something, I have a movie playing in the background. Ooh, if it was porn, it'd be worse, huh? Anduin, you are your scars. Stepbrother, no. Telly just didn't want to stream for a few days. True. I mean, look, man, anytime there's a big week like this where, you know, the release of alpha is imminent, like, or inevitable, I mean, you gotta take a couple days rest, man. I mean, this is expansion season, you know. When it's alpha week, it's expansion season, bro. He just said it. Yeah, I did. Because it's on the goddamn roadmap. Mods pinned the message. It's on the roadmap. I always tell people, I don't even know why you come to me thinking you're going to get some secret info. It's right there. Yeah, the roadmap. Yeah, roadmap says War Within Alpha before Season 4 launch. Season 4 launches on Tuesday. Alphas don't launch on Saturdays and Sundays. So that only gives you 3 possible days. And historically, an alpha has never launched on a Monday or Tuesday. I checked myself. I think one alpha tried to launch on a Wednesday morning, and that didn't work out too well. So I don't know, bro. I don't know. I mean, like, the roadmap's right there, bro. You know, alphas and betas aren't something that you're going to get like blue post confirmations for, which is what everyone looks for nowadays, which is really frustrating. Everyone's like, I'm going to wait until the official blue post to believe anything these godforsaken no-knowing streamers know. I'm like, bro, you don't even need a blue post. They gave you a roadmap on a blue post like a while ago. I just hope the alpha is good. I mean, I'm assuming they're going to go with the same cadence as Dragonflight. I mean, obviously, you don't go into any WoW alpha ever expecting, like, the entire game to be available, right? I think Ian said in an interview during BlizzCon that, you know, they liked the way they did the Dragonflight testing, which was, you know, kind of like, what's the terminology you use for it? Like, you know, concentrated, pinpointed. Target testing, yeah. I think they've always wanted to go with target testing. And don't forget, for Dragonflight, bro, the first zone that we got to test, what was it? It was, it was Azure Span, which wasn't even like the first zone. So they kind of jump all over the place. They don't even care. But always do remember that, you know, during times of alpha and beta, whenever they do launch, it is big spoiler alert shit. So Make sure that you know that. And it's not something I put in my goddamn title. So it should just be common knowledge that if you're playing an early version of any kind of game, you know, there's no way in hell you're going to not be spoiled. Who is dying, bro? Everybody. Everybody dies. There's actually no characters left in World of Warcraft. We had that in Shadowlands. They're all in the Shadowlands. Only Sylvanas came back for the War Within. Damn, so many people on the boats today. Did everyone find out about the Ratchet vendor too? Aren't they like nerfing a bunch of shit today? Oh no, wait, that was yesterday. What day is it today? Oh, today's Wednesday. Okay, so a reset already happened because I just checked my vault. Okay, wow. Sorry, I haven't slept much in 2 days. I actually just slept for the first time like last night. I slept for like at least, I think I went to bed like at 8. Yeah, I slept like 9 hours last night, bro. Ish. We can talk about a roadmap. I mean, everybody should if you want to know any kind of relevant information about when stuff is launching. Apparently, they said the Ratchet vendor has all the runes. So I'm just checking it out to see if these allegations are correct and accurate, because then I got to log into my Warlock and get all of his shit because he's missing like everything. No more turbocharger shit. Bro, I finally made it to the majors in the show. Yeah, only took like, I don't know, single A, double A, triple A. I hit a 565-foot fucking home run in triple A. Then I got called up. I was like, yay. Please don't mention the Thanos here. Bro, I miss the Thanos, bro. Stop it. Where is that dude anyway? Isn't he supposed to be like I wonder when that storyline's coming back. I mean, at this point, Blizzard's like, should we even bring back Sylvanas ever? Right? Like, you know, this is like Metzen style storytelling. I don't think Metzen ever liked Sylvanas, bro. I don't think he was ever a fan of hers. Had the storyline calling her a bitch and Cataclysm, you know, all kinds of crazy shit. Doesn't want her to be evil from classic. True, true, true. Yeah, I was like, maybe midnight, right? Maybe midnight's the play for Sylvanas coming back. I just don't see like where she fits into like the current story. I don't know. She kind of has void powers ish, but I guess like Illyria is there to take care of all that. Yeah. I wonder if there's going to be like an Illyria Turalian divorce. Who's the lawyer in that situation? Do they even have to sign papers? These are the questions we need fucking answers to, man. Garrosh needs to come back. Well, I mean, Mr. Pandaria remakes this pretty soon. Did they extend that, or is it actually gone? Wait, so can you buy every rune, or just the ones that you're missing, or the ones that only come from this vendor? Because I'm still missing. Oh, that's the only one that I had missing from previous phases, right? For phase 1. Maybe that was a phase 1 one. Just the one from that vendor, yeah. I think Turalian will go insane trying to recruit a new army of the light when the Void invades and he brainwashes Stormwind citizens. Siege of Stormwind raid happens. I think that's a pretty good assumption. I like it. Bruce Wade shoes. Don't step on my Bruce Wade shoes. Vaz Drew, thank you for the 18 months. Appreciate it, man. Joe G433. Big day. Super hype. I saw someone on Twitter call her cardboard cutout Sylvanas. That's fucked up, dog. Yeah, see, I thought this vendor was going to have every rune that I don't have. I'm kind of disappointed now. Now I got to go back to Swamp of Sorrows though. I was just expecting to just spend gold and get everything. That would be way too easy. Yeah, we did 8 of 8 Sunken Temple on Monday. Still took like 2.5 hours to do, but yeah, the Hakar fight wasn't too bad. Hakar fight was pretty easy actually. That fight's just like stack up, one spread out, stack up, run out, stack up, run out. But you gotta do that like for like 6 minutes or 5 minutes or something. The Iranicus fight was pretty cool. I like the mechanics in that one. Pretty cheesable by a paladin, though. That's what I like about it. I don't know. To be honest, I still think that raid, at least the last 3 bosses, are still going to be pretty harsh for like pugs and shit, and for like mom and pop guilds. I'm surprised they still haven't nerfed it even more. Especially since Senor Greenfield was like, we want everyone to clear the content easily, and I'm like, I don't know, bro. I was in general chat with some dude was just like, yeah, we've been in here for 6 hours. I'm like, 6 hours? Like, damn, bro. Welcome back from the 2024 WoW Streamer Convention, brought to you in part by Blizzard. The convention? Oh, Lord. Is Alpha under an NDA or can you stream it? No, yeah. Well, I mean, once like our accounts get flagged, whenever that happens, yeah, we can stream it. Now, whenever it's available, you stream it. There's no restriction to that. There never has been. Like I said, there's never been, unless there's like a streamer summit, or like we had like a classic summit, a Legion summit. I think that's about it. Maybe there's another one. I don't know. Was there a Shadowlands one? I forget. Or a Dragonflight one? No, there wasn't a Dragonflight one. Yeah. Then, you know, that's just like, you know, here, play like, I don't know, like the first 5 quests. Did y'all rate ST Monday? Yeah. I just said, yeah, we went 8 of 8. Yeah, we killed it all. I got like 1 piece of gear. Bro, I feel like more gear needs to drop for 20 people. I got legs. That's about it. I think, right? Did I get anything else? I just got legs. Yeah, so far, two weeks of ST, 2 pieces of gear. I guess if I continue getting a piece of gear every week, and if every phase is 8 weeks, then I guess I'll have 8 upgrades. I mean, well, here's the shitty part. A lot of the gear that keeps dropping, nobody needs. It feels like the gear in Sunken Temple is only like a couple of damn stats better than like dungeon gear or crafted gear, right? Like we got a bunch of shoulders in the raid, and we're like, bro, who even wants shoulders? They're all crafted, right? Like, it's so weird how the gear just sucks so bad in Sunken Temple. Like the trinkets and like the staffs and shit, the weapons are really good, but like just a regular gear, barely an upgrade over what we have. It seems like people on Twitter are more hyped for Midnight than War Within. Really? Why? We don't even know anything about Midnight. It's probably because like they're revamping, what is it, like the Isle of Quel'Thalas, and it's like, you know, the Sunwell, Soulwell, whatever the fuck it is situation. I don't know. best roadmap gif ever. That's good. I like it. That's a good one. Thematically, Midnight and The Last Titan are way more appealing than the TWW. Yeah, but we don't even... How would you know if it's more appealing if there's, like, no information on it, though? People are like, is the War Within about Anduin battling his depression? I mean, it's more like PTSD. But yeah, I think it's a factor for sure. You know? I mean, I think the War Within could have multiple meanings. You know, there's a war within because I guess we're like under the earth in Azeroth and we're fighting down there or whatever. And then there's like Anduin who's fighting his own kind of internal battle. It's easier to hype about things you know nothing about. True. Well, I mean, look, I don't know. I feel like WoW is taking such a bigger casual stance, as you can see from like Dragonflight, that it may seem like not a lot of new stuff is happening, but they've been doing new stuff all along. You know? Like, I mean, hero talents, right? I mean, by the way, did they release any more hero talents while I was gone at my computer for the last 2 days? Like, aren't there a few that are missing? Which ones are missing? $11 are missing? Well, how many classes, I guess, are missing? Well, if there's 11 missing, what's that, like 3 or 4 classes worth? Two of the shaman ones. Totemic is missing. Okay. 2 rogue, 2 priest, 2 shaman, 1 hunter, 1 warlock, 1 mage, 1 demon, 1 monk. Fuck, that's a lot. That's a lot. It's kind of weird considering, the inevitability of alpha this week, and they haven't released all the stuff yet. Well, I mean, whenever it happens and we get in there, I know I'll be covering everything. I think War Within with hero talents kind of reminds me of like Dragonflight Legion. I think Legion was like the only alpha beta where I like literally made a character for every class and spec because there was something like unique about each one that was actually worth trying out. Yeah, I'm still not convinced on the Paladin Holy Armaments thing. Not convinced at all. Is this Mr. GM Super Bowl week? What? Oh, bro. If Mr. GM fucking... Come on, man. You know damn well that man probably has, like... I didn't want to think about what his YouTube is going to look like this week, bro. It's going to be like an overload. They say there's a rule in YouTube, like you can't, like, if you upload more than, like, I think, like, more than 3 videos per day... I think like your subscribers only get 3 notifications maximum per day on videos, So it's like, I can imagine Mr. GM on a beta or alpha week, bro. He probably got like 10,000 videos. Doesn't know when to release them. See, I'm the opposite. I give no shits. Like, whenever I'm part of any event and I have to record a lot of fucking footage, like, ever. Like, even for, like, Dragonflight, I just record, like, 20 videos, just upload them all at once. I say fuck the algorithm, bro. I say fuck the algorithm. Just let loose. $10,000 videos, 5K tweets, creates alt stream. Algorithms. I don't see how they avoid the Covenant issue. Just play the strongest and don't get to play your favorite theme hero talents. Yeah, I mean, look, man, I'm assuming hero talents are going to go through a lot, and I mean a lot of, like, tuning and shit, Excuse me. Apologies. I mean, if you just read some of them sound so much fun, but they don't use like your abilities. Like, for instance, like if you read like the Prop Paladin one, right? Are they all up on Wowhead? I haven't even checked. Tools. I don't see hero talents anywhere. Profession tree, calculator. Do they even have it? Usually they got that shit. Anyone got a link to the hero talents? Yeah, I'm looking under the. Oh wait. I don't know if people out here posting Yahoo shit, but okay. Here we go. Paladin. Yeah, so we go to Paladin. Templar, right? Yeah, if you look at like Light's Deliverance, or if you just look at the ability, right? So it says Eye of Tears replaced with a Hammer of Light for 12 seconds after it's cast. It kind of sucks because, like, as I was reading some of the hero talents, it seems like you have to spec into something that maybe sometimes you might not spec into. Yeah, sure. I mean, there's a lot of builds where paladins don't spec into Eye of Tear or the extra bonus damage from it because you'll get more out of like other talents, right? So I don't like any system where you're forced to spec into something because that's just a point that you have to use because now that one hero talent like requires it. Spam Doritos for Tally Alpha Invitios. That makes no sense. You can't just start rhyming random shit, bro. It has to make sense. Yeah, so and not all hero talents do that. Like the Lightsmith tree for Paladin doesn't do that, right? Like you just, I don't know, you just fucking blast and apparently, you know, people start picking up your ornaments and stuff. I don't fucking know. Whatever. So yeah, it's a little weird in that sense. Hopefully they change it. Sad times. 106-month Orisa. Appreciate it, Mike. Long time. But then look at the other aspect of it, right? If hero talents don't use your current abilities to activate, that now we're creating ability bloat, right? So now everyone has what, 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 extra buttons you have to hit. I'm just worried. Like I said, I've always been worried about ability and passive bloat whenever they introduce a system like hero talents. I'm not saying the system is going to fail. I know that it's 100% is going to be unbalanced, like 100%. But yeah, the fact that, like, if you look at just a couple of hero talent trees, there's like 9 passives, bro. Like, look at my bars right now. Well, not now. Like when I'm on retail and I'm fighting, right? Like my buff bar has like 40 things already. So not only are they going to have to like give us a really good hero talent tree, they're going to have to revamp a lot of just like the regular talents and abilities of every class just so that we don't have that kind of bloat. Return to Moonglade. Damn it, bro. Is there anyone summoning to Moonglade? I got gold. I have gold. I would assume any hero talent that changes a spell, they would make that spell base. Oh, Warrior Colossus new ability looks sick. Is Dubai about to become Najatar? What? How did Dubai get into this conversation? Is that gold member? Oh, that's a good one. Yo, when can I start crafting my shoulders? Anyone know? Like, look, can I actually do them today, or do I have to go back into the raid to get something to make it happen? It's flooded. Oh, those are the videos I've been watching on TikTok. That's Dubai shit. That looks crazy, bro. Like cars underwater and shit. It's fucking nuts. Wait, I think I went the wrong way. Actually, at this point, who cares? Just go to Duskwood. You can do it today? Sweet. How much gold am I looking to spend today? I don't know. I'm hesitant to make anything in SOD because last time I crafted my shield on my warrior for engineering, I spent 270 gold, and literally 3 days later, they nerfed all the mats, and then the mats went from costing 250 to create your epic to like fucking 20 gold, dude. Curious Dalaran relic, white dark rider. I have a rune here? The fuck? What rune is this? Whatever. Thought I did that one already. You need to buy 10 seeds for your craft. I have 7 already. Oh, so I need like 10 for engineering and 10 for plate then. It's a long as quest line. Well, we got time today. I mean, I'll be on all day, bro. I'll be on all day until we have raid tonight. Then I'll be offline. You guys have me until damn near 5 o'clock in the afternoon. So you guys have me for the next 11 hours. I am all yours. The war within Pally hero towns like Templar that focuses on Wake of Ashes or Holy Prism forced me to change my rotation. Dude, I still gotta do my Feralath weapon. Maybe I should do that today while we have time. Log into retail and get my legendary quest line done. I got that legendary like fucking damn near a month and a half, 2 months ago now or something, and I still haven't even done it at all. I haven't even started it, bro.
What can I do for you?
Well, shit.
Have a good one.
Yeah, I mean, if you just read Templar for Prop Paladin for hero talents, that's got to be the play. You know, at least for like Mythic Plus, there's no way it's not. I mean, it's just Hammer. It's like Hammer of Fuck Your Face 2.0. Paul or Tyson? Tyson. Have fun running Super Blooms again and again. Can't I just like piggyback off other people's Super Blooms? Like finish mine, join another, finish that one, join another, finish that one, join. How many do you have to fucking do? Horrible dudes have to go to a birthday party on May the 4th during the Star Wars Rips night. Ooh, you fucked up, Haxar. Luckily, there'll be a VOD. But yeah, if you guys missed it, I got, I ended up getting almost everything in the mail yesterday. Yeah, we got, where is it? There it is. We got a full case of Star Wars Showcase. 20 boxes here, 12 boxes here, 8 boxes, technically 16 here. Yeah, bro. That's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot of shit, you know what I'm saying? And then I finally ordered the Masterworks case. So that's 8 more boxes, bro. It's going to be a long-ass stream. Not as long as you think. I feel like it'll be at least like a 6-hour May the 4th. But today, maybe. It would be within the roadmap time. Where's the TWW Collector's Edition? Oh, I don't know. Was it supposed to launch today or something? Or something? Let me see. Anyone have a link? Yeah, I got to buy a bunch of those because for the War Within Subathon, usually we give away like at least 5 or 6 copies. Where's the news, damn it? I don't know, but everyone says there's a timer for 3.5 hours. I wonder what happens after that. I already owned the What Sword shirt. It says here, the War Within 20th Anniversary Collector's Edition. Okay, so that's different. That's like a Collector's Edition plus a 20th Anniversary all in one. This just says 6.5 hours. Where are you guys getting 3 from? Yeah, 6.5 hours is like 1 Pacific, I guess. Bro, there's Horde keycaps. When did that come into the store? Bro, I gotta get me one of these. What is this? $60 though for how many do you get? Tell me you get more than one. Do you get just one? Yeah, I feel like that's gonna break a keyboard or something, bro. Timer is based on your system time. Oh, then I guess it's 1 o'clock. 6.5 definitely says 3. I don't know. Mine says 6 hours and like 30-something minutes. I mean, I wouldn't put that button on anything relevant. I'm not going to put that as like my Avenger Shield button. I'm probably going to put that as like escape or some shit. Where's the timer? It looks like it's at the top of the page. Yeah, let me see. Let me show you. Yeah, see, mine says, 6 hours, 22 minutes, and 18 seconds. Bro, that better be wrong if y'all's just says 3. If y'all's just says 3 and mine says 6, I'm gonna be mad as shit if I gotta wait 3 more hours to get a sold out fucking collector's edition. I can't buy it because no credit card. They accept PayPal, don't they? Using a VPN? No, never. Mine says 4 hours. Interesting. I don't know, man. All their timings are off today for like everything, I guess. You can still buy the Dragonflight. Dude, Dragonflight Collector's Edition was goated, dude. I think that was probably one of the most beautiful boxes I've ever seen. Good, they do better every year. Why don't they make more of them if it sells out so fast? I don't know, because they just, I mean, it's a collector's edition. Usually CEs are always kind of limited. I think in the past there was only one collector's edition that never sold out for Blizzard, and that was actually Mr. Pandaria. Believe it or not. Needan. Thank you for the 28 months. Appreciate it. Yeah, I remember after Mist came out, like, I would go to GameStop or Fry's, and they would have just mountains of them, like on pallets. They couldn't sell it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, MOP was like one of those expansions that kind of like, I mean, you think about it, that expansion started like very bad. And not the expansion itself, but like the mentality of it, right? Like the pandas, the whole Chinese theme, everyone was like so mad about it until people actually played it and said, holy shit, this is probably a top 3 expansion of all time, which is why people are super excited for like the MOP remix stuff. So because it took so long for people to say, oh shit, this is a really good expansion, but then no one bought the collector's editions. Then it was different collector's editions that had like the little, like the guidebook. I still have it somewhere. The 200-page little guidebook that came with like the fucking chopsticks. I thought that was weird. that was a little weird, man. Like when I saw that on the collector's edition of the Bradley guide, I was like, really, guys, chopsticks? It's a little racist. I don't know. Like I looked at that and I said, okay, a little weird, but sure. Yeah, man, it's like, I don't know. It's like it would be like as if like a World of Warcraft expansion came out with like a lot of like Hispanic looking characters, and then the collector's edition came with like a coupon for like a free like fucking Chipotle bowl or something. Like it's the same damn thing. Like it's just kind of weird. As a Mexican, I'd love that. I mean, I'm Cuban and I'd love that too. I'm just saying. Yeah, I think if they can go back in time and do it again, I don't think they would give you chopsticks with your Miss the Pandaria collector's edition of the Bradley guide. Chipotle's trash though. It's all right. I like having the meat salad bowl, whatever the hell it is. When's the next box opening stream? Ooh, May the 4th. I got nothing, bro. eBay account is depleted. I got no boxes left. It's all the money went straight to May the 4th. 51 boxes, which technically is about 3 weeks worth of boxes. How many hours does Alpha get announced? Man, it could be days, bro. Could be today, could be tomorrow, could be Friday, but it's one of those 3 days. Don't worry, just stick around today, man. Y'all just need to chill, bro. Y'all a little jumpy today. Y'all just need to fucking calm down, man. Smoke a bowl, get a little bourbon, you know, just chill, man. Just chill. We just started. It's only like 6:42. Blizzard ain't even awake right now to turn on servers if they were able to be turned on. Yeah. Just stick around. Have a good time. What's happening on May the 4th? We're doing a Rips stream because it's actually on a Saturday. Yeah, once I found out that Rips was on a Saturday, I said we're doing a special May the 4th stream. Yeah, we have already, well, all we got is 51 boxes of Star Wars to open, so gonna be a long day. I was thinking of buying more. Like I saw that that Disney 100 Japanese company has Star Wars stuff too. No, I don't play TCG. I just collect. What's your grail card on the Star Wars boxes? Probably a Superfractor, one of one Darth Vader. Any Darth. I mean, I'm only really a Darth Vader collector. I collect Darth Vader and Jar Jar. I actually collect Jar Jar, but I haven't gotten any Jar Jars, which is crazy. The misrelease night at Best Buy back in the day was wild. People had sticky rice steamer baskets as hats. Yo, did you guys see China had already 2 million people sign back up for WoW? That's crazy. Do you realize that you combine that with the numbers that John Haidt talked about or alluded to at the GDC, that we're almost back at 10 million people total? And we're not even talking about the launch of an expansion yet. Kata hasn't launched yet. The expansion hasn't launched yet. You know, like, that's crazy, dude. Yeah, and that's only 2 million people signing up in 2 days. I didn't even catch that news. I was, busy and shit. Did China get WoW? I mean, they're going to get War Within, is what they said. Well, they were able to play Wrath Classic in China. That released before they shut down their servers. The servers didn't shut down until January of 2024 this past year, right? Or was it 2023? What year are we in? I don't even fucking know anymore. No, I guess it was 2023, right? Terrace land in shambles right now. Yeah, how's that shit going? Here we go. Over 2 million players signed up for World of Warcraft's return to China. Of course, Lily has to be in the picture. Over 2 million people have pre-registered, 147,000 accounts reactivated, 92,000 accounts recovered, and Blizzard China has received 1,000 plus resumes. Jesus. $953,915 comments and thoughts collected for the rebuild of the Gorehouse statue, which was destroyed after Blizzard, blah, blah, blah. Interesting. With Warcraft logs estimating 60% of all classic WoW players from China, although it's unlikely that Chinese servers spin up again before the launch of the War Within. Ooh, the comments must be spicy. Blizzard duck diving into a pile of gold. True. Yeah, everyone seems kind of happy. Where's that one guy, Tom Riss or whatever? He usually has something negative to say. Winnie the Pooh must have missed farming his gold. Okay. Okay. How many are bots? Of course, there's always that one guy. How many are bots? I don't know, man. Probably half of them at least. You know? No, Chinese players pay WoW by the hour. They don't actually have a monthly subscription. Which is why they probably make so much money in China. Yeah, WoW Chinese players don't pay $14.99 a month. You see the one-on-one Jason Dominguez Black Gold? Yeah, I saw that was pulled already, but not the autograph one though. Because they're limited to game time, right? I think so. I think they're only allowed to play a certain amount of hours or whatever. But yeah, I mean, they just spend the most money. I'm just saying, bro. If we combine TWW launch numbers with China, it's probably going to be fucking goated. I don't know if we'll hit 10 million overall subs in all of WoW. I think there's a chance. Because don't forget, that's only 2 million in 2 days. It could already be 3 million by now. You know? Or 2.5. Who knows? How much would they pay per hour? Well, I don't know. Mostly land centers, right? Dude, half the time we saw World First from China, they were either, there's, like the paid guilds were organized in some fucking venue, or in past years, like BFA and it's like Shadowlands, bro. They were like literally in land centers. Like a full fucking 20 man guild in land centers, bro. TWW sales will be legendary. It'll be pretty fucking crazy. Blizzard, a large multinational corporation, makes a financially beneficial decision that will make them incredible amounts of money. Technically, Microsoft did all the work. Let's just be real here. I think if Blizzard was still just Blizzard and still owned by, and still Bobby was CEO, this wouldn't be happening. Autumn Shadow and Captivate 7. Thank you for the 27 and 43 months. Cheers. NetEase wants to use Microsoft so that they can release their games on like Microsoft platforms and Game Pass and stuff like that. Hammers up. Will do. Let's wait till I land it. I'll stand up. Stand up. Yeah, man, Big Daddy Phil came in there, took care of fucking business. You love to see it. Japan and Korea and China have PC lounges that people hang out in for hours every day, like a local restaurant, and they pay that way. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I guess, like, player-wise, it's easier to see, like, who plays or who has an account, right, in China. I think it's harder to find out, like, how much money is made from China. I don't know. Probably a lot, though, I would assume. I think during peak WoW, China was the most subs WoW had. I'm almost positive. Usually, the order was always like China, EU, and then NA. Where do I turn this quest in? Oh, is it that guy? Is he actually fucking there to talk to this time? Reading an article that scientists have discovered a dead star brought back to life in a never before seen event. Yeah, I read about that. That was kind of cool. Yeah, honestly, years ago when I first started streaming, my goal was like, I want to make sure I have a version of WoW or an account, like I have a European account with like, like 1 or 2 max level characters and shit. And I said to myself, bro, I always wanted to make a character on a Chinese server, but it's so different, right? You need like a Chinese social security number and stuff, and you got to do a lot of like illegal shit to get in on that. I'm like, you know what? I'll just not do it. Yeah, dude, it's way different. Are we getting war within this year? Yeah. Better fucking, I mean, that's what the roadmap says. You just said that so I could say roadmap, didn't you? You sly son of a bitch, you. Dude, cross-region play would be so awesome. I just don't think they have the tech for it. Yeah, I think we need to stop playing that game about, you know, taking shots every time I say roadmap. Half the stream would be fucking dead. Wait. Well, what the fuck do I do now? Do I accept? Is this the next quest? No, I don't know. Like, what do I do now? Where are my recipes? You live. Yay! Speak with Shadow. Oh, there she is. I even see her standing right there, bro. Listen to what the shadowy figure Zalatath, I mean, whatever it has to say. The bad news. Find the adventurer that the shadowy figure described and recover the void-powered van braces. Yeah, anyone just got a link to this quest line? I don't even know where to go next. Booty Bay? Okay, now we go to Booty Bay. All right. Booty Bay it is. Booty Bay. Booty. Yo, you guys just tell me where to go, and I'll just go wherever you tell me to go. That's fine. How is London? Bro, I've never visited London in my life, dude. Once again, I don't think y'all realize that EU and NA work under different teams. So whatever EU community management does doesn't affect me at all. Like, I'm affected by the North American community teams, not European. To be fair, though, the Europeans always get the cool shit. No, I'm not saying we don't, but, you know, because we're so close to Blizzard, like, you know, they don't have to throw, because, you know, Europe is so large. There's so many countries that when they do events for anything, so I don't even know what the hell they were in London for. They all have to converge over there. But yeah, like I have no idea. Usually if there's like something going on, like let's say like when Alpha starts, right? People start getting flagged. Sometimes the Europeans get flagged first, sometimes North American, even sometimes Oceanic. So let's say like North America gets flagged first, and you see like me and Max logging in like, yo, let's go play the Alpha dude or whatever. Then the Europeans like, yo, what the fuck? They have to contact their people to figure out what's up with them, because they could maybe it's a bad time of the day, they're sleeping, because I think they have to submit like a fucking, what is it called? In my old job, we used to have it, yeah, like an Excel sheet that gets converted into like a SQL query that then activates accounts with like a little check mark and shit. I think it was explained to me a long time ago how they do it, but I don't know exactly how it is. A TPS report, maybe. I mean, when Alpha starts later today, I mean, it could be tomorrow or Friday. You guys said Booty Bay, so I guess we'll go from... Oh, I guess we'll go to Ratchet and let's take the boat. What's happening in London? I don't know, but apparently Holly was there, and some people traveled there. I wasn't there. The last 2 days, I've been right here in this chair, just chilling, you know, doing some work, playing some baseball, hanging out, relaxing, you know, just take a nice little break before, you know, a big month, a big week, a big summer. I bet we get interviews, videos, articles today and Alpha on Friday. Completely possible. I don't know. Who was doing an interview or making videos? I don't know. I mean, articles do come out on Wednesdays and Tuesdays. Yeah, first of all, I don't fly. I hate to fly. Yeah, there's no world in which Blizzard would, I don't know, be like, hey, our only whatever private event that we want to do for streamers is in London. They would never do it in London. It would be here in California. You're too nonchalant today. I'm pretty good. Look, man, why don't you think the other streamers are awake hyping this shit up? Because they can't tolerate you motherfuckers. I can. I've been doing this for 14 years. This is easy for me. You think Max has the patience to wake up at 5 a.m.? He don't. That man wakes up exactly when shit goes down because he can't tolerate you people. I can. I love y'all, man. I love this. This is what I'm built for. I'm built for this shit. I remember talking to a few streamers during BFA hype for alpha and beta. I remember some streamers telling me at BlizzCon, like, bro, some of these Twitch viewers are fucking sufferable. I can't even answer 2 questions without losing my mind. And I'm like, y'all just don't have the stamina is what it is. Max, the pro player, hates everyone. Yo, don't call him a pro player, bro. He'll be upset. Even though he's a professional player. Technically, he's a professional manager. You get paid, you're a pro. I mean, you're a professional, sure. Max having a mentee be about Twitch. Look, man, I'm not saying you guys are terrible. You guys are awesome, man. I've always loved my community, but I'm just saying, like, bro, some communities can be very insufferable with, like, you know. I mean, yeah, a lot of streamers don't stream during times like this. They're afraid they're going to slip or get in trouble or say something they're not supposed to. Tag Max on Twitter for keys. Well, Alpha never has keys. Just so you guys know. So, yeah, if anyone's here today, tomorrow, or Friday, or Monday, or Saturday, Sunday, expecting keys, you all are fucking crazy. We've never had Alpha keys in our lives on this stream, ever. No one's ever had it. It's always access. But after about maybe a month of Alpha, though, there's way more non-creators than creators. It's always been that way. Oh, dude, Bellular is like literally in my stream somewhere, like just waiting to hit the record button. Like he's watching from his house somewhere in, I don't know, where does he live? Like fucking London or something. And he's just like, go ahead, Tally. He's like, come on, mate. I fucking dare you. You fucking get, let's go. You know, he's like ready to hit the fucking button to record the video. Is Tally in trouble with Blizzard again? What does this mean for the rest of us? You know, Ireland, Dublin, whatever, bro. I don't know where he's from. Shit, the way he drinks, you wouldn't think he's from Ireland. That man has 2 beers and he's on the floor. You need to put a camera on your garbage can. Hi, Bellular. Now on CEN. Did he do that interview with Tally? He's a cool dude. He's short as fuck, though. Dude, I thought for years he was a pretty tall dude. Until I met him in real life. I'm like, damn, he's short. He's almost like Quinn's height. What's up, brother? What's up? That's your brother, pal. Okay, chief. Quinn catching strays. Annie's the smallest. No, I think Annie's taller than Quinn. I'm pretty sure. Well, some of them ladies, they wear high heels at events sometimes, Spill some beans, Tally. Nah, I only got lasagna soup downstairs, bro. I ain't got no beans. Captain Stark 99, thank you for the 53 months, bro. Appreciate it. You playing No Rest of the Wicked tomorrow? Yeah, we got like a 2-hour sponsor stream tomorrow at some point. Yeah, we have an affiliate link and a bunch of other cool shit. So does like every other person in the world. I'm not your guy, friend. Yeah, I've watched the first 5 episodes of Fallout. It's pretty good. It's decent. I mean, I'm having a lot of fun with it because I've never really played any Fallout besides Vegas. Apparently, this one takes place after Vegas. Yeah, I don't really pay attention to all like the Fallout lore mongrels and shit that are like all upset over like, I don't know, like a tin can being tilted sideways. And they're like, that's not the way it was in the game. They go in game, take a screenshot of like a place that's in the movie or in the show. This is not the way it is. One of those announcements. Damn, spoil us. I ain't got nothing for you, bro. We got a long week ahead of us. We'll eventually have something. Yeah, the Secret Labs desk, does it have nice adjustment when standing? Yeah, let's try it out. I got to stand anyway. Very easy. Has about, what is it, like 3 programmable, okay, let me stand up. Has about 3 programmable buttons. Yeah, dude, I got the desk up and I got my two towers connected to the desk. So both my streaming PC and my gaming PC are literally about 1.5 feet off the ground right now. I'm always scared that like I'm gonna put the desk up and one of them's just gonna go and I just fall. How you been? Chilling? How tall does it go? It can go higher than this for sure. I'm not sure how much higher. Probably like, I think it can go about, what is that at? 119? Yeah, I think it can go about maybe like 1 foot higher. Yeah, cable gets caught up and ripped. Well, I don't have any cables because in this desk, all the cabling is literally in the back of all the cabling is literally in front of me. There is actually no cables on the ground at all. Just my Ethernet cable, I think. And that's about it. The one that connects to the whole house. Like the main line cable. I'm currently using the Corsair 27-inch OLED monitor. Their newest one. Pretty goated, I'll tell you one thing. I was kind of like... Hold on, now that I'm thinking about it. I was a little sus on like OLED monitors, but like this is my first one and it is fucking goated. It's mainly the colors, man. The colors are fucking insane on these monitors. It's like so vibrant. Like everything went from being like, decently colored to like the lights like there. I'm not really good on technical terms, but that's just how I explain it. Now you need 2 more. Nah, man. Dude, ain't no way I'm going to ask Corsair for like 2 random extra monitors that don't do anything except for me watching chat and playing my OBS. HDR enabled? Maybe? Where do I do that? If I play a game that has HDR compatibility, it auto applies it. So just to switch to OLED, I would. Yeah, and then they have like burn-in warranties and shit. And I mean, I don't know. People say, oh, watch out for OLEDs. They burn in. Well, I don't even know what the fuck that means. But I'm like, bro, like people say that like the newest OLEDs would take like years of abuse to actually burn in. But yeah, the one I have is on the Corsair website. Let me see if I could show you which one that is. Should be right there on my tally link. Let me see. Monitors? Gaming PCs? Monitors. This one right here. The Corsair Xeneon 27 QHD 240 OLED 27 inch. That's the one that I have. Yeah, HDR. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's expensive though. It's pricey. It's pricey. I think it's worth though. Good investment. Is Mr. GM streaming this morning? Dude, I get scared when he streams, bro. That Mr. GM gets a little too excited sometimes. I'm afraid he might say some shit. I'm always like, yeah. There's so many creators like that too nowadays that that work with WoW. I remember when like the WoW creator Discord used to be like just 10 people. It was like me and like 9 other dudes and dudettes just hanging out. Now it's like hundreds of people. Mr. GM has not been on yet. He's scared. He's scared to come online. I think he's scared. I'd be terrified too. Something's happening today that I don't know. It depends if all the streamers finally come online, then maybe. You know? You just gotta wait for Max to come on. That's what I always say. When Max comes online, all right, something's going down for sure. Because he doesn't waste his time because there's like nothing to do in WoW and he's like bored out of his fucking mind. You know? So like if there's something going down, he'll come online. Then you'll know what's happening. I'm your hype man. He's your signal guy. We work in tandem. Oh wait, where's this quest turn in? By the way, oh I see it. It's on my map somewhere. He's lately farming Asmongold bad takes. Yeah, see what I'm saying, bro? There's nothing to do in WoW. When you're farming Asmongold hot takes, then you know. We need content, bro. Oh, you should always tune in here when big things are about to happen in WoW. I got everything for you, bro. I got everything you need. Who's this fucking guy?
Can I help you?
Delivered to McKinley. Well, this is not the fucking quest I'm talking about. I get 2 gold out of it though. Whatever. Who do I talk to? Is it this guy? Am I talking to Scooty for this quest? Who am I talking to? Flight path master, 2nd floor, laying on a bed. On it. On it. Your mother. Your mama. Yeah, dude, man. I mean, if you don't play SOD or you're not on like the Kata beta, bro, it's hard to do content, man. That's why, I mean, I enjoy everything. I like doing everything. All right, I'm here. I don't see any motherfucker on the 2nd floor in a bed nowhere. Like, is he here somewhere? This guy? Is he in this, in here? In the inn. Oh, well, the inn is like down here, isn't it? Oh, you guys meant the Horde flight point. All right, who am I talking to? I should follow these people up here. They probably know what's going on. Oh, it looks like everyone's in here. Oh, a bunch of people asleep. This guy's asleep. Ah, there we go.
You have a great day now.
The lost van braces. Find the layer of the beast that the injured gnome was referring to. Recover the void-powered van braces. All right, where are we going to next?
Daylight's burning.
Where to next, y'all? We doing a dungeon or some shit? Do I got a tank? Check your map, little island. Oh, with the big ass elite that walks around. That guy has a quest. How do I even get over there? I guess I could leave and then just go out. Oh no, wait, that's that island. I was thinking of that one over there. That's not it, right? No, it's over here. Okay, so I got to go out, then cross the river, or the ocean, whatever the fuck. But yeah, like if you're not like a multi-WoW version player of WoW, man, it's super duper hard to like get into shit. Like I never thought I would like Classic, but I love SOD. Like I don't really like Classic, but SOD, I knew I was gonna love it the second I played it at BlizzCon. And you know me, I'm Kata. I'm excited for because that's where I started. That's where my roots are. You know, I would assume someone in this chat at some point has watched an old Cataclysm Tally video of Hammer Fuck Your Face or Inquiboom. You know, now we've come full circle. Now we're gonna do it all over again. You know, I streamed Kata 14 years ago. We're streaming it again now, all over again. Oh yeah, Plunderstorm is like double the renown now, right? It's crazy how people are like, it's still too much time that I need to get 40 renown in Plunderstorm. I'm like, ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. You have till the 30th, which is like 2 weeks from now, which is nuts. Heard this might be a good waiting room for something today. Oh yeah. I mean, look, when shit goes down, here's the place to be. I always got the goods, man. I always got the goods. I got all the goods. I got all the goodies for the kiddies. I did duos with a friend and got him to 40 renown in a few hours pre-buff. Yeah, it's simple. It's not even that hard. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the way they... I saw someone say that right now with the changes, you get like almost 1 renown per Plunderstorm. Tally is a tease. I'm always a tease, man. Do I have to kill anyone to loot this shit? Ain't nothing changed. Ain't nothing changed, dude. It's all the same shit, different day. Well, I mean, the fastest way to get renown is just to complete the quest. The second you land in Plunderstorm, there's literally a quest that happens. Holy shit, these guys are 50. Like, literally, you get a quest. And it says, I don't know, open up 2 chests, and boom, you have like 2,000 renown. Or 2,000 plunder, like, right there. All right, we got some van braces here. Where are we going? This little guy right here. Oh, wait. So where are the actual van braces? Are they on the ground somewhere? On the floor? Oh, it's right there. Now what? Oh, here we go. I got like a little cloth piece or something. Back to Moonglade, bro. Why does Blizzard do all these fucking crazy quests, man? Bro, just let me get my gear, dude. The only thing I'm discovering is headache in this fucking phase 3. Let me tell you. Okay, I got a minute left on my hearth. I'm just gonna hearth. What happens after Moonglade, though? Because I'm about to use my fucking hearth to get out of here. This is the Spirit of Classic. Spirit of Kiss My Ass is what it is. Ashen Incursion to kill the boss. That's it? Okay. Sure, I could do that. Oh, give me a second. Ian calling Ian sending me a text message. Choose your next words very wisely, Tally. It was your videos and Hobbs videos that made me prop Pally instead of staying ret way back in the day. It's because prot's fun, dude. Ian be like, choose your words very wisely. That's okay. If I ever get banned, forever on WoW, we could just play like, I don't know. We could just play Terrace Land all day or something. I could become a professional Lost Ark Korean streamer. Yeah, I think Hobbs only plays like Hearthstone now and shit, right? I was just watching a Hobbs video the other day. Mr. GM's YouTube channel is not loading for me. I mean, shit.
Well met.
Wonder why.
Keep your feet.
New World, any updates? Apparently you can swim pretty soon. I don't think you'll ever be banned on WoW. Oh, there's definitely room for always getting banned on WoW. Bro, I posted a picture of like a fucking beetle and a rock and I almost got fucking annihilated. Believe it or not, it was actually Ian that backed me up. Ian was like, stop it. The guy posted a picture of a rock and an ant. Leave the guy alone. I mean, that's what happens, though. Like, nowadays, big corporations like Microsoft, EA, Blizzard, Activision, they all hire these, like, third-party agencies to handle, like, their media and, like, kind of, like, almost like spying on us, man. It's fucking crazy. It's like they spy on you. Next thing you know, like, you get, like, 15 messages from, like you're getting TPS reports manager, like, from the guy from, like, Office Space. Like, yeah, we saw you sent out this tweet. We don't know what you mean by it, but we don't like it. And I'm like, well, that's great. Okay. Did I break any rules? No, not really. But I'm like, well, then kiss my ass. I don't know what you want me to tell you. Like, I'm 43 years old. I'm a grown ass man. Fuck you talking to? Like, I don't take that shit, bro. I was gonna say, man, some other people out there, they soft as fuck. They get easily intimidated by like shit like that. I'm like, I don't know you. Who are you? You saw the college Overwatch player getting banned? Wait, there's a collegiate Overwatch league? When did that happen? Yeah, the World of Warcraft community team is amazing. They have amazing people that work there, but like sometimes their third-party people are just like fucking obnoxious, bro. We're going this way. And I feel bad because anytime like any content creator maybe crosses the line a little bit or does something to get people hyped up, they see it as bad, but the community management team knows what we're doing because we've been doing it for years. So, I feel bad for them because they're the ones that have to come to us and say, yo, man, tone it down a few notches. I'm like, all right, cool. Only because you said so. Yeah, we're playing No Rest for the Wicked tomorrow. Only a couple of hours. Like, we did a 2-hour sponsor stream like last month, and now we have another 2-hour stream, I think, tomorrow at some point. Honestly, it all depends on, the whole alpha situation, whether it might come out today, tomorrow, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I don't know. What was this? Overwatch 2 player's college career ended after receiving a 30-day ban for saying fuck and shit in chat. To be fair, I think you should already know, though, that Blizzard doesn't tolerate any kind of obscenities in any way during any kind of competition or even like esports players for Overwatch, even on like, when they're just pugging and streaming, they can't say bad shit. You know, like they should know. Isn't it rated T for teen? Mild language? Yeah, I don't even know what mild language is. Maybe mild language is like, stop it, stupid, or something. I don't know. I have no clue, man. Like, that's why during, like, Diablo streams, they don't care what you say, because Diablo's like a mature game. Your face, bro. What's wrong with my face? He said he had been banned multiple times for profanity in a video. The only reason why he is mad this time is because he can't do his college tournament. Oh, yeah. I mean, you act the fool until they take action on you. Now you're all upset. That's what's going to happen. Yeah, I mean, if you admit to being banned before, I mean, that kind of leads me to believe that you're just fucking toxic. You know? That's like someone who bots and fucking uses third-party programs to, like, you know, fish and farm mats and shit, and then they get banned and they're upset about it. How dare they do this to me? I pay my $14.99 like everybody else does. Herp-a-derp-a-derp. Okay. Remember when XQC was one of the most toxic Overwatch players? You mean XQ Cow? That's what I called him for years. Luckily, I never met him after I found that out. I think I met him once. That's about it. But for years, I didn't even know who he was. I just heard of his name. I didn't know he was an Overwatch player. So I used to call him XQ Cow, and people thought that I was, like, joking. When I would see that guy dressed up as a cow every TwitchCon, I thought that was XQC. And it wasn't. It was like some other creator who dresses up as a fucking cow. And then I realized years later, I'm like, oh shit, his name is XQC OW. The OW stands for Overwatch. I didn't get it until later on. I was like, well, shit. You learn something new every day, you know? Yeah, I know. I don't know people like that, bro. Yeah, even in our chat for years, I would just call man. People like, yo, tell you see what XQ Cow did? I'm like, no, man, what did XQ Cow do? The thing we want to be here for, please tell me it's not between noon and 2 p.m. Pacific. Well, I don't know, man. I mean, when have you ever seen WoW news to come out at 7:25 in the morning? I mean, WoW news, if any WoW news ever comes out, it's either 10, 11, 12. I mean, I think when, what was it? Recently, right? What was it? Was it the 10/26 release date that they took, like, until, like, 5 o'clock in the fucking afternoon to announce? I was mad as shit for that crap, bro. The fair is 10:25 here. Well, I mean, Blizzard doesn't care where you are. It's where they are, to be fair. You know, time zone wise, it's always Pacific Standard Time for Blizzard for any kind of major announcement. Even when expansions launch, it launches off of PST and then midnight EU. Duckfoot, 4 months, appreciate it. Anyone here got early access though to the War Within? Trying to figure out who has early access. I feel like so many people have it. When Holly tweets eyes, look out. True. Time to sit back down. Whoop, whoop. Oh. Bought the Epic Edition about 5 minutes after Metzen got off stage. Well, the Epic Edition doesn't give you access, right? I thought, oh wait, it is the Epic Edition, right? Yeah, that is the one. That's the big one. How much was that shit? Was it 90 or $100? I forget. Excuse me. I would say anyone who's a crafter or a gold maker in WoW 100% got the Epic Edition. There's no way you would allow the rest of the server to gather ore and herbs and shit, and then you just sit there and log in on a fucking Monday and then have the auction house flooded without you being there. Well, if you're a big gold maker, you can buy it with gold anyway, so why not? True. But what is it? How many tokens does it take? Like, it would take 6 tokens to buy it. So you would just need what, 1.7 million gold to get yourself an Epic Edition of WoW. That's not that insane for gold makers, you know. You know when the physical collectors actually goes on sale? Yeah, the countdown right now is fucked up. It's different for like everybody. Everybody has a different countdown timer right now. I don't know. Mine says 6 hours. Some other people says 3. Good morning, honey. How you doing? Chilling? Another day, another dollar. Mwah. What countdown? On the Blizzard store, there's a countdown for like the collector's edition. It says the War Within collector's edition 20th anniversary edition. So I'm not sure if that's any different than a normal collector's. I guess they're all just combining it into one thing. You, the real one. Yup. They always ask me that. You can just come to the stream and just figure out if it's me or not. Gonna be a sword statue like the rag statue. Dude, a sword statue would be fucking lit. My God, that would be awesome. I wonder how much it would cost if it was like separate though. My Damascus is about to ask you why you want a slow mount if we got a slow 50. Yeah. I mean, I could use my carrot on a stick. I mean, carrot on a stick is like, what, 3%? I swear to God, I thought carrot on a stick back in the day was like 10% speed. I feel like they nerfed it over time, but I guess it was always 3. I don't know. Well, I got no timer. Then you should be able to buy it. You should be able to purchase it. Half-naked Zaltath statue? Yeah, man. If you have Pursuit of Justice, then the carrot doesn't stack. Oh, I definitely don't have POJ, I don't think, do I? No, I don't have POJ. All right, here we go. Back to the lady. The bad news is I got your shit, lady. Walking the Nightmare. Destroy the Nightmare amalgamation and bring the shadow figure any loot you find. Back I go again. Here I go again on my own. All right. Let's go. So wait, what is the amalgamation? Is it just like an ad you kill somewhere? Now equip the bracers. But they're cloth though. Pretty decent stats. I ain't gonna lie. It's a boss actually. 180k boss dude. Whoa. Can be done in the 10-man raid group too. Okay. You need a group? I mean, I'm sure we'll find people there doing it. Usually stuff like that, you just go there, people just chilling, getting it done. Can be 4 man as long as you have a tank and a healer. So it can't solo it? Is what you're saying? Too much HPs? I bet you could be done with 3 people. Manic Drac. Thank you very much. Or was it Manic Drake? Manic Drake X. And look at that. And you spawned a dragon too. All right, so we got to go to, I guess, Ashara, do the Ashenvale event. Thank God it's Ashenvale. It's not like Hinterlands or... Where's the other one? For Alice? Wow, token close to 400k on EU. Damn. That's a lot. That's a bit much, if you will. Is 1 p.m. the time things pop off? We'll see, man. I'm here all day. If you're here all day and I'm here all day, we'll find out stuff together all day. All week, really. I mean, that's why I took 2 days off, man. I kind of just chill and get ready for the week, you know? Nice little rest. I only got 2 things going on. We got a Farok sale run tonight, and then I got a 2-hour no rest for the Wicked stream tomorrow. The Blizzard Gear Store translation translates the war within to the war in the art of key cracking. Okay. I'm gonna do inside. I'm just raid logging now. Me too. I mean, this is actually the last thing I have left to do is just get my crafted engineering and my crafted shoulders, and I'm done, really. But I mean, that's like the theme for SOD. I'm surprised they haven't increased like the EXP gains a lot more. I mean, to be fair, the raid is still hard to do, and it's the only content you can do. And if you're kind of blocking casuals from joining groups to get into that, then you're just gonna have a phase 2, you know, relapse again, where like everyone just leaves until they do something to make them come back. And luckily, the raid logging has come just at a good time when the alpha hype is intensifying. Yeah, that's like for me, like once alpha beta's out, bro, I have nothing to do with it. I'm just logging in Monday nights for SOD raid, and that's it, you know. It's really hard to make Classic like engaging for everyone past a certain point. You know? That's why they continuously increase EXP, because they know that the only thing people that like to do, bless you, the only thing that people like to do in Classic is level. You know? How about today, right? Maybe. Sorry, I don't have my magic 8-ball on me. Will I be playing Phase 4 still? Oh, yeah, for sure. Usually Blizzard releases everything in like bunches, so Phase 4 should not really overlap with anything. I mean, Phase 4 could possibly overlap with like beta release, but beta is just usually the entirety of like the war within, with like raid testing and stuff, you know. That maybe is yes today. I didn't say that. You said that. I know what I said. You gotta know what you said. Beta will be so unplayable day 1. Yeah, I don't think they're prepared. I mean, I hope they're prepared. I mean, if they have the data for how many people pre-ordered the Epic Edition. I mean, they might even make a statement though, saying like when the beta will be available to Epic Edition owners. Because it might not be the first day. Like I said, this happened in Mr. Pandaria, where they didn't tell the players that which version of the beta they would have access to, and people like lost their fucking minds because the first day of beta for MOP came around and nobody could log in. They were wondering why, and then Blizzard made a blue post saying, "Oh yeah, we forgot to tell you, you don't have access to this beta. You have access to like beta 3 or something." I'm assuming this time around they've learned from their mistakes. Copium, and that everyone just gets access day 1. Phase 4 could collide with Kata launch. No, not according to the roadmap. There is no could or would. It's already there. I mean, I don't know when the roadmap has been updated, but according to the roadmap here, it has Kata launching and then season 4 afterward. And then 2 Kata updates, and then the final. Then after the Firelands comes out, then is like the end game content update, which we don't even know what that is. But yeah, I mean, Kata's literally like what, a month away now? Yeah, it's like a month away. We're a month away from Cataclysm. I didn't even realize that. That's fucking crazy. You know, yeah, we're like a month and 3 days away. Is this a shorter than usual alpha to launch timeline? I mean, I think Blizzard has so many people working on retail that they are. I think they're way ahead right now. I think they've kind of like solidified this like really, really good like synergy within their team. I mean, like I said, they got people working on Midnight already, right? People are already working on Midnight. They got one team working on Midnight, the main team working on finishing up the War Within. You know, it's crazy. Rule 257 of Tally Stream, check the roadmap. I mean, the roadmap tells you when everything launches. I don't even know why y'all wait for me to tell you shit. It's literally right there. Let me see if anyone's looking for a group for this amalgamation. Does this amalgamation just show up somewhere on my phase, or do I have to activate them somehow? Or I guess if you're wearing the bracers, you can only see them. Our raid starting April 23rd. Oh no, that's just season 4 next week, or in 6 days. To be fair, I mean, you know, for a lot of us, you know, like raiders and stuff like that, season 4 is kind of weird, right? Because there's like this weird situation where raiders aren't really too excited for season 4 because we have to do the same raids, but you know, like I'm envious of like people who do Mythic Plus and PvP because they get to do a season like it's whatever. It's like, oh, this is our regular season. We get to just do whatever the hell we want because it's just normal for us. Whereas like raiders don't really get that like shiny new feeling. You know? Oh yeah, MOP Remix is way more exciting for me than season 4. Shit, man. I mean, like I said, you know, once the alpha launches, I could care less about season 4. Hopefully, we only have to raid once a week because that's all I can really tolerate right now for retail is just logging in. Yeah, that's it. Just that one time. I mean, did they even confirm that there's an awakened mechanic? I don't even think there's an awakened mechanic, right? Like. Wait, where's this amalgamation at? Was he at the gate and I just didn't see him? The lumberyard? Okay. No affixes, sadly. Yeah, that's what's crazy. Like for me, I actually would be way more excited for an Awakened season if there was an affix. Because it starts off slow, it's a pain in the ass, but then it just ramps up over time, right? I don't know. The fact that we're just playing just a raids normally with no spiciness to it is just boring. All right, let me see if anyone's doing. Someone says, "Wait, is that the name of my quest? Waking the Nightmare." For the elite? Oh, yeah. So someone's looking for a group on that. I just saw him. Looking for more Waking the Nightmare elite quest. And anyone actually in Ashervale? So can you only see the dude if you have the bracers? Apparently he's already over here. Chilling. Where's he at? I don't even see his ass. Where's he at? It says he's right here, but he's not right here. Well, you guys said the lumber yard, right? So we got to go all the way, like, down here and shit. Not Mez. Thank you for the party, bro. Thank you for the raid of 288. My man, what's going on, dude? Is that kind of morning, my friends? It's a hype kind of week. It's a hype kind of day. It's a hype kind of stream. 2 days off. Nice. Rested. Refreshed. Oh. Thought that was the amalgamation. Damn it. Anybody in chat doing this quest on Wild Growth? By any chance? Did you catch any games? I mean, I was watching like games on my computer. Yeah, I mean, my schedule is basically going to be like, you know, alpha till my eyes bleed, and then, I don't know, MOP remix for sure. I'm definitely going to use MOP remix to create a bunch of characters. I mean, I thought it was really fun. It was really, really fun to do the remix stuff. Well, there's the shredder. It's definitely not what we're looking for. Do we have to, like, activate the bracers to do something? I mean, we could try two-manning it. Just depends how much damage we take. I'm gonna make so many paladins in MOP remix. The powers are pretty fun to use. Oh, it's where you where you go further in, you got the debuff and shit. Yeah. I'm that guy. I hate leveling, but it's so fast in MOP, bro. It's stupid fast. And then it gets faster and faster and faster, you know? Bro, I'm here today. Let me have it. Oh, you gonna get it. You gonna get it nice and deep like. When? Whenever the gods say so. Dude, I know where the boss is. I can't go there, bro. I only have one guy with me. Maybe we had a healer. We had a healer, maybe. I hate quests like this where it's like can't find someone to do this shit with at like 7:45 in the morning. Make sure he has the bracer too. I'm pretty sure he's wearing the bracers. Yeah, he's wearing it. I'm wearing it. We're all wearing it. Rough morning. Keep getting so early in California. Yeah, and you know, Blizzard is in California, so anything that ever happens with Blizzard stuff happens in the, you know, on Blizzard time. For instance, Blizzard's not even at work right now. They don't even log into work until like 9. I've always said, you know, I start my streams early because I'm a hype man. I'm a hype master. I log in early to hype. Like I said, I can tolerate you guys bombarding me with questions. Other streamers can't handle that shit. That's why they come later. They're like, look, man, if I log in right now, my chat's going to be a disaster. If I log in and I'm like, I can't wait for all the questions, bro. I can't wait. I'm excited. Zan Sephiros, thank you for the sub. Google Gaming TV, appreciate it. I mean, we can maybe try bursting it down. So wait, do you get to keep the bracers after the quest? Because if so, if someone on the stream has already done it, they can still do this, right? You're an awesome dude. I try. I saw someone had a Hammer Squad card. I want one. Oh, you got to buy something on eBay for that. You know how tough it is? Pretty tough. It's pretty tough. Pictures from the expansion leaked. I mean, were you not at BlizzCon? We already have the expansion pictures. Is War Within Alpha coming up today? Maybe. Maybe not. Who knows such things? Any chance of releasing a guide for shotgun build in SOD? I don't know. It doesn't seem like you need a guide for it. You just gotta you just need like 3 runes, and then you just like press exorcism and holy shock a lot. I heard martyrdom got buffed though. How's that going? Yeah, let's try it out. I mean, worst case scenario, we die. You know, like, worst case scenario. 181k HP, apparently. It's nothing. It's nothing. It's just a rare. Oh, these guys are waiting for. So he's deep in here. This is where I was before. That's a Dream Harvester. Invite. Oh. Lasuge is coming, or Saluge. Hold on. We're still dead. We're fine, bro. I got lay on hands and a bunch of other shit, you know? Wait, is that guy going in there too? How come he has him? Invite, please. Oh, we got more people coming. Here we go. Oh, this is easy. Oh, wait, is someone dying? Where is this dude? Anyway. Oh, shit. Wait, can I ruin these bracers? If need be? Because I don't have runes on my bracers right now. Okay, cool. Where is it? Oh, cool. Let's go. Oh, this fucker hits pretty hard, huh? Well, my man DC. Oh yeah, this fucker slaps, dude. Yeah, we need a healer for this. Yeah, we definitely need a healer. Invite. Who the fuck said that? Can you do this in a raid? Oh, you can stun him. You can stun him. I thought Martyrdom was supposed to give you back a bunch of mana, bro. This shit's a lie, dude. They lied about that shit. You know, let me use a Seal of Light. You know, give me some health back. Oh, that one guy died. Oh, we dead. We dead, boys. Oh, no, we're good. Yeah, this is getting kind of weird. Oh, we in trouble. We in trouble. And dead. Damn, we need a raid for this shit. Yeah, come back, come back, come back. I'll respec heals. Okay. Yeah, you do that. He's nasty. I don't know. Why does Blizzard keep putting all these hard mobs to kill and shit? I thought Greenfield said he wanted everything to be easy. It's not easy, bipolar Greenfield. I swear to God, he's got to be bipolar. Like, they lied again. Oh man, thank you, Twin Son. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, Kiasteron. Gibberish UI. Appreciate you. Has to be a party, won't count as a raid. Well, some of y'all said counts as a raid, some of y'all said not. I don't know. Les says, sorry, forgot bracers. I trolled. Good luck. Wow, dude. Really? The guy who can actually pump the damage fucking... What do you mean you forgot the bracers? How do you forget them? Like, where would they be? In the bank. Where else? Unfortunate. Hopefully he just does he patrol or does he stay right there the entire time? Hopefully he just stays right there. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking flask up and shit, bro. This is getting serious. Let me buff these fools up. I didn't raid and it was fine. Left most of my holy gear in the bank. Man, y'all just keep leaving shit in your bank all day. I like kill the zombies. 6 months. Should be okay, though. Okay. My man says, should be okay. Time running should go live around when 10.27 goes live. So whenever 10.27 gets announced. Actually, I'm going to guess it's a little after Season 4. Because if it's like Plunder Storm, they're going to launch it before the actual big patch itself. Yeah, sometimes people just come in and just want to do it. Yeah, I mean, this guy's going to heal, but he's probably going to go fucking Oh, this guy down to party? Maybe he could like. I mean, he's undead. There's two looking. Wait, where? How do you see people doing? In general. Oh. Peblito. Says he's already in a group. Yeah, I'll give you a lead. Get him, Peblito. Twilight of the Apocalypse. Well, that'd be a great expansion name. World of Warcraft, Twilight of the Apocalypse. Too long, though. Too long. I'm a fan of single word expansion names. There's a cuck in general looking as well. What the fuck? Got a guildy healer. Give me a lead. Give me a lead. Here we go. You are not the party leader. There, lead back. Don't got it. There we go. I mean, I'm assuming if everyone tags it, it'll be okay, right? Oh, my man's an Iron Forge. Unfortunate. Raid up. Put down a closet, bro. Yeah, there we go. Wait, is that our closet? Do it. No need. Ring. What ring? Okay, well that okay. He pulled it. He fucking pulled it. Yeah, I'm not gonna tag. I mean, they have a warlock. Technically, they're probably gonna survive. To be fair. You know? To be honest with you, I'm pretty sure with a warlock they can kill it. Wait, can you faction tag this thing? You can, right? Bro, we're about to witness a warlock solo this fucking thing with one healer, dude. Nope, no faction tag. People are like arguing about whose raid you should join. It's not like we gotta fucking master loot this shit, you know, like. This warlock really about to solo this shit, dude. Let me tell you. Yeah, warlocks aren't fucking broken. Yeah, warlocks aren't broken, bro. This guy has like, he's Oh, that don't matter. Invite Peblito. All right, where was Peblito? All right. I mean, I don't know what the respawn timer is on this guy, but I guess we'll help kill it. You were like, help him out. All right, fine. I guess if we help them, they'll just finish it quicker, right? I guess that's the mentality here. If we help them, it'll be done quicker. Holy shit. $5 minutes? That's no problem. we just wait? Can you say if tonight is an announcement of an announcement? I mean, I would say today's a good day to be around the channel. That's for damn sure. I mean, the title does say you want to be here today, so that usually means you want to be here today. Well, I don't give no hints. You know that. You know, I can't be doing hints, bro. Hints means ban. You know, I'm just here so I don't get banned, bro. I'm more of a go with the flow kind of guy. You know, I'm kind of like, you know, I'm a longevity stamina streamer. I can just kind of be here all day for 20 hours if need be, waiting on shit. 2 days, 3 days. All I need is like an hour nap, if need be. Those are probably 10 people in here watching Tally. Minimum 10. They got their finger on the ban button. Like, go ahead, dude. I dare you. Fucking say it, Tally. Fucking say it. Go ahead. Fucking guy. I dare you. I double dare you, motherfucker. Say it again. The entire SOD team watching. Yeah, okay. I don't think Josh Greenfield watches my stream. I'm pretty sure I'm not his type. War Within beta dropping today, Tally? Nah, man. Beta ain't for a few months. Beta's like in June or something. Usually alpha's like about a month and a half into a beta. And then usually there's like a week between alpha and beta. Yeah, can't have a beta without an alpha first, right? Like, yeah, beta before alpha is kind of weird. That's like some new tech, dude. What's that sound in the background? Oh, that's retail. I'm like, why do I keep hearing a fucking dragon? But as always, with any expansion, alpha and or beta, make sure that you realize that when you are watching streams throughout this week, next week, throughout the whole summer, that every stream is a spoiler stream. So if you're not the kind of person that likes to get spoiled for stuff, then you should never be watching any creator who has access to any kind of content like that. That's just a forewarning. That, you know, for whenever it happens. That's just a big fucking warning. Big fucking warning. So if you guys, you know, I'm just saying, people usually get mad nowadays. Oh, why are you streaming stuff like this, Tally? It's spoiler. I'm like, dude, it's a fucking alpha. Or it's a beta, right? Like, it's going to be a lot of spoiler stuff. Got this pre-alpha hype down for an art. I mean, I'm the longest running WoW streamer there is, bro. I've been around the block. Yo, 5 minutes my ass, bro. Where is this guy at? Where are these guys at? There's like 2 people somewhere else. Oh, maybe he spawns in different locations. Maybe that's what it is. I mean, it's 8 o'clock. I'm getting closer to Blizzard waking up. That's good. Wait, why'd you help the lock kill it? It's an hour respawn. Someone said 5 minutes, bro. Dude, that Warlock was going to solo it, bro, regardless. Like, he had a healer and he was just fucking soloing. Well, I mean, I'm purchasing like 6 collector's editions. Like I said, you know, this will be the first year we do a subathon that the subathon is the actual expansion for WoW, which I'm kind of scared for, so I'm a little terrified. Especially if they have another gifted sub mount or something, bro. It's like just scary shit. When did you start streaming WoW? 14 years ago-ish. I mean, I'll be turning 14 in July. No, actually, I already turned 14 in February. My official Twitch birthday is July because they go by the day you got partnered, not when you started streaming. MMO Champion has over 40 alpha images, it looks like. Well, I don't know who's doing that kind of shit. I mean, I wouldn't know nothing about that. I mean, I can't look at anything. If it's alpha, you know. Oh, there he is. Yeah. Yeah, Les. 1 hour my ass, bro. Les out here fucking trolling, dude. Cac W, he, Cac. The whole raid's getting annihilated. All right. GG. All right, so now what do we do? Oh, let me guess. Back to Moonglade? I mean, I'm checking MMO Champion right now. I want to see what's up, bro. I haven't seen any alpha screenshots. I don't see any screenshots. Where do you guys see screenshots? Someone said the floodgates are open. I see nothing. I see a bunch of people talking about my stream. No, I don't see anything. Yeah, show me some screenshots, bro. I mean, I don't know nothing about no alpha, so, you know. Let me see. What you got there? That's some nice looking pictures, though, I will say. I mean, I ain't gonna look at them on my stream because I cannot, you know, confirm the validity of those pictures. Therefore, I will not look at them on my stream live. But you guys can look at whatever you want, you know. It's obviously AI. I mean, you could easily AI pictures. Now, I'm just waiting for Mr. GM to come into the channel and be like, hey, Tally, have you seen those pictures yet? You want to take a look at them first before I do? Gotta wait for the token Mr. GM permission. Fucking remember that shit? Remember when Mr. GM came in here during Sanctum? He was like, hey, Tally, there's some leaked pictures of Sanctum of Domination. You want to check them out first? I'm like, this fool right here trying to get me in trouble, bro. Sure, we'll check them out. Let's see what happens. I love how, like, every content creator in WoW waits for me to look at shit first, because apparently I'm like the end-all, be-all of, oh, well, if Tally says it's okay to look at, then we're fine. Yeah, it's like you just wait for me to do it, you know? Munler, thank you for the subs, man. Appreciate it. Mr. GM has 3 drafted tweets waiting for approval. I mean, it all depends. I mean, put it this way. If there was leaked pictures and Wowhead has not posted them, that means that they know they can't post them. Like I said, I cannot confirm nor deny any validity to these pictures, but, you know, it does look very, you know, Old Kingdom-ish from, like, Wrath, for sure. You're the get in trouble buddy they need. Oh, for sure I am. 100%. Looks a lot like the BlizzCon stuff. I mean, it could be. You guys could be getting baited. Could be someone just posting screenshots from BlizzCon. You know, after BlizzCon, every creator was given like a what is it, a press kit where there's like tons of screenshots and shit. I feel bad though for whoever posted those. If those are legit though, that's not a good look. To be fair, you know, when shit happens like a leak, people think that it's funny, but it's not funny because when people leak shit, it's like everyone gets in trouble. You know, it's not just like one person gets outed; like everyone has to suffer because one person made a mistake. And Blizzard don't fuck around, man. Blizzard will literally fucking whip up a quick court order, contact the website where the screenshots are listed, have them reveal the IP and all the shit of the person who did it. They've done it before. Back in Legion, that happened. Oh, these screenshots seem like BlizzCon screenshots, actually.
My goods are of the highest.
Oh yeah, dude. When that Pyromancer kid fucked up, we all got shit for that. Because that's how Blizzard treats it. They treat us like one big family, and we're all brothers and sisters. And if one brother fucks up, everyone gets in trouble. So sub notification weird. What's wrong with my sub notification? Should just be a dragon. Wait, where do I go now? Do I just go? Moonglade, right? We go back to Moonglade? Mass punishment reminds you of the military. Yeah, man, one person fucks up, everyone gotta do push-ups and run 10 miles, dude. Yeah, like I said, I mean, I don't know. Those could easily be BlizzCon screenshots. I guess I could look at my BlizzCon press kit and look at the screenshots and see what it is. When's the announcement? Oh, I don't know about no announcement. I just know you should be here today. You know when you wake up in the morning, a little voice talks to you in your head and says, get up, get ready to work. Tell everyone to be here today. Okay. You know, shit like that. The BB, thank you for the sub, man. Thank you for the 33 months. Thank you. Jihad me at Halo. Okay. Thank you for the 16. Jihad me at Halo. Oh, boy. Well, I mean, look, I told y'all, whenever there is an alpha or a beta going on, 100%, there's going to be spoilers. And like I said, I am doing my best to warn all of you that, you know, any alpha beta is a lot of spoilers. If you are a fan of the lore and the story of WoW, you know, alpha and beta, they don't do encrypted shit there like they do right now, right? Like right now, you can't even do the story for 10.2.7 because it's encrypted. But they don't do shit like that for alpha and beta because it has to be tested. Technically, like, when I play alpha and beta, that's when I actually read every quest because I don't do it during live because when the expansion goes live, it's like boom, boom, boom. I got to get geared for raid. I got to gear up like 2 or 3 tanks. I don't got time to read quests. So I use alpha and beta for a lot of, like, reading of the quests and learning about the lore then. If I were to have meetings today, is there any time frame you would advise canceling? No, not at all. I'd say cancel your whole day, bro. That's what I'd say. Anthe 18 says, seems like a good day to watch Tally. It definitely does. Are you 250 in your professions? Oh, I am not. No, I just want to get the patterns and then I'll just do the profession stuff at in Iron Forge. Figure's a great time killer for today. Dude, we are 2 selling frog tonight. That's gonna be spicy as shit. Actually, guys, give me 1 second. All right, I'm back. Ian on loudspeaker. This guy. What's the name of the bacon company that used to sponsor you back in the day? I want a giveaway with you in high school. I've been looking for it, but can't find it anywhere. Shit was so good. Oh, I don't know. It was just Amazon. Just Amazon, and we just typed in bacon, and then it was like the same company every time. I don't remember. They're definitely not around anymore. It has come to attention. You've been mentioning the screenshots. Oh, I don't think Blizzard's awake to know that there's any kind of possible screenshots up. Let me tell you right now. People think that Blizzard employees like are awake at like or are looking at Twitter and stuff right now. I've always known Blizzard employees. There's some that are like workaholics, but there are others, bro, where it's like punch in isn't until literally 9. You know, like at 9 they're punched in. Other than that, it's like whatever. Oh, my Elliot de la Cruz auto sold for $162. Nice. Nice. Got to replenish that eBay money, bro. I am eBay broke, dude. I spent every single cent in my eBay account on the Star Wars stream. It's worth it, though. It'll be worth it. By the way, there will be no rips this week or next week. Unfortunately, but it's all for a good reason. Oh, we're awake. Oh, I mean, I bet there's some awake. I'm just saying, like, usually if I message someone, the only person who was ever awake that worked at Blizzard at all times of the night was Lore. When Lore worked at Blizzard, you know, because Lore would also work at Blizzard but stream, and his streams wouldn't end till like 6 in the morning. So the day that the Sanctum of Domination Anduin screenshots were leaked of him in his domination form, like, I just called, like, we found out about it on a stream. I messaged Lore at like 5:30. He had just finished his stream. This is in the morning. And he goes, well, shit, I'm not going to bed. I'm like, nope. You definitely ain't, homie. You definitely are not going to bed. All right. May the 4th be with you will be Rips, right? Yeah, it's on a Saturday, so it lined up. Honestly, the only reason we're doing it is because it's a Saturday. But yeah, we're going to start off that morning playing some Star Wars The Old Republic. You know? And we're going to go from playing some Star Wars into Rips. And the Rips will start at 11 a.m. It's 51 boxes. I've purchased 51 boxes of Star Wars cards. It's the most boxes we've ever purchased for a Rips. The most we ever had before was 18. This is 51. I told you, I went all out. I wonder if Outlaws is going to be worth it. Like the Rogue spec? Mad Bombs, FTH, what's going on, man? The new Star Wars game. Oh, when's that come out? Is that like coming out soon or some shit? Muchas gracias, Tarzo Ezio, with a 21-month resub. Ooh, I can't wait till you guys see what we're cooking up for the War Within sub notifier. I mean, it's going to be sword related, so it's going to be fucking awesome. You know, the sword and Silithus and shit from the cinematic. Big ass sword, kind of standing there, chilling. What screenshots got leaked? I don't know. Someone be posting leaked screenshots. I don't know nothing about that. None of that. What sword? So no notifier. Got it. That's good. That's good. I like that. Okay, so I received an item. Now what? Wait, now what do I do?
Greetings.
Anyone? What do we do next in the quest line? Oh, so now we need 250 skill. When does the NDA expire? I don't know. I mean, NDAs expire when they expire, you know? Anytime a company has an NDA on anything, there's usually what they would call an embargo date. And whenever that date and time comes around, then people can find shit out. Wait, okay, so I have to get 250 skill in both engineering and blacksmithing, then come back here and talk to her? Okay, we could do that. I got money. And if I need more money, I got Les to give me more money. Just in one crafting profession. Okay. I'm pretty sure it's going to take me a while. Les goes, you rang. Look, Les, I don't need gold yet. Okay? I don't need gold yet. All right? I might need some, depending on how much it costs to get. I mean, I'm already 225. It shouldn't cost me that much to level this shit, right? Yo, I need one of those. Need one of those guides. Got the best deals. New product just arrived. Damn it. Oh, can I put on these bracers now? Can I put on my other bracers? Is that cool? I'm gonna keep these around just in case. When do you suspect we will know about the War Within today? I mean, it could be today, it could be tomorrow, could be Friday, could be Sunday, Saturday. Actually, to be fair, it's never Sunday or Saturday. You never know, man. I mean, I would just say it's kind of cool just to be hanging around Twitch today. You know, it's a really good day to just to hang around, have a good time. You know, sit back, grab a little bourbon, little beer or something. You know, chillaxaroni.
What's your back?
Give us the alpha already. Well, I mean, I'm gonna get alpha. I can't give you alpha. At least you know. I mean, unless you know someone who knows somebody. If you know a guy who knows a guy, then you know. Then you're good to go. Drops confirmed. Fuck, I wish there was drops today, dude.
See you soon.
The only drop stream we have is probably for 2 hours tomorrow when No Rest for the Wicked launches. We know you, Tao. I know you too. I know a guy that knows a car. Is that good enough? Yeah, I mean, alpha is a finicky thing. You know, obviously, if you look at the roadmap, you know alpha's coming out, you know, either today, tomorrow, or Friday, because they never comes out any other day. You know, we're just going off of a roadmap schedule. I don't even know why we're talking about this. So what I'm saying, though, is that alpha's very finicky. You know, like, the servers come up and then something breaks. Like, you know, Mr. GM runs into a wall and he crashes the servers and now we can't log in for 2 days. I mean, we've had several alphas that were supposed to launch on a certain day and then never ended up launching because there was just issues. You never know. You never know. But today's definitely a good day to hang around, have a good time, chillaxaroni and pepperonis. So this Jim is stuck inside a wall. He likes to explore, that's for sure. Let's see. September what? Bro, I went to that webpage. It just says 404. Man, did you just guess like the URL based on the name? Yeah, all I see is a 404 page. Beta sign up hype? Oh yeah, you gotta do the beta sign up. So what do we need? We gotta make some mithril pants, huh? I could do that. Mithril bars. Yeah, anyone got mithril bars? Wait, I think I have mithril bars. What am I doing? Well, I mean, I said launch was going to be September. What was it? I think I said the 17th with early access the 13th. So if someone's saying September 10th, then that's pretty close. I almost had it. Almost, but not quite, you know? I mean, honestly, you could literally put in like midnight in that URL and people will say, yeah, it's the midnight URL. Yeah, the only news that I can read is news posted by Wowhead. Yeah, I cannot read any news on my own. But then again, honestly, as much as I love Blizzard, I wouldn't put it past it for their third-party media teams to mess up shit and leak stuff. They've done it before several times. That's what gets me mad is that, like, as streamers, sometimes we get a lot more shit than other people do. For like, you know, oh, you're walking the line of saying something. But then again, but the last 3 big leaks have all been by Blizzard, by the way. I don't know if anyone's been keeping count. You know, Blizzard 6, streamers nothing. Just, you know, throwing it out there. Do you smoke weed? I take edibles at night when I sleep. That's about it. Yeah, I don't do the weed thing anymore. Well, I mean, I leaked Plunderstorm back in January by mistake. But that's just because I didn't know what Plunderstorm was. Yeah, Blizzard didn't count that as a leak because I guess the information for it, like, was really early. Like, as content creators, you know, we have an agency and they just say, hey, there's this game called Plunderstorm coming out. You down to play it? And I'm like, sure. Why not? It sounds fun. But at that time, I didn't know it was for WoW. Well, because I was doing a PM to AM and it was late at night when I got the message from the European people that work in the agency for me. And then I asked chat. I think it was like mid or end of January. I literally looked at chat and said, hey, chat, you guys heard of a new game coming out called Plunderstorm? I don't know. I just got an email about it. Everyone in chat said, no. I was like, all right, cool. Like, because it's a PM to AM. Usually PM to AM, we only have like 2 or 3 people talking. Oh, shit. I didn't train. Fuck.
Talk to me.
Well, I guess I got to spend gold now.
What's on your mind?
Why'd you guys tell me anything?
Safe, Slab. How are you?
Wait, who's the guy that I talked to? Wait, how do I upgrade my blacksmithing? Is that a clip somewhere? No, I deleted that VOD. I deleted that VOD about a month before Plunderstorm got announced because what happened was they asked me out of nowhere, right? Because I've already known the word Plunderstorm for months. And then they said, hey, for this Plunderstorm event, we need your battle net. And I was like, what do you mean you need my battle net? And I was like, oh, shit. I was like, wait a second. And then, I put 2 and 2 together. Plunder, Storm, Battle Royale, Flag, Pirates, Skull. It all just kind of clicked. And I was like, uh-oh. I went straight to that VOD, deleted that shit. I told Blizzard about it. They didn't care. They're like, yeah, whatever. They're like, no one cared that you said it at that time. I gotta go to Booty Bay for a trainer. Wait, is there a summon to Booty Bay I could take? Quest from STV is what I remember. All right. Yeah, they actually weren't mad about it. I'm pretty open with Blizzard. If I fuck up, I just tell them I fucked up. I was like, yeah, I'm like, look, man, just so you know, there was no NDA for this Plunderstorm thing when it was first given to us as content creators. So, and it was true, there was no NDA. I didn't have to sign an NDA for Plunderstorm until like later. Like way later. So, I mean, I could have came in the next day on the stream and be like, hey guys, I keep hearing about this Plunderstorm. Anyone know what's up? Yeah, they didn't give a shit. But yeah, I mean, as hype as it was, obviously a lot of people were disappointed in the whole Plunderstorm thing. But I mean, I think springing it on people was definitely the wrong move. Like, if you look at the the WoW remix, right? Or the MOP remix, like that's so much better because people have time. You can actually say, okay, this isn't coming out for like a month. Let's see what we're gonna do. I can take off of work. I know it's coming. You can make time for it. Plunderstorm was just like, boom, here. And then everyone started freaking out. Renown 40, am I going to have enough time? Whatever. Remix is more of a time investment, though. I don't know. I feel like Plunderstorm for casual players requires a bit more time investment. And also, it's a PvP event, and we know that the population of WoW is very, very low on PvP. So, I mean, I think MOP is more of a PvE thing, and people will be able to kind of just like slam through that content, no problem. Depends on what server you're on, too. I mean, we're going to be on Illidan when that happens, so that's going to be a shit show. I was actually thinking of starting MOP Remix on a dead server just to, like, finish it and get the rewards. Since everything's cross-server anyway, right? So... But yeah, I mean, the hype for Remix is real because, there's just way more people, casual players in WoW. I mean, look at an expansion like the War Within. War Within is going to be just like Dragonflight, super, super heavy casual. The difficult stuff will stay the same, which is the end game seasonal content. I don't foresee there being any sort of crazy grind. I think Blizzard's done with grinds. I'm not a fan of it, but I deal with it. Gives me time to play other games, which is kind of cool. I think MOP Remix is going to be good for the time it lasts, and I hope they do it again next expansion. I don't think it's going to be something that they do all the time. I think they'll just do it whenever there's big gaps in content. Well, I like power grinds. I can grind mounts all day. I can grind achievements, but I don't like doing that. Hot take, everyone liked Titan Forging except certain streamers. I was a fan. I didn't mind it. But yeah, I mean, people think that Plunderstorm was going to stick around. Like, oh, Plunderstorm is a great idea. I can play this all year. No, you can't. That's why they're letting it go April 30th. You know? That's why April 30th it's fucking gone, dude. Oh, yeah. Warband's going to be fun. But don't forget, Warbands is, as they said at BlizzCon, it's like account wide, but only so far for the current expansion, not the previous shit. At least not yet. I think it's going to take like a few years before they can start making Warbands something that can be done like through multiple expansions. Warband's going to be slept on. Oh, shit, man. I mean, remember they talked about the Warband gear too? What I want to know is that if I have a toon and he's wearing like full Warband gear, can I just like strip that fucking toon of its gear, put him naked, bless you, put him naked and then give it to like an alt? I wonder if that's possible. That'd be fucking crazy. If you could. Imagine doing that shit, just swapping out your gear to like another character. Because that's what the Warband is, right? Warband is like, did they show it? It was like a bank or something. You put all the stuff in there. Tease us more. Well, this is BlizzCon shit. I mean, let me see. I can look it up. I know Wowhead had a post on it because I was looking at it the other day. Warband. War Within. Let's see if there's usually a Wowhead post. Comes up there we go. Yeah, so there's the Warband items. It says Warbound until equipped, then it's soulbound. I guess not, if that's the case. But what I'm saying is it could be cool that even if it was soulbound, you could just take it off and give it to another character, but I guess not, yeah. But that's how it should work, I think. Then you got the Warband Bank. You got your bank, then the Warband Bank. I don't know. I think these are not enough slots for some collectors out there, let me tell you. I know some people that need like 3 times as much space as that to function properly. The War Bank. That would have been a better name. More tabs. Real at some point, all this reps can be in your warband. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I think the reputation alone is going to be goated. I mean, imagine just have. I mean, that's how I've always imagined that's how World of Warcraft should work. You know, like for me, my main character is Tally, right? Tally control. I want Tally to control everything. Tally does all the work. He does all the questing. He does all the renown stuff. He unlocks full renown. He unlocks full rep. He unlocks full everything. And then I just log into a character and boom, all my shit's there. That's how it should be. That's what it always should have been like that. Apparently a bunch of War Within images got leaked. If those are legit leaks, then I mean, I can't look at them. By all means, you all can do what you want. I know what I can and can't do, and I definitely cannot look at any pictures of information that is not supposed to be out to the public. Rock Guru, thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate it. They are legit. Legit or not, I can't look at them. But you can look at them, which is cool. All right, so who do I talk to for blacksmithing? Where's my person? Where's my guy? Because then I got to do this and fly my ass back to fucking Iron Forge. You can look at them off stream. Oh, already did. I'm just here so I don't get fined, bro. I'm just here so I don't get banned. Probably need a repair on the map. We can try that. I mean, we have a Discord. You can post anything you want on my Discord. I don't mind. Like I said, I just cannot look at anything on my stream. 5 gold, son bitch, bro. Wait, I don't have to come here to learn from this guy, do I? For like new recipes and shit?
Time is money, friend.
You do? Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. You just go to WoW Reddit and it's the first post. It's not like it's a secret. Oh, I could read the Reddit comments. That's funny. That's fun stuff. Yeah, I always say just because you guys can look at shit doesn't mean I can. Well, Max is live, so it's definitely something. Uh-oh. You know what that means. I don't see it on Reddit. Oh, I see it on Reddit. Interesting comment so far. Interesting comments. What's happening, though? I don't know. I mean, I would say if a bunch of streamers start coming online pretty soon, then I don't know.
Be good. Hey, how you doing?
But do I really have to come back here for this shit, man? Now I gotta fly all the way back. Then I gotta fly back here. That's so dumb. That's so dumb, dude. Spirit of classic, as they say. Spirit of classic. We have an eBay command for my eBay. Yeah, I think mostly all my eBay is done in the next day or two.
Very good.
Boom. There it is. Yeah, get your tally autograph card, boys. Actually, let me see. Yeah, I think everything ends. 6 hours, 8 hours, a day and 5 hours. Yeah, today and tomorrow, mostly everything ends. Pretty sure. Yeah. And then I'll be posting new listings probably this weekend. Probably on the day that we would normally do rips. I'll be posting my new listings up. Say the big day. I mean, I think it's a big day for everybody. Because we're all here. We're all having a good time. Everything's chill. So streamer embargo lifts today for Alpha. Wouldn't know. Who knows such things? You're very good at this. I'm the best. What are you talking about? That's why you're here. You should stay here. Because I am the best. Jiffy Nuts with the 5 gifted subs. Oh, shit, you know what that means. Laggy train coming up, boys. All aboard! Oh, wait. This is the remix. This is the remix. Lag train. We'll put it this way. The next time someone gives 5 subs, it'll be a regular train. You know? It's usually the first of the stream is the worst one. The first one is always terrible. Your excitement is unmatched. Oh, I'm hyped up, man. I'm hyped up for all week. That's why I took 2 days off, man, just to chill and get ready. I know Max woke up, put on his React shoes on, bro. He's ready, bro. Max's team probably has like 19,000 like React clips ready to go for today, tomorrow, and Friday, next week, whenever, you know? Woke up this morning, put on some nice socks, put on them React sneakers on, like, oh, let's fucking go. Is bricked up still a thing? I don't think so. Talia, why did you use your same burner account as last time to leak the new images, Kappa? Burner account. Rotten Course. Okay, Rotten Course, this one's for you. Let's see if this one's not laggy. Hold on. Come on. Come on. All aboard. All aboard. See? Perfect. Yeehaw! Bam! There you go. See? Now it's fixed. It's like starting a fucking Toyota Corolla with 600,000 miles on it. You know, the first one, you know, the first crank is bad. Then afterward, you know, the rest of the day it works just fine. It's no big deal. Santa's had his coffee. Well, it's almost 9 o'clock. Blizzard about to get into work. Blizzard about to get into work and be like, all right. Who leaked it? Who leaked it? First person they're gonna look at is me, obviously. They'd be like, what? Because someone rewatch Tally's VOD since 5 a.m. and see what he said. And check if he has an image URL account or whatever the fuck, you know? I'm the first one they look at for sure. They look at the ring leader. They look at the ring leader first and see what happens. Because they know that if I do something, everyone will monkey see, monkey do what I fucking do, and then everyone gets hit. When does Zorbrix get in? Probably at the same time, 9 o'clock. Y'all are bad at hiding stuff. Same with Mr. Jim and Max. What do you mean? Bad at hiding what? What do you know that I don't? You're like Storm from X-Men with the white strand. Thank you. I love it. Very distinguished looking. But yeah, I mean, I would say a day like today would be a good day to keep up multiple tabs of different streams. Today's one of those, like, what is that app that people use? Multi-Twitch? Y'all might want to use some multi-Twitch this week for sure. Oh shit, Mr. GM is up. Wow, Mr. GM is streaming, not at his regular time. What's happening today? What a crazy ding today. Everyone's just sporadic. Why am I the only one on a regular schedule? It's so weird. Are you going within something today? Yeah, your mom.
Emotional damage.
Mr. GM is up, ban incoming. Got him. Lethos is working on weak auras for a new void class. My man said new void class. What a bait that is. But I wouldn't doubt that Luctos is working on some weak auras. He has to. Can you imagine how much busier that man is going to be with hero talents, dude? My God. Mr. GM, 4,000 videos ready to upload. Oh, I'm sure he has over 50, probably, knowing him. Tally, everyone is just hopping on for the 2x Plunderstorm rep. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was kind of sad that I had to miss that Plunderstorm tournament. They asked me to be in it. Like, I think I got an email from my Twitch rep, like, 2 weeks ago being, hey, you want to be in, like, some Zaryu's Plunderstorm Royale? Then I saw the dates, and I was like, ooh, not really. No can do. That's why that Plunderstorm event had mostly classic creators in it and random people you might have never heard of. No, because everybody else was taking, a couple days off and relaxing, Stream title of Max is nothing at all. Should have been like nothing to see here. Why the heck was it on a Tuesday? I don't know, actually. I'm confused too, man. Trust me. Wait a minute. I just realized, where do I have to upgrade my engineering? Fuck it, I'll just do one at a time. I'll just do blacksmithing. I'll do engineering later. Might not even have time to do engineering. Yeah, man. I mean, look, the roadmap literally tells you when alpha's happening. I don't know why people are always so confused. Everyone in WoW, I don't know, the WoW community has become so reliant on, like, definitive answers. So weird. You guys are weird sometimes, man. You know what I'm saying? It's Wednesday. True? Why wouldn't you have time? Because I was busy, bro. Relaxing. 3 stacks of 20. I'll take it. I don't even know how... I'll take a few more just in case. Anything happening in 6 minutes? No, it's just 9 o'clock. Blizzard employees come to work at 9. Blizzard employees are going to log in today to a shitstorm. That's going to be awesome. I mean, it sucks for them, but, awesome just to, see everyone freaking out over stuff and shit. All of a sudden, like, in about 5 minutes, I'm going to get a whisper from, like, someone from Blizzard and be like, hey, do you know anything about this image UR stuff? I'd be like, hey, y'all need to check your tone. I've been streaming. I've been playing SOD, okay? I've been sodding. What's up, honey? At the mall? Okay. Oh, the parking lot. Okay. All right. I'm going to go pee, be right back. Okay. Sounds good. Oh, sweet. Yeah, like a donut or a cookie. Yeah. I don't know why farmers markets have the best fucking donuts. Thanks there, Cold Armor. My Blizzard police is outside already. Ready to let me have it. Blizzard police. It's the Blizzard police. What you know about that image URL? I'll tell you, man, it's like legit. Like literally like at 9 o'clock, like every Blizzard employee's Discord goes from being like offline to like green, 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 green. It happens like that every day. I mean, I'm sure you know they're all at work already, having coffee, having talks. I'm pretty sure they're already monitoring Reddit and MMO Champion. Now they're like, oh fuck, Max, Tally, and Mr. GM are online at the same time. All right, split up, split up. All 50 of you there watching Tally, 15 of you go watch Max, 15 of you go watch Mr. GM, and then watch some other people too in case they get slipped by. Scatter, scatter, disperse. It's 63 minutes until nothing happens, chat. I mean, I got shit to do. I mean, look, I mean, we'll all be doing, Mr. Jim is probably doing achievements. Max is probably flying around on his dragon riding mount for the next hour, or two. I'll be here for the next 3 hours doing this, you know. Max flying on his mount, so accurate. Yeah, dude, that's riveting content, bro. He has to do that while he always, at the same time, getting bombarded by people asking, when's Alpha? When's it happening, Max? Tell us. Tally won't tell us, but you will. I know it. You got those viewers that, like, go to each stream to ask, when's Alpha? Like, Tally, when's Alpha? He ain't gonna crack. Max, when's Alpha? Shit, he's not cracking. Mr. GM, when's Alpha? Oh, you know you want to. Come on, you GM. Let's go. You know? Do we need to ask Panda for Alpha? For keys? Absolutely. Yeah, Panda's the only person who knows about Alpha, yeah. And then Asmon viewers. Is he online? Be weird if he was. It's 9. True, true, true. I'm wondering if I could just create mithril scale pants for the next, like, hour. Thank you, P. Diddy paid me. Keep doing what you're doing. Love you. P. Diddy paid me. Wow, that's your name in game? Holy shit. Can't stop. Won't stop. The Cataclysm pre-expansion patch goes live on the 1st of May. Really? Alpha just released. Really? Let me check my BNet. Maybe it's true. No, I just have Shadowlands beta, unfortunately. I've been trying to get rid of that for weeks, man. It just kind of stays there. Too baked. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate it. Dude, I don't know. I like. Can anyone get rid of theirs? I can't get rid of mine. Who's hitting up Panda for beta keys? You should every night. I mean, if you still need Draenor beta keys, I'm pretty sure he still has the Excel spreadsheet with most of them on there. You know? Well, what I'm hoping is, like, in the within the next few days, once we start getting flagged for Alpha, I'm hoping that Shadowlands beta doesn't block people from getting Alpha, because that happened back in Legion where we had Draenor Alpha or Beta, and then because we had it in our launcher, it wouldn't let us get the new shit. That would be a shit show, wouldn't it? Oh, man. That's terrible. One of these pants will sell. What are the stats on this? Ooh, Spirit and Dodge? Who the hell would pay for this? I'm definitely getting this back in the fucking mail, 100%. Hey, uninstall, got in there, and then when I came back a few hours later, it was gone for me. I mean, I could try it again. Let me see. We can give it the old college go really quick. Let me see. Because it says I'm supposed to exit. All right, desktop is clean. Desktop is clean. Bro, I tell you. Oh, man. I had a double take on my desktop, like, what's going on my desktop? Everything looks pretty cool. All right, let's see. Uninstall. Oh, it's doing it, I think. Uninstalling. Shadowlands beta. Uh-oh. Folder called alpha chat. I mean, there's a folder called super secret shit, but, you know, obviously can't show you what's in there. Yeah, see, it just says uninstalling forever. And it just does nothing. I don't know. Like, it's weird. I'm sure there's some secret shit on there. Oh. Is it gone? It's gone. It's gone. Yes. Finally. I think I just had to wait. I just didn't wait before. That's what it was. Oh, I want to see if I have alpha access, guys. Just give me a second. Now restart the client. True. Nah, got nothing. What can I say, folks? Not important enough. Oh, man. But we'll always have sod. Baited. Yeah. Plunderstorm League got me hooked, bro. I got moved from round 1 to round 5. I'll be in the alpha with the PvPers in 2 weeks. Poor bastards. poor sons of bitches. How was the UK? Man, I wasn't in the UK, bro. I don't fly, bro. I'm terrified. UK. This is Jam baited with people saying that Tally is in. Yo, no, dude, don't fuck with him, bro. Don't fuck with him, dude. He'll believe that shit. Like, don't fuck with him, please. It's gonna get us all pinched. I love these new ads for Kata. 5 new raids. It's technically re-imaged. You should be scared to fly. The Boeing whistleblower said they should all be grounded. I don't know anything about that, bro. Blizzard still have GMs? Yeah. What's left of them? I just need this to start already. I don't think you people know what happens during an alpha, right? I mean, just getting flagged for alpha means nothing. Servers have to come up. Yeah, I mean, we don't know that information. Nobody knows that shit. I don't know it. Max don't know. Mr. GM don't know. We don't even know when the actual servers are actually available. This week, or it could be even Monday, dude. I remember BFA and Shadowlands alphas were supposed to come out on a Wednesday. They didn't come out till Friday night. I think alpha is the most unpredictable circumstance WoW ever does, because anything could go wrong. Why do I have a huge WoW update? You got alpha. Congratulations. Either that or you haven't logged in over 2 years. One or the other. Does it take long to fly from Europe to America or the other way around? I wouldn't know. I've never flown to Europe before. Depends on the wind, right? Right. For sure. Hold on, I just need to confirm. You didn't do London, Mr. Streamer? No, I wasn't in London. Dude, I was literally right fucking like Lula was streaming cooking on Monday, and I literally showed up on her stream here at the house, and yesterday too. Hold, hodl. Well, nothing happened at 9, so I mean, it continues. What are you whining over? Oni's over here whining. Oni's like, when's Alpha? I want to see. Are you excited for Kata? Absolutely. I think I can make these mithril scale pants all the way to 250, maybe. Not sure. I might have to go to Booty Bay to learn this shit. She's the GOAT. The girl was in London. Yeah, well, she's a European streamer, so I would assume she would be in London. So is Taliesin, so is Belialar, so is everyone that you saw that went on a London trip, Usually you put 1 and 1 together, it equals 2, European streamers doing a trip in Europe. American streamers going nowhere and staying home. I wonder what's happening. Max already leaking it in 50 minutes. Leaking what? If Preach starts streaming, shit's really going down. I'm not too worried about that. The big 3 are online right now. That's who you should be watching. American Streamers went to their headquarters in Cali. I wish, bro. I have yet to visit Blizzard headquarters for a single World of Warcraft event. I've been to Blizzard headquarters, I don't know, maybe like 7, 8 times in my life. Never for World of Warcraft. I've never actually stepped foot into World of Warcraft room. Ever. I've been there for Heroes of the Storm, Hearthstone, Overwatch like 3 times. Thanks, Giant. I don't need to know all of his stuff, though, man. Look out for number 1. Look out for number 1. Streamers who are in London are supposed to reveal info in 50 minutes. Ain't that some shit? How come I can't reveal info in 50 minutes? I feel scammed. Yeah, World of Warcraft streamers are pretty fucking chatty this morning. They need to fucking check their tone. They need to check their fucking tone. They need to check their fucking tone, dude. Can I get breakfast or have ordered breakfast or anything? Sure. And just 1 toasted jalapeno bread. Toasted jalapeno bread. Maybe you need to trash WoW and then praise Final Fantasy 14 as the best MMO and then go to Blizzard headquarters, knock on a door. Yeah, I don't think that would work for me. At all. Are you guys sure I can't learn from these guys? Tally, you are loving this. It's like watching kids at Christmas morning clamoring to open gifts. Oh, it's amazing. This is like my favorite time of the year, bro. Ain't no way I really have to go back to Booty Bay to learn shit. Ain't no fucking way. How stupid is that? What in the shit, Blizzard? Come on, man. That's dumb as hell, dude. Tell you the hype master. Oh, I try. I try. I'll be here all day, bro. I'll be here all day, all night. I got everything you need for today, tomorrow, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, you name it. I took 2 days off just to get ready for this whole week. I'm nice. I'm energized. I'm refreshed. I'm ready to fucking go, dude.
Keep your feet on the ground.
Plunderstorm Classic today. Oh, that'd be great. Well, technically, all Classic players were able to play Plunderstorm just like retail players. Only works if you have 50,000 or more constant viewers. You can say anything then. Oh, you definitely cannot say anything. Discord's popping off, though. It's pretty fun. Hyper Titan with the 149, bro. Almost at 150. What a god. You know what's funny? Watching Day 9 yesterday and then watching his people resubbing. Bro, me and him have the longest subs on Twitch. Swear to God, bro. Like every other sub of his was like 140, 100, 150, 139, 125. Mr. GM said he would prefer not to get sued and wouldn't be looking at anything that refers to leaks on stream. Correct. Yes, we are not allowed to look at any sort of leaks. That's what I said. Technically, you wouldn't really get sued. That would be like a worst case scenario. But you definitely would get shunned for life from any sort of event, BlizzCon, anything. It's like, you know, getting put on like a no-fly list or whatever. There's only one person I know that's on a no-fly list, and that's Pyromancer, and that's about it. To be fair, like in the last 14 years of me streaming, he's the only person who's ever leaked anything. Yeah, you don't want to get pyroed. You don't want to get pyroed for sure. Ah, yeah, exactly, dude. And now that they're owned by Microsoft, imagine getting blacklisted by Microsoft. Any game that comes out from Microsoft Studios, third party, Game Pass, bro. You don't want any of that smoke. What did he leak? Some random ass picture of the jailer that wasn't even the jailer, to be fair. But you know. Wasn't he excommunicated from anything Blizzard? I think so. I mean, the kid had fucking anger issues, man. Small little thing, too. Like some Napoleon complex kind of shit. That guy was just angry at life or some shit. I don't know. Yeah, I think he's had a few meltdowns. He's had a few of them. Not just one or two. He's had quite a few. You know? Power React Vid Inc. Man, I'm too old to give a shit about a video react of me. I'd say kiss my ass and don't forget to mention my stream in the description. Thank you. Well, no, Taliesin didn't post anything about 10.1. I think he just posted something that they didn't like. Sometimes Blizzard will just say, hey, we didn't like that you posted this. And you're like, all right, cool, I'll delete it, you know? I was talking about you yesterday. Cool. Oh yeah, I think it was like the tier sets thing, but I think that was public or something, right? Pretty sure it was public. I gotta look at Max's stream. Yeah, he was dragon riding. Is that a real meme, dude? Is that a real Max meme? Bro, I'll be real with you. If there's no race to roll first happening or no competition happening, and I watch Max, dude, he's either dragon riding or reacting to a video. He's mostly, I swear to God, I didn't click on his stream. I'm looking at the preview of his stream. I just see a dragon riding mount. Well, he's full face cat. I saw a dragon riding mount, bro. Dude, Max is fucking hungry for content, bro. He is thirsty, dude. He is thirsty. Max is ready for some fucking tier list. He's ready to invite like 19 people to talk about each class and spec and shit. He's ready to fucking go, dude. He ain't fucking around. He got like Dorky on speed dial, ready to come on in, you know? Dude, it's a meme, dude. I think he, you know, it's good though. I like that he embraces it. I love that he embraces the dragon riding meme. I should give him my Blizzard employee hat that says Dragon Rider, like the Top Gun one that I got from the charity event. I should just give him that hat. He's ready to ask if anyone knows a respectable rep paladin to ask about hero talents. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't really like SOD, and he's not really going to play the Kata beta because he's probably going to wait for that to go live. I mean, he's really into the WoW to the MOP remix though. And now Dorky's online. What's going on? Oh my God, what could it be? Dorky's online. All these streamers are just popping up out of nowhere today. This is craziness. You guys are so cute. You know that? You guys are the cutest bunch I've ever seen in my life. You're a bunch of cute motherfuckers, let me tell you. So young and naive, you know? Checks the count list. I have to. It could happen at any moment from now until Monday. Streamers streaming? What's going on? All right. Now I gotta go talk to the fucking guy. Well, I only need 10 more points. Yo, do I have to do engineering here as well? Max drop that's happening in 41 minutes. I don't know what's happening in 41 minutes, bro. I am not at liberty to give anyone any sort of time frame or any kind of information that I am not at liberty to talk about. Yeah, in 41 minutes, it becomes 10 o'clock. That's all I know.
Time is money, friend.
Kiss my ass, dude.
Be good.
Kiss my ass. Time is money. What do I gotta? What do I gotta make now? A big black mace. Oh, I can make 10 mithril coils. This is easy. I just gotta buy 100 more mithril and I'm good to go. Yay! It's the end of the world as you know it. Yeah, I gotta get on. Hopefully they don't limit the amount of pre-orders you can buy. That'd be kind of sad. Because I need to buy at least 6 for the subathon. You know? I'm in a general chat and Discord. I don't see it. What do you mean? Do you think they will have 2 expansions in a row that add classes? No, I don't think so. I mean, ideally, we're getting a new race, allied race, whatever you want to call it, in this expansion, right? So yeah, I mean, we should be getting a class in Midnight and then another race in the Last Titan. No CEs on your eBay? Nah, dude. Only cards to get that tally autograph, dude. You buy 3, Lula buys 3. Oh yeah, true. What's that mean in 30 minutes? I don't know. What do you think is happening in 30 minutes? I'm going to give you the Morgan Day treatment. You know how like every interview Morgan's ever done, he just answers your question with a question? Morgan, what do we think about the the issue with affixes and in Mythic Plus in today's WoW. Well, let me ask you, what do you think about the affixes in today's WoW? His interviews are so good. He's gotten better about it, though. He's gotten way better about it. You know, like he now answers questions legitimately, you know, without asking you what you just asked him. You never take days off to chill at home. Very suspicious. I mean, I think it's very suspicious. I mean, you know, only you can assume, you know, make your own assumptions. He could be bleeding at the hospital and ask the doctor, "What do you think about me bleeding?" I no longer allowed days off, apparently. Shit, I got next weekend off, too. But that's just because I'm going to the casino to have some fun. Because I haven't actually left the house since, like, we got back from the wedding, so. Well, I mean, to walk the dog and go out to the store and shit. It's like something was going to happen before the 23rd as per the roadmap. As per the roadmap. Imagine looking at the roadmap. Technically, I'm your roadmap. I'll be your Doug. I'll be your Doug. All hail the roadmap. Lead us. I always try to lead you to victory, bro. I always try to lead you to victory. I do my bestest. This is actually the best. It's like where's the alpha? I don't know where it is. Anybody? Yeah, I'll be real with you, man. I am not excited for season 4. It's hard as a raider to be excited for season 4, man. Like Mythic Plus players and PvPers, they get to enjoy a season like any other with, you know, not new shit, but just they get to experience their season. Like us raiders, we don't get to experience anything. We don't even have an awakened affix. It's just here's the 3 raids to do all over again. Have fun. Your guild reprogging? I don't know what we're doing, man. Is Panda Remix after season 4? Yeah. It should be after season 4, but before 10.27. I mean, I would say probably, I don't know if it's before or after Kata launch. I mean, Kata launches in a month. And we're doing a 7-day marathon for that, by the way. We're going to do a week-long marathon for Kata. I wonder if there's going to be drops on next Tuesday. If so, then we got a drop-a-thon on our hands, too. Little 3-day drop-a-thoner. In which, you know, by then, hopefully, the alpha's out, and we'll be playing that instead. It's on the 10.27 roadmap, so why before? I don't know, because Plunderstorm was a special event, and it was before the actual 10.26. I think Plunderstorm was just added to the map just to be mysterious for hype. Imagine no alpha announcement, but the Twitch drop for next week. I mean, equally exciting for me, personally. You know? Welcome back, Ty. I was bored at work with nothing to watch while you were gone. There was tons of other classic streamers streaming. I think that was another kind of telltale sign. You know? Like, man, what's up with no retail streamers streaming this week? Well, there was some Plunderstorm going on yesterday. How did Bajira do in yesterday's Plunderstorm? His team looked pretty good. I was watching a little bit when I had time. If you take a break, I know Alpha is close. If I take a break, you know anything's coming. Who won? I'm not even sure who won. I don't know if the Wowhead even report who won. To be fair, 3v3 is really bad. I saw a little bit of it. I'm like, bro, no one's even fighting each other in 3v3. You know? All I see right now is Season of Discovery, fucking Phase 3 DPS rankings for Sunken Temple. Let's see who's topping those meters. Hey, look, it's hunters. Hunters, rogues, warriors, and enhancement shamans, and more hunters. Let's see, tank paladin actually beating out tank warlock. Wait, tank rogue is the top DPS tank? Really? Huh. Interesting. How did that happen overnight? What? Last week, weren't they like at the bottom of the list? Or am I crazy? Interesting. 32 minutes of my Discord explodes with Wowhead webhook news. I mean, if at 10 o'clock Wowhead pops with news, then, you know, you best believe, you know, there's going to be way more notifications than just Wowhead. Dude, why do I keep getting outbid on this Richard Petty, bro? Fuck me. $40. Damn it. 50. That's it. That's the highest I'd pay for that card is 50. That's it. I'm done. I'm fucking done. Bajira's team was second. Oh shit, they got second? That's cool. How much money did you get for second? Which set in Sunken you took? The Wailing Berserkers is what they told me to take in the tier list shit. Check beta tab in settings on BNet Launcher. Mine is downloading something. Isn't it downloading the beta? I don't know, man. I mean, I've been checking my launcher. I don't see anything spicy yet. I got a bunch of betas. Wrath Classic, 10.26, 10.27. Dude, if there's going to be alpha data mining, where's our boy Steven? Where's Steven? We need Steven here, bro. Where's Steven? Steven's in the house. What? Maybe not in the first wave. Maybe not. You know? I got duped. Thank you, Harley Fatboy1. Appreciate it. I'm trying to figure out like how many stacks of this shit I need to make these mithril coils. I don't even care anymore. I'm just buying mass amounts of fucking mithril until I go broke. And then just reselling them on the auction house if I bought too many. Well, at least you get the choice to play either Remix or the other stuff. Okay, I think I bought way too much now that I think about it. I bought way too many. Oh, I need Mage Weave cloth too. Shit. Didn't even think about that. Yeah, it was cool competition, man. I really wish I would have played. I wanted to. I just couldn't. They literally put it on like the worst fucking day ever. Like no bullshit. Worst possible day. Oh no, Les not here to give you the gold. He has gold. He has gold when I need it. I mean, my Warlock still has 250 gold, so I still got some sort of gold. Are you good? I'm peachy keen, bro. Just killing time until, you know, stuff. You know, hanging around. Worst day we have vacation. Well, I mean, it was the worst day for me to do anything for that, you know, outside of me staying at home. Les goes, I'm just a phone call away. Well, some pics from Alpha have been posted, by the way. And if that's the case, that's great. I cannot look at them. You can, though. I mean, what do you guys think of the pictures? I mean, they look like BlizzCon pics to me, but, you know. Thanks, baby. Yeah, put it on there. That's fine. I don't have use for that anymore. Thank you. Have fun at the farmer's market. Bring me a cookie or a donut. People talked about webbed Dalaran. Guess it's new. Webbed Dalaran. Okay. Pics on the wild Reddit a few posts down. Yep. Can't look at that either. I can look at the reactions. But even that's a little tricky. But look at that. I mean, you guys got some stuff to look at. Ain't that cool? Thanks, dumb leaker. Oh, thank God. Maybe some breakfast before shenanigans this week. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that buttery toasted jalapeno bread. Mmm. Mmm. Yeah. Let's fucking go. I like one guy in MMO Champion. Because I posted on MMO Champion, so I say, hey guys, what's up? I always do that to them. Some guy responded and he was like, man, I'm going to be so disappointed if the big news this week is Alpha. I'm over here like, bro, are you serious? What are you expecting? Some sort of announcement for, like, I don't know, Kata Remix or something? Yeah, he wants, like, Midnight expansion launched early, I guess. I don't know. Weird. Christopher Mack with the 71. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. Skip TWW. Let's head into Midnight. A new cinematic would be fun. It would be fun. New cinematics are always fun to look at. But I want like an Anduin Thrall cinematic, you know? I don't want no crusty in-game shit. Just announced the War Within Classic releasing in 2035. You laughing at that, but that's probably going to happen too. You know? That's probably going to happen. Have you commissioned the War Within stream art yet? No, not really, because we have to play the alpha so I can get an idea of what I want the stuff to be. I can't just blindly make up art in my mind. Even my emotes, they all need themes, you know? Wave 1 hype. True, true. The Ruby and Towley. It would be kind of, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I think I want my sub notifier to be like the sword from Silithus, like slamming into the screen with your name underneath it. Really cool animation. And then we can start using maybe like, what is it? Spider, Nerubian people as like maybe like tip notifier and bits and shit like that. What sword? The sword. God damn it. Who do you think the NBA Finals would be? Mavericks and Celtics. When is it begging? What? Who? Thunder and Celtics, huh? Maybe. Oh. 22 minutes until CE on the Blizz store. I mean, I'll be real with you. I think CE on the Blizz store is more hype to me than Alpha. I need to get that shit. When does it begin? I don't know. Soon TM? No, the CE should be like $100 normally. Will it be worth it? I don't know. We'll have to see once they show it. You have to find out when the timer expires. Lakers and Bulls. Good God, put some money on that in Vegas. You'll be fucking rich, dude. You know? Good Lord. One second. Okay, I'm good. 9:39. Ooh, 9:40. Ooh, what happens in 20 minutes? I'm again. Oh my God. I'm under a tornado watch. Nothing better happens before CE. Bro, let me tell you right now. If Alpha were to launch in 20 minutes, let that tornado take the house, bro. I ain't going nowhere. I ain't going nowhere, dog. You should. I ain't going nowhere. Not for real, though. You should get the fuck out of the house if something bad happens. If the tornado is moving left or right, you're good. If it's not moving at all, you're fucking done. You should run. You know? Can someone link the store page for WoW? Or what? Yeah, because my timer was way off than y'all's timer. I don't even have a timer anymore. What the fuck? Yeah, my timer's gone. My timer's gone, dude. I had one. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, now it just says it goes live at 10 a.m. And so now there's no timer. It just says goes live at 10. Because the timer was coded wrong. It was based off your system date and time. Did we hit two? Oh, we hit 251. Nice. We're done. All right, cool. Let me sell all this shit back on the auction house. I'll probably need this for later anyway, but I don't give a shit. Phase 4 isn't for like months. Ooh, excuse me. Will CE sell out? Oh, for sure. 100%. I'm expecting it to sell out. Honestly, it depends on the price. It's whatever the price point is, you know? If it's like $100, then I think it will sell out. If it's anything more than like 130 or something like that, I don't think people will buy it. Also depends. Does it come with like a really cool, like, I don't know, does it come with like a figurine or a statue or a Funko Pop or something, you know? Oh, wow. All my pants actually sold. Sweet. I got a bunch of gold coming back at me. Nice. I just posted a video for a premiere in 16 minutes. Whoa, you don't say. That's craziness. What's up with all these creators and their videos, man? So weird and awkward. It's almost like something's happening in like 15 minutes or so. It's nuts, right? I mean, what could it be? Maybe it's another weekly reset. The press kit is up. Spoilers all over. Okay. Press kit, you say? I didn't get no press kit. Yep, just a weekly reset. Just a weekly reset. Why are you acting so clueless, man? Why are you acting so clueless, man? Check Laura's tweet about the timer. Oh my God, the countdown on a Blizzard store is based on system time. If you change the time zone of your PC device, the countdown on the website changes. So wait, what if we put the timer on our computer to like yesterday? Can I buy it? That's what I want to know. Can I fucking buy it? Yo, what do I do now? Do I have to go back to Moonglade and talk to get my recipe? Do I got to talk to the Zalatath chick? Is it going to be War Within Alpha gameplay that was hidden from us? Huh, Tally? Don't know. Not sure. We'd have to figure out what's going on at all these premiere video times, I guess, yeah? Warcraft Rumble 2 being announced. That you got me. I couldn't keep it in any longer. Warcraft Rumble, the Burning Crusade. You can now fly around your mobile app. Bro, Rumble's going to pop off once it goes PC. Let me tell you. It will pop off. I know a lot of creators that have just been, like, waiting till that shit goes legit. Heroes of the Storm Reforged. Interesting. Oh, shit. Hold on. Mulv, can you check Discord, please? Thank you. What is that? Oh, that's Lula with the 300 bits. Husband, buy my CE for me. So I can go to the farmer's market. Thanks, love you. Okay, wife, will do. I forgot that was my my tip notifier, the vault from Dragonflight. That goes to show like how little tips and bits I get over the year, that when I hear a different sound on my stream, I'm like, what is that? I'm like, what's that sound? Yeah, Lula with the casual honey to-do list. The next expansion is Shadowlands 2 Torghast Reforged. You know, I mean, I'd play it. See you in a bit. I might actually need you when you're over there log into your phone and get a couple of collector's editions, by the way, if I can. Just in case, because last time we were limited. All right, I'll let you know. Yeah. I mean, people will shit talk anything Shadowlands related, but if they came out with a Shadowlands Torghast remixed or something, people would probably play it, man. They'll complain about it, but they'll still play it. It's $100. Wowhead posted. Oh, really? You got? Can I see that link? That's good. $100 is really good. I think for a collector's edition, it's a really good price point. Did they tell you what's in it? No, that's Dragonflight Collector's Edition, $99, bro. That's Dragonflight. Not the War Within, bro. Fucking baited. It's coming, boys. It's coming, boys. $11 minutes. Woo, what's happening? What's happening? Like 10 a.m. is going to happen. I'm just going to be like, Anduin dies. Fucking ruin everything for everyone. 10 a.m. strikes. Illyria's dead. I'm just kidding. Actually, I don't know. I mean, it could happen. I don't know. Maybe. Oh, man. Ty literally has the War Within tags on his stream. Wait, shit, do I? Oh, I do. Did one of you mods? Did you mods do that, or did I just do that subconsciously over the weekend? Like, wait, what just happened? Wowhead is live too. Something's going down. You guys are fucking adorable. Let me tell you how adorable you guys are. You're the most adorable bunch I've ever seen in my life. It's like you're so excited. So am I. But you guys are like, oh my God, the stream is going live. Woo! It's like fucking fun, man. I love it. Noble's live. Oh my God. Player housing announcement in 9 minutes. Wouldn't that be some shit? Wouldn't that be something? Player housing. Kungan is live. Now I know you're lying. Because we already know that Kungan's already done with the War Within, defeated all the bosses, and he's currently in the last Titan fighting Sargeras tonight on Prague. You know damn well what's going on. True, true. Bajira's working out. What does that mean? He's working out to give you some info later, maybe. I don't know. I'll be real with you. I haven't seen Bajira like all weekend. I don't even know where he's been. I think he was getting ready for the Plunderstorm tournament. Did he win money coming in second on that tournament? Or was that 20K like just a one winner take all? I don't know how Twitch Rivals does money. Let me see, Mulv. Mulv, is that link active? What about the contents of the link? Hold. Hold. But yes, Maul, that is perfectly fine. All right, thank you, Nikki. For a second there, I thought I was in deep shit. I was like, well, boys, see you on the Old Republic tomorrow.
Hello. Farewell.
See you on Star Wars tomorrow, boys. Gotta go. Dorky showing the leak. He shouldn't be. He's new. I think this is like his first or second go around. Them young bucks will learn eventually. Redacted. Star Wars main incoming. Back to Star Wars PvP, boys. Upball, sponsored by Manscaped. His Blizzard launcher had TWW on it. Yeah, like I said, I mean, you know, I know what I can do. I mean, you know, I don't think I got nothing. So, I mean, I'm good. I don't, you know. Max wants to leak everything because of you. Yeah, technically, no content creator should be looking at any leaked information or showing any kind of weird battle nets. That'll get you in some deep ass shit. Let me tell you. Dorky just leaked the new class. Oh, what is it? What is it? What's the new class? Bro, come on, man. This flight point needs to go faster. I got like 5 minutes. Come on, man. Get me to Moonglade, you fucker. I gotta get my shit. Tinker, let's go. Artificer P. Ethereal. It's obviously the new Bard support class. I don't know if you guys have heard about the new Bard support class coming to World of Warcraft in 2058. See, these last 5 minutes are very crucial for every streamer because you're so pumped and you're so ready that you just might do something dumb. But see, I'm a seasoned veteran. I'm relaxed. I'm just chilling. I mean, something might not even happen in 4 minutes. Who knows? You know? Last 5 minutes of what? I don't know. But apparently everyone has like premieres happening and, you know, Vin Diesel showing up or something. I don't know. Stop it, dude. You stop it. Anduin's dead. Just kidding. Just kidding. I'm just joking. Illyria divorces Terralion. Just kidding. Reported. Someone goes, are you for real or are you kidding? That's the crazy part. You don't know. It's awesome. I love my life. Keep going, Tally. I'm almost there. Expansion canceled. Keanu Reeves' voice is not. Dude, the Anduin voice guy is the best guy for Anduin. Joe the Viking, 16 months. Appreciate it, man. Leaked login screen. Bro, why'd you do that? I was supposed to do that. Only I can post that leaked screen 5 times in expansion. And people still somehow fucking believe it. All right, so I don't even know where I'm going. Okay, they're over here. I'm going to make it. I'm going to make it before 10. Won't be able to craft this shit, though. Unfortunately. So what do I do now? I just talk to her. She gives me like a list of shit to do. I have some skills as a blacksmith. Wait, what just happened? Wait, did I just learn it automatically now? Is that what just went down? Oh, okay. Oh, dude, I already have almost all the mats. That's cool. I just gotta buy 3 of these fucking things, and that's it. Well, that's easy. Let me give my BNet a good old restart. Oh. It's not gonna be 10. It's noon, Keck, bro. You guys are out here waiting for an alpha. You know what my ass is waiting for. I'm waiting for the fucking Collector's Edition to go live, dude. That's what I'm waiting for. Sus. Reloading the launcher. Oh, I don't know. Dude, I have no idea when alpha actually starts, by the way. Like, I'm being dead fucking serious. Alpha could be today, it could be tomorrow, it could be Friday. Like, it's any of the 3 days. I'm telling you that because that's the honest to God truth. I'm being like dead ass serious. Like, it could literally be any moment. Yeah. Is that once the Collector's Edition goes live? Can I get a fucking link? Oh damn! 1 more minute. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Cool. So we good? Did y'all get what you wanted? Hold on, I gotta buy my collector's editions. There you go. Have fun, y'all. Have a good time with that. Can I get the link to the store, please? Thank you. Wait, $180? What the hell? Well, shit. Okay, I guess. Good lord, I gotta buy 4 of these, dude. Oh, by the way, we played Alpha all day yesterday and Monday. All my videos are on YouTube. And what do you guys want to see first? You guys want to see some world traveling? You want to see a dungeon? You want to see a delve? What do you guys want to see? Just let me know in chat. I'll just show you whatever you want. What are you guys in the mood for? Everything? Okay. The official video. Well, there is an official video that is coming out for sure. You know. Yeah, surprise. We were playing alpha for the past 2 days. Interview. I have an interview, yeah, with 2 devs. We could talk about that interview later, but it might be on YouTube already. I have YouTube videos coming out every 15 minutes starting at 10. So the first one should already be out. There's another one after that. And so they should all be up by like noon. Guys, give me a second. I'm trying to buy these collector's editions. Continue to payment. Yeah, well, what's my first video, by the way? Well, do you guys want to watch the Wowcast video? It's like 27 minutes. I saw it like 3 fucking times because we had to. Up to you. I could just start showing you content. Whatever you guys want. Whatever you want to see. You want to see Paladin, Prop Pally, Blood DK, Delves, Dungeons. I got all kinds of videos. I got videos on YouTube and videos that I recorded the entire 48 hours. Well, the login screen is just Dragonflight, unfortunately. All right, I order. Dude, I just paid $882 for 4 copies of the collector's edition. Fuck my life. Dude, $180 per. It's literally insane. Oh, the login screen is my first video. Yeah. Yeah, the login screen is pretty cool. Let me see. Let me go to my YouTube. Yeah, the login screen ain't too bad. Oh, actually, all the videos are up right now. They're all up. Okay. Yep, they're all up. There's my interview. Where is that login screen video? Yeah, the login screen. We don't have to see what we have to say, but yeah, that's what it looks like. It's pretty cool. I made my characters on the alpha. Once again, the war band here is everybody. This is just your 4 favorite tunes. Can someone link Lula to the collector's edition, please? She needs a link. Yeah, and they got like the shop menu up here. They got like the character creation realm. So everything got kind of like put into like the top there. Yeah. But yeah, check out my YouTube videos. Basically, what you see on YouTube is what I can show you manually. I made my own walkthroughs. I got a bunch of videos called Chilling. Let's see, what video is this? That's my interview video. You don't want to see that right now. What's this? Oh, okay. This is Death Knight gameplay. Let's go to the Prop Paladin one. Hold on. So this dungeon is called the Rookery. We'll start with this one, just so you guys can see some of the content of the dungeons and stuff like that. We have all day to watch all of the. Looks like we're back in the. Let me mute this so I can talk through it. Yeah. By the way, Chick Drummer subbed as I was making this video. No bullshit. Chick Drummer literally subbed as I was making the video off stream. I couldn't believe it. I was in the middle of a fucking live video. I was like, what's going on? Oh no, Chick Drummer, you're fine. I laughed about it on the video itself. It was pretty great. But yeah, I'm in here in a dungeon. It's me, it's Preheat, Atalanos, I think his name is, Tandem, and Hula Hoops. I think from Raider IO, I believe. And yeah, Preheat's playing I'm playing Prop Pally, obviously using the new Templar. It's pretty busted. It's pretty broken. But yeah, this dungeon is called the Rookery. So this is the first dungeon you're gonna see when you start playing The War Within. Time for my flying hammers. Well, you might. There it is. And once again, this is normal mode. This isn't like anything like heroic or anything like that. We actually did not get damage meters until the end of the alpha. So for alpha, we can actually install Recount. Recount actually works. Oh no, there's no stat squish. In this dungeon, I have 4.5 million health. In this dungeon, we're scaled to 538. And that's just the end of our current expansion item level. I'm at about 4.5 million HP. Yeah, so it's going to get pretty crazy, like Legion levels. When is Alpha supposed to be out? We're not sure yet. Apparently the flagging is supposed to begin today, tomorrow, and then that servers go up when they go up. Oh, there's going to be some insane numbers for sure. I mean, I was doing a dungeon with Max yesterday. Me and Max and a few others did a few dungeons together. And, bro, it was like... I mean, Max was playing Windwalker, and he was popping the fuck off. Windwalker's broken. So this is the first boss room right here. You don't have to clear this whole room. We only cleared half, but you probably should clear at least most of it. Did you notice the statue in the CE? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I have all that information. Yeah. I'll show it to you guys if you guys want to see it. Hold on. They gave us a little alpha kit with all that's what's in my super secret shit folder. A collector's edition. There we go. Yep. You got the Griffin statue. I wish it would have been the sword. You got the Griffin statue. I think this is one of those collector's pins that I like to collect a lot of. Looks like a Griffin toy, the Griffin mount, some tendies, 30 Days of Time, a pet. That looks like a Hearthstone, a transmog, and level 70. All right, Lula got 4. I got 4. We're taken care of. But yeah, once again, we're watching footage of me doing the first dungeon of the expansion. I mean, there's 2 dungeons in this zone. The only zone we had access to was the Isle of Dorn, which I think is like the main city for the Earthen. And this dungeon and the Cinder Brew Meadery was the other one after that. The Wong, thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate it. First one is about the expansion. Pretty good. Pretty good. I'll tell you one thing. I wasn't really too happy with the delves. Delves, I'll show you a delves video. Delves seem pretty simplistic, but it's maybe because we only did like the early leveling versions of it. We did a big Q&A with like 50, 80 creators just barreling questions at 2 devs for like an hour twice yesterday. And they did say that like eventually the levels go up a lot, but only, I think they cap out at like 13 or something like that, 12, 13. But yeah, I mean, Heroic Week is back. Yep, Heroic Week is back. Oh, and Grim Batol is one of the dungeons coming back in season 1. You'll see that in my interview, but I'm telling you right now. Yeah, Grim Batol. Oh, also, there is an arachnophobia filter for this expansion. Let me fucking pause this so I can tell you what that is. They made a filter for people who have arachnophobia so that all the spiders in the game turn into like crabs or other animals. No bullshit. It's for real. But yeah, well, in my interview, they confirmed that at least for season 1 of the expansion, for the launch of the expansion, Heroic Normal Week is coming back, and then Mythic the next week. So they're going back to the old format, but it is possible that they go back to everything launching in one day in the next seasons. If you watch my interview, it has all that. What are we looking at right now? This is the Rookery dungeon. This is the first dungeon you'll do in the game, more than likely. This is the first boss, Kyrios. There are pretty cool mechanics on this boss. You'll see right here in a second. Yeah, so this boss has a couple of abilities on normal. If you're on Heroic and Mythic, he gets higher. He does a little charge they have to get out of the way of. He'll mark a person with something called like unstable lightning, and then you have to jump into the pit so that you don't AoE and hit everybody. But it's a pretty easy fight. You see right there, Preheat jumps into the pit. He explodes. He comes back out. Then this dude's going to go to the middle and do like a big, kind of like, I don't know, like laser beam. You'll see right there. I thought you can LOS this shit. I feel like you can. Let's see. Did I get stunned? Oh, I did get stunned. Okay, so that doesn't work at all. Never mind. You can't LOS it. You just have to run with it. I guess that's why you have to clear the trash on the right. What's up with the runes under your name? That's my holy power, man. That's what it looks like when you don't have add-ons. That's cute. What are those runes under your name, dude? That's my holy power, bro. Yeah. See, I kept thinking you can LOS it, but I guess since I'm a tank, the LOS doesn't actually kill me. You get a boost for how many characters you have at 80 now. What's really cool is that when you complete because of the war bands, when you complete a quest on one character, and let's say you log into a different character in the War Within, and you go to do that same quest, when you get to the quest window where it tells you the objective, at the bottom, it will say, one of your war bands has already completed this quest. It actually tells you. We were 538 scaled for this, level 80. And once again, I do have about 4.5 million HP at this level, at that item level in the expansion. So yeah, I mean, 4.5 million in the first tier, probably 5.5, 6 million by the time the tier. Yeah, we're looking at like maybe 10 million health by the end of the expansion. Casually ignoring the beam. Well, we were trying to figure out, like, well, I mean, I could bubble it or spell ward it. Why should we be playing WoW today? Your title. My title doesn't say that. My title should say the War Within Alpha Dump videos all day. Yeah, I mean, like I said, delves, and we were having a little conversation on Discord last night about delves. Delves were a little disappointing. A little bit. Because it's basically like the same objective. Only thing that changes is like the location of like chests and stuff. Sometimes the objectives can change later on, but I mean, I wish it was more procedural, but it's very fast. It's fast in the scenarios. But Brand Bronzebeard follows you around, and he levels up like a companion. So the more kills you get, the more levels he gets. And with each level, he learns like a new ability. The cool part is get this. So I guess Bran could get up to like level 10, 8, whatever the level is. If you max out Bran on one character, when you log into an alt and do a delve, you will get the max version of Bran Bronzebeard because you're in a war band. So you have like a cracked out fucking Bran max level one-shotting everything. It's actually nuts. Yeah. Yeah, it's like Bran Bronzebeard on steroids. Oni. All right, making sure she's not causing any trouble over there. This trash is actually nasty. So are delves like Torghast pretty much? No, delves are like scenarios. If you want, I could pause this video and show you a delve instead. Let's do that. We have all day. Before we get to the second and third boss here, I'll show you a delve. Let's see. Which delve do we want to see here? Let's see. Delve number 2, I think, was my favorite. Oh, and by the way, delves are located pretty much on your map. It looks like a Zeralik Caverns icon like that you see up here. That's how you know you're in a delve. Most of the quests of the zone will take you to the delves anyway. But yeah, delves are like this. You walk up to it, and then it'll tell you like the affixes. It'll tell you which level of the delve you want to do. Was the Dalaran rumor true? I mean, look, bro. I mean, I like I said, you know, fucking spoiler alert, by the way. But yeah. Is it in my Chilling 1 video? No, it's not in my Chilling 1 video. Hold on. Might be in one of these video. I don't know which one it's in. But yeah, Dalaran's like destroyed. It's pretty fuckered. Basically, the second you zone into the Isle of Dorn, all you see is just Dalaran in the ground, destroyed everywhere. When you show up on the shores. No, I'm not talking like again. I'm talking like it's in fucking pieces. It was actually sad. It made me sad. By the way, that's the window where you pick your tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. It'll tell you what the situation is, how much more HP the mobs have, depending on your tier level, experience, you know, everything you get. Now, once again, this is a work in progress of a UI. Yeah, dude, like the second I zoned into the main, the Isle of Dorn for the testing, it was sad. You just see like pieces of mailboxes. You see like the carriage that the flower lady was by crumbled up on the ground. It's fucked up. But yeah, so the delve experience is very seamless. So you just kind of go into it. And then you have like Bronzebeard supplies. You get to pick whether Bronzebeard is a tank or a healer. or a DPS if you're already a tank. It shows you shit you can buy. There's a little vendor. Which version of Dial and Destroy? I'm assuming the recent one. Yeah, so it's like a scenario. You just follow the instructions. So just, push the cart, follow the cart, do the objectives. I think the objective here was just to click on each of these spider webs. So the affix here is don't step on the spider webs. If you step on the spider webs on the ground, a little Nerubian guy will come out and ambush you. That was pretty much it. That's how simple it is. At the end, you fight like one big elite boss who's, to be honest, they're not that easy. But I mean, for solo content, it's going to be pretty fun. But yeah, right now, every website should have info dumps. What I have today, I have the same info. I have 7 videos already up on YouTube. Enjoy all of it. Watch all of it. My content was mainly prop paladin, delves, dungeons. I think I have a video where I go over all the raid trinkets, all the dungeon trinkets. I think I have another video where we go over just like the prop paladin, hero talents in action. Yeah, so just a YouTube command gives you everything you need. Oh yeah, it's very simple. Every time you see me tanking and you see a couple of hammers falling down, that's not judgment. That's actually my hero talent ability, and it's broken. Let me just give you a let me give you just a quick peek. So I did catch a little recount for you guys in case you guys are wondering how much damage right now it's doing. Is this it? Yeah. So this was a dungeon I did with Max yesterday. So Empyrean Hammer is actually the hammers that fall down. That's like the side effect of your hero talent. Hammer of Light is the main hit. But yeah. That is that's how much damage. Even Max was like that. Max even said that your prop paladin shit is broken. He was like, I mean, your prop paladin stuff is doing 30% of your damage. Alpha is today. Not confirmed yet. No. Alpha is not confirmed for today. We don't really know. You're just going to get flagged. And once you're flagged, if you can download it and get in, you can get in, and that's about it. They posted on Twitter that it's starting today. Good. Great. Thank God. Can you link me the Twitter post just so I can see it? Oh, yeah. Lots of tuning passes will happen, dude. All of the actual hero talents are fucking broken. They're all broken. Yeah, you get anima powers here from killing rares. So you see I killed that rare. He dropped that. And you do get little powers. I think that power makes it so that, like, I root enemies for, like, 3 seconds. Lasts for a minute. It's not really needed, though, to be honest, because there's barely any mobs to kill in these initial ones. OVM, thank you very much, man. Appreciate it. No. It just says that the War Within moves into Alpha today, which means that the process of getting Alpha started will begin. Just so we're aware here. Siege of Brow is returning in season 1. Yeah, the devs that I spoke to said Grim Batol is one of them as well. I think maybe the developers gave every streamer a different dungeon. Yeah, they told me Grim Batol was one coming back because it's Dwarven and Earthen and shit. So Siege of Borealis. Who the hell wanted Siege of Borealis though? Who asked for that shit? You know? Who asked? Oh, I hate that dungeon. It's my most hated BFA dungeons. You might as well have put Toll Dagger in there. With the state of that build, can you think of a potential release date? Well, no. All we got to see in the build was one zone. Not even all the hero talents were available. Ooh, I did get to try out Shadow Priest Void Reaver. That shit was hot. Void Reaver was fun. I liked it a lot. It's like you kind of like summon like this weird like temporal black hole on the ground that just does like massive amounts of damage. But yeah, Grim Batol is pretty good. Do you know if people get an email if they're flagged for the alpha? No. Usually you just get flagged. But yeah, you can see how straightforward these delves are. Very, very easy. Very, very casual. Very, very solo friendly. Nothing's going to kill you here. Like, you know, maybe higher levels could be a little bit more difficult, but you can also do this as many times as you want in early levels, by the way. You can actually leave here, reset instance, come back in and do it again. But yeah, I mean, in the interviews we were having with the devs yesterday, they even mentioned that even like for an average heroic raider or mythic raider or anyone who does high mythic keys or even medium mythic keys, the highest possible level of difficulty of a delve won't be that crazy. And that's it. After you kill this guy, it's over. That's it. That's basically the delve. And then you're done. And then a big door opens with treasure chests. I actually got hit by the cart here. I didn't even know there was a mechanic. I think it's going to come out of my right side. Poof. That shit actually hurt. Yeah, there's heroic delves, mythic delves. Delves just go higher level. That's all it really is. And now we're going to go into this little room right here. Go to the treasure room. And you're done. So that delve, I mean, was 8 minutes to complete. And the more powerful you become, the more easy it is. Yeah, you walk over the little gold on the ground that's shiny. Gives you a little bit of gold. Now, if you do a good job in a delve, you do get more chests. There's a purple chest and a blue chest. To open those chests, you need delve keys. You cannot get delve keys until you're 10 renown with the reputation of the delves, the dwarves or some shit. Was this the lowest difficulty? No, this was the second highest difficulty. This was like one past normal. So this would have been almost like heroic. You can see right here has a little heroic icon. So that was like a heroic delve. And I got a pet. And I got a pet. And that's it. Then you click on this little thing here and it just ports you out and you're done. And that's a delve. Pretty easy, right? Let's go back to that rookery dungeon we were doing. Where were we? I think we were like on the second boss. Yeah, so this is the rookery dungeon. Here we go. Yeah, so I did a dungeon with a bunch of creators. It was fun. It was fun seeing all the... I mean, there was like 80 creators in our alpha Discord. Let me tell you, man, it was so cute. It was so cute seeing all like the first-time alpha players. You know, creators that have never been invited to an alpha event. Because usually the alpha events are like very limited. It's usually only like 40 people, 20 sometimes. But there was like 80 creators. Oh my God. All the lore and art people. They were so cute. As someone like me who only likes to test out dungeons and end game content, it was good to see the variety of different like creators in the private alpha showing screenshots of like the sunsets and the transmogs and stuff. And you gotta have that. You gotta have that. You know? That's necessary. Wake for season 1? Oh, from Shadowlands? Dude, I love Wake. That dungeon's so free. Dude, Necrotic Wake is so free. That's a free dungeon, bro. Wait a minute, I'm confused. How could all these dungeons be part of season 1? Are you looking at data mining or official dev interviews? Because mine said, the dev that I interviewed said Grim Batol, I've heard Mist of Tyr Scythe, Wake, and what was the other one? Oh, and Siege of Borealis. Okay, so yeah, so that's 4. That's the 4. Yeah, dude, honestly, Mist of Tyr Scythe, another free key. I think you guys are looking at this all wrong. Watch when I get 5 holy power real quick. Watch this button when it goes off, and then look at the mobs. That's so much damage. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, Siege of Borealis I don't like at all. I'll be skipping that dungeon. Well, Grim Bateau also has a little dragon flying thing where you get to eliminate most of the ads. I just wonder how that's going to factor into percentage, though. Alpha's up. Oh, no, I'm just showing you my alpha footage. This is one of the first dungeons you'll do. This dungeon's called the Rookery. We only got to test 2 dungeons because we only got to test 1 zone. Same thing with the first version of the alpha. It'll only be 1 zone. Well, let me see if... But yeah, we have I have videos of me doing Blood DK, Prop Pally, and a few others on the Rookery and Cedar Brew... what's it called? Cedar Brew... Meadery. Cedar Brew Meadery. Route might be clear until a certain percentage, then go back and ride the dragon. Probably. That's what I would do. How do the hero towns feel? Oh, mine are broken. Mine are completely broken. Watch my G button. I don't know if I hit it here. I might wait till the next trash pack. I don't know. So whenever I use my Eye of Tyr, it turns into the hero town ability, which is hammer... falling hammers or whatever. And then you just got to see, look at the top of the screen. You see the hammers just kind of raining down. There it is. Now watch again. I don't know if you see the little turbo hammers. It just keeps coming down for 8 seconds. And every time I use a holy power ability, it just keeps raining down hammers. It's literally insane. Like, it did 30% of my damage every dungeon I did. This is the second boss. This boss is called the Stormguard Gorin. Yeah, it's like machine gun hammers, dude. It's like Hammer of Fuck Your Face 2.0. Yeah, this boss on normal, pretty easy. All he does is he jumps like the furthest target, and then he does an AoE pulse, and then he also does a draw in ability where he tries to draw you in for more damage. Like I said, we didn't get to test any mythic versions of any of these dungeons, so I'm assuming obviously there's more mechanics. See, he'll jump, little AoE goes out, leaves a pool on the ground. So if you're a ranged DPS, you probably just want to bait where it goes so that you don't fill up the room on a big tyrannical key or something. I think we might have actually killed him too quick. We might not even see the second mechanic. Oh, there you go. My favorite part of the alpha? Probably just the delves and dungeons, really, and just trying out the hero talents. DPS seems like they're tuned too high. Well, no, this is normal mode. When has normal mode in the history of WoW ever given us issues in the last 10 years? You know? And once again, we are scaled to 538 item level and level 80, so that's why I have 4.5 million HP. Yeah, Preheat was in the group, fucking blasting. Well, yeah, the delves count towards the weekly vault. So you'll definitely get some good gear. I think even tier gear comes from the mythic, how do we say, the mythic track of the vault. So, you know, it gives casual players a way just to get good gear. Did they increase normal dungeon difficulty? I don't think so. I didn't feel it. Yeah, and I mean, no one really knows what happened to Dalaran, man. Oh, there was Oni. I stopped there because Oni came in from her mobile grooming with her little cute pink bow tie. Oh yeah, Magni's definitely back. As a matter of fact, I think Magni's going to be like the season 2 delve person that you have to deal with. I think Brand Bronzebeard is season 1. I'm hoping Magni is season 2. Is the video where Tyler's playing alpha? I don't know. What do you think? It's one of those, like, those bait videos that people have where they're like watching UFC, but they have a controller. No, this is video. Dude, I have over 14 hours of video footage. I literally recorded almost every second I was on the alpha for 2 days. Like I said, most of it's just fucking around, doing quests, dungeons, delves. I mean, that's all you can really do. If you want some more in-depth videos, my YouTube has videos like explaining the hero talents for Paladin and a few others. My interview with 2 WoW devs is up there too. It was an okay interview. It was one of those interviews where, like, I asked some pretty hard questions. Like, I asked some questions that came from people like Preheat and Automatic Jack. We all kind of pulled our questions together. And then they just couldn't answer most of it, which is unfortunate. But, you know, it is what it is. I thought the questions were fucking banging. And then it was just kind of like, eh. But, you know, that's how it is with Alpha. You know, sometimes you shoot for the stars with a question, asking you something a little bit more difficult, maybe a little bit controversial. And, you know, you just kind of get like a simplistic answer. Warband preview, transfer, gold total, size, how to access. What does that mean? This last boss here, this is the last boss. This is actually a very short dungeon. This dungeon, when we did it, when it was like we had a good power group. It was like me, Max, and a few others. And we did this dungeon like in 11 minutes. I think this is going to be one of those like 30-minute Mythic Plus dungeons. One of the shorter ones. The Meadery is going to be a long dungeon. That one's probably like a 38-minute timer completion. Alpha can be streamed whenever it's available. So whenever we get flagged, we can play it. And that could be either today, it could be tomorrow. Has some abilities been pruned? No, not at all. Not at all. If anything, you have more buttons and more passives. But the thing is with hero abilities, a lot of the hero abilities work off of your current abilities that already exist. Only a few hero talent specs have like a new ability. Like for instance, the Blood DK Sandlane or whatever, the vampire one, that one goes off of Vampiric Blood and Heartstrike. This one for Prot Pally goes off of Eye of Tyr. Like Shadow Priests have their own individual extra button. So do Blood DKs or other DKs. Thank you for the sub, Chick Drummer, or gifting a sub to Maddie J. Dereja, appreciate it. Yeah, I think the arachnophobia filter was like the coolest thing they announced because I hate spiders. I mean, I'm not arachnophobic in a way that if I see a video game spider, I freak out. But there were some people, some creators that were in our interviews that were like, I'm legit arachnophobic. Like I can't even see video game versions of it. It scares me. So the fact that they actually made, just like a filter to filter them out and turn them into crabs and shit is hysterical. Yeah, so this boss doesn't move. I think this boss does a frontal, and you also have to move out of AoE and kill ads. If you don't kill the ads, they explode and wipe the raid. Oh, I got so excited when the devs told me that Grim Batol was one of them. Oh yeah, so this boss starts with an absorb shield. You basically have to break through the absorb shield, and then the NPC that helps you out through the entire dungeon is on a griffin in the air flying around the boss, and he'll just like
shoot lightning at the boss and take away 20% of his health. So this is one of those like 3 or 4 phase fights where it's like break the shield, DPS, break the shield, DPS, break the shield. And these ads have to die before that reshape cast is completed or else they'll wipe the raid. I mean, it won't wipe, but it does a lot of damage even on normal. But you can see the boss has a shield, so we just have to DPS that down. And every time you break it, I don't know if I can actually, I don't know if I see the footage of the guy on the griffin wailing on him. There you go. Shield's broken. Oh, yeah. You see him right here kind of flapping his wings. And see, he just kind of did a nice 20%. I think it takes away 20% of the boss's damage every time. Now that I shouldn't have done what I just did right there, because if you go out of range of the boss does like AoE damage. So yeah, we don't actually know how those ads spawn. We thought that it was just spawning on a tank, but I think it spawns on a random person. I think what you're supposed to do is have everyone stack on the boss, but to like the right of the tank so you don't get the frontal. So that you, yeah. And Latent Void is like a knockback, I think, with AoE on the ground. Just dodge that shit. That's it. Actually, it looks like it spawns randomly around the room. Now that I look at it. Storm, thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate it. Preheat praise you for being good with threat in his video. Well, that's because the fucking hero talent for prop paladins is broken, dude. It does literally 30% of your damage over the course of an entire dungeon right now, as is. Like, those hammers are just... It's going to get nerfed. It's probably going to get nerfed. In my interview, I asked him, please don't nerf it. But I think it's going to get nerfed. That's a lot of loot. The loot was broken. One person was getting all the loot every single time. But yeah, that's the rookery. That's one of the dungeons. The other dungeon is called the Cinder Brew Meadery. Before I show you that one, though, let me see. I got a bunch of videos where we're just chilling. Oh yeah, so here's where you see Dalaran all destroyed. This is where you land. You see on the ground, it's just like all rubble. There's Thrall and Jaina as your quest starters, but you see, look at that, Dalaran just everywhere on the ground. It was sad. It's even sadder by the shore. In this video, I didn't even show you the shore because I didn't realize it till later. On the shore, it's just debris of different famous parts of Dalaran. Like I said, like the flower lady's cart where she sold the flowers and a bunch of shit. It's just like, it's all over the fucking ground and shit. It's fucked up, man. Rip Peepo sad, yeah. Yep, super Peepo sad, dude. Mailboxes with like scattered mail on the ground. Could have been a love letter, you know? Look at all those little boxes on the ground and shit. I mean, I don't know what happened to Dalaran. I haven't seen the data mining yet. I kind of want to show you guys the video of what I did. Because I think people just want to see alpha content. We can look at all the news. We have all day today. Like I said, I don't think we're getting alpha today. I think it was hinted that I think the flagging might start today, tomorrow, and then the alpha should come around sometime tomorrow. But I mean, there is a possibility it happens today too. Like, we don't know. Like I said, alpha is very finicky with that kind of stuff. Yeah, you see a big portion of Dalaran just right there. It's just scattered everywhere. It's fucking sad. It was so sad. I was actually sad doing these quest lines. I was like, damn, dude. Dalaran just fell. Yo, can you imagine how awesome this cinematic is going to be for Dalaran, even though it's sad? It's going to be a crazy cinematic. Is a crab filter implemented? I don't have it on during all this. Why Dalaran? Probably. Thank you, Keep Calm Chris and Timmy Cheese. Appreciate it. Maybe the pre-patch is about evacuating Dalaran. Possibly. I don't know. Like I said, we didn't get to try out any of that shit at all. Like, our alpha experience was like, we landed here on the Isle of Dorn zone, and then we just fucked off and did all the questing, and you know, there's a bunch of stuff, you know, normal stuff like dragon riding races, and there's a lot of lore shit. There's a lot of lore stuff. No chance they got to destroy the Shadowlands. No whatsoever. Blue said they're not testing what happens in Dalaran. Correct. Yeah, I think everything that's happening in 10.2.7 and the pre-patch is all going to be encrypted. But I mean, I was a little disappointed because I was like, oh, Dalaran's dead. You know? Oh, by the way, I mean, it was really hard to catch that. Hold on. Let's see if I could see it really quick. Yeah, so the talent window is actually located within your spell book is now attached to your talent window, but I think they showed that at BlizzCon. Yeah, everyone F's in chat for Dalaran, man. F's in chat for Dalaran. Yeah, we had to run a custom script to be able to access our dragon riding talents because Blizzard forgot to let us get full talents. So I think it was like Goblin, the guy who does all the gold content, showed us a script that we can run to make the Dragonflight window show up so we can actually add it. So hammer's up to him. Yeah, I think at that point I was trying to figure out like how all this stuff works. Well, let me get to the. There you go. This is the better part. Magni's in trouble. We must heal the wounds. There's Anduin. I think I zoom in on Anduin. Anduin's model's actually crazy cool. He looks kind of like rugged and homeless, but that's the way he's supposed to look after some PTSD, so. Yeah, they had dynamic and static flying. It was in the options, but we couldn't actually swap it around. And there's Magni. Champion! He doesn't look as shiny as he did in BFA, though. I will say. The wounds! He looks a little corrupted. No, I think that's just like his new model color. Could be he's losing the speaker kind of situation. So there were a lot of cutscenes, but the cutscenes just explain to you what's in the cutscene. You'll see. Once again, everything is spoilers from here on out. If you don't like the story being spoiled, don't watch any streams. It's probably not worth doing so. After this little segment here, I'll show you the next dungeon, which to me was like probably my favorite dungeon. Like the Cinder Brew Meadery. Lots of bees, lots of beer. Kind of fucking crazy. A lot of crazy stuff, crazy content. That's the actual enemy right there, Queensguard Xerix. That's who actually, I think, took down Dalaran. So yeah, so it just tells you real-time cutscene. The Storm Riders arrive. Xerix begins to call another swarm to the beach. It just tells you what's happening in the cutscene. Baelgrim is astonished to see Magni and begins to interrogate him about his presence here. There is a massive explosion in the distance toward Dornagal, their city. There's Thrall, Jaina, Anduin. Jaina's sleeping, apparently. Thrall looks badass, bro. Like, revamped Thrall looks insane. He looks so fucking good. Noble is showing the adventure guide. Yeah, like I said, I think every creator did different things. Like, there's a lot of creators that are going to give you, like, lore videos all fucking day. Mount videos. I didn't even look at the mounts and the transmogs or any of that shit. I just did, like, leveling, delves, dungeons, and prop pally shit. This was optional. You didn't have to really follow the slipstream. You could... I think I missed one somewhere or some shit because it said I only had like 9 to 10. I went back to look for it. I'm like, I don't know where the fuck it is. But yeah, the main city's coming up. Pretty damn good looking city too. I think it was that one, by the way. Hey, now we have 2 Dalaran craters to visit. Well, technically the ones on the Isle of Dorn here is not a crater, to be fair. It's just destruction scattered everywhere, unfortunately. Can you see the Paladin tier? I think they briefly showed it in the Wowcast video. Does it mean Khadgar is dead? No, I think he's around. I don't think I saw him. Maybe I did. I don't know. This is not the Broken Isles? No. This is definitely not the Broken Isles. But this is, I think, I want to say this is like the city. This is like our major city. Because this is where we saw the Black Market Auction House, a couple of training dummies. The portals to Stormwind and Orgrimmar are in the main keep up there. Dude, the whole like dwarven theme is fucking awesome though. Like I'm probably gonna go Earth and Dwarven. But thing is, you couldn't play in Earth and Dwarven or whatever. Or rather, you couldn't play in Earthen in this build. I was kind of sad about that. But seeing like the Earthen female dwarves with like the fucking goatees and the mustache and shit was fucking great. Is there a new class? No new class. And there's a quest we got stuck on because it was bugged. We're probably going to get... I mean, we reported a lot of bugs. There was a lot of bugs. Not like crazy, but just quest bugs, like shit that's not clicking right, or... I think I fell through the world like 3 times. Just randomly questing. I used my Hearthstone to go back to Stormwind at one point, and it spawned me like to the roof of the sky above Stormwind. I just fell to my death. I pre-ejaculated on my bubble. So you can't play it now? No. Yeah, look at Thrall, bro. Look at Thrall. Thrall just looks fucking good. There's Illyria, looking good. Jaina. That's basically like the 4 main characters at the start there. Yeah, I'm assuming pre-patch is where we lose Dalaran. Thrall and Jaina leave for reinforcements. Thrall, Jaina, Illyria, and Anduin gather in Dornogal to discuss the loss of their joint strike force. They take a moment for Khadgar. Unfortunate. I don't think he's dead, though. Thrall and Jaina say they will return home and work to rally their naval fleets to Kaz Algar, asking Anduin and Illyria to stay behind for the survivors. Oh, shit. Is Jaina going to come in on a fucking flying boat again and just wreak havoc? F's in chat for Khadgar, boys. I think it's one of those things where they just couldn't find Khadgar in the rubble, so they thought that maybe he's dead. I think he's alive. Yeah, you guys miss him now when you were calling him a shit wizard 4 years ago. Serves you right. Does probably a lot better with the hero talents. Oh, it's your main shit. Oh, this is the quest that was bugged. And we found it right there. The last thing to click is this web here. It was hard to see. No one can actually click it. But that was a little intro area. It's very fast. Which delve did I show you guys? I showed you guys delve number 2. Here's delve number 1. Like I said, delves were a little weird. I talking to Max last night. Even Max was like, yo, I'm scared to talk about delves on my stream because if I tell people what I really think, you know, all the casuals will be in an uproar. And I'm like, dude, no casuals watch your stream. Like, I'm telling you, I'm not excited for delves. Because it's not content that was built for players like me. It's built for people who want to do solo content and get gear from the vault. You know? It's plain and simple. I mean, I'm going to do it regardless because, I mean, you know, the first couple times it'll be fun. Maybe the higher level ones are very challenging. And they'll make it feel like Mage Tower, maybe. But, I mean, in the interviews with Blizzard, they gave off this vibe like, if you're already a Mythic Raider, this might not be the content that's going to challenge you. But you can do this in a group. You can do it solo. Well, but yeah, that's how they advertised it. Yeah, that's how they advertised it. So it's fine. It's fine to say, you know what? This is not my, like for me, if delves are a huge feature of the expansion, it's not the feature that I'm interested in. But I think it'll be fun for a lot of you guys and gals out there. But yeah, they did say that like past a certain level of a delve, you don't need to really do more. And if you do go higher in the delve level, at that point, you're just bragging rights kind of thing. But it's a very seamless experience. You just like start it and you just go right into it. Like there's no loading screen. You just kind of go right in. Oh, this was the kobold one. You can see the candle on the ground right in front of me. Yeah, so the affix in here is that the longer you hold the candle, the more it diminishes. And when it diminishes, you start taking like shadow damage. But yeah, those are all the abilities that Brand Bronzebeard has. So he kind of just levels as he kills shit. You know those quests back in the day in WoW where your companions in a quest would like kill something and they actually get levels? It's the same thing. He has like an experience bar, but you can't see it yet. You will get beta with the Epic Edition, yeah. Do we have to use Brando? Yes. Every season, there is a new companion that goes with you in Delves. Brand is a mandatory thing, yes. He actually levels, his levels are account-wide, too. So when you start a brand new character at, like, level, 70, let's say you already maxed out Brand on your main, he will be maxed out with your level 70 character. So he'll just start one-shotting everything. It's like cracked out Brand. Is this the alpha? Yes. I've been a fan of minion builds. Well, it's not really a build, though. You're not really building him. He just does his own thing. You don't even control him. There's no pet bar. You see him, he's just shooting. He's just shooting. Honestly, you barely notice he's there. But he does do a lot of good damage. Later on. But the one thing I didn't like about the delve so far is that the objectives were basically the same. So, like, sometimes the mobs were, like, I don't know, in a different corner in one version than the other. Like, this stolen loader was here this time, but the other time I did it, he was in the other corner. I just wish it was more procedural. Like, if the whole layout of the dungeon would change every time you go into it, it would be kind of badass. I just think eventually people will be like, oh, okay, well, you know. Same shit, different delve, different level. Yeah, I did not actually get recount until like last night. I think Max and Preheat found out that you could just download the retail version of recount and it worked. But yeah, if they would have went more roguelike with this, it would have been way more fun. And I tested it out too. I went into this delve in and out like 4 different times just to see what the objective was. And the objective was the same every time, which was, you know, keepsakes recovered from the chests. It's just the chests were located in different parts of the room. That's the only change. Was hoping for a release date today. Nope, release dates never come this early. Release dates would be somewhere in the line of like probably mid-beta, probably a month or 2 before it actually launches. I mean, it's basically in like end of August, beginning of September. Well, that was a suggestion somebody made when it came to this. Basically, someone said it would be cool if we can have our warband characters come with us on delves as AI with their current gear and shit. You know, it would be cool. Mr. GM with Holly in a minute for an interview. Okay. Well, go watch it if you want to, bro. We're doing other stuff here. You can watch my interview with 2 devs. Yeah, my interview was spicy. Spicy but boring. I want to say boring. I mean, like, the devs did a great job answering. It's just, you know, when you're not Ian and you're not Morgan, you really can't say much. So, it is what it is. No, there was no Earthen race available during this build. There might be, maybe next week. I think every week there's going to be like a new build. But I think this first build actually counts for this week and next week. So we won't probably get a new build until the week of May 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. But yeah, I'm not showing you this delve content so that you guys get discouraged from doing it. Once again, I'm just showing you like what I did just in alpha over the last couple of days, as well as just, you know, give you my opinion of delves. But once again, I'm going to be very happy when other players that are casual, players that like to get more solo content, once they get into this, I'm very happy for you guys out there because, yeah, look, sometimes a lot of people just don't like playing with other people. And this is why this content is here. Blizzard basically said, we recognize that sometimes Mythic Plus is too big of a deal to get into. So if you want to complete a Mythic track or a Vault track every week, you can do this. You know? You know, guys like me or Preheat or Max or anyone who does Mythic rating or high-end PvP, like, this isn't for you. It's going to be fun for me because I'll be able to get the rewards and the mounts from doing it. I definitely want to push the highest possible level, which it is capped for season 1. For season 1, by the way. That means that the cap could go higher. Oh, monks are fucking busted. Yeah, Max was playing a Windwalker monk in the dungeons that we did together. And yeah, he was broke as fuck. Yeah, Windwalkers were disgusting. Which, by the way, is always the case, is it not? Monks are always broken in beta and alpha, and then they're shit for release and nobody wants to play them. I'm just saying. Unless you're Trill in Denathrius. Then he made everyone play it. Streaming Cake, thank you, appreciate it. We welcome our overlords. Let's see if Lulu can pick me something up real quick. They mentioned Bone Dust of Serenity is 100% better than live already. Yeah, that's what Max said. Yeah, I only tried 4 hero talents that I was looking to do. Obviously, I did a lot of prop because I love prop paladin. The Holy Ornaments thing, I don't know if it's working or not. It didn't seem like it was working. I did the Ret Paladin, Sun one. I did the Shadow Priest Void Reaver, which was so cool. Like I might actually gear up my Shadow Priest for real now on retail just to get us some gear to get ready for the expansion. Yeah, Void Reaver was fucking awesome. So if anyone, any left for Guardian Druid? I didn't try the other tanks. I did Blood DK, the vampire build. That is a really disgusting build. Right now, every hero talent's broken, bro. They're all fucked up. They're all messed up, broken, overpowered, man. Like, they're all borked, dude. Like, for the Sane Lane or whatever, the Sand Lane, for Blood DK, you have, like, a 10% chance every time you Death Strike to summon, like, this fucking monstrosity. And when he blows up for 1 million fucking damage AoE. It's, like, broken. Now we get to fight the King Kobold here. Tomb Raider Dry Whisker. But I mean, even the Paladin hammer ability is busted. You see me press it whenever I press G. Like it's just a rain of hammers. And every time I just use either Shield of the Righteous or Word of Glory, that also drops down a hammer. When I hit, everything you do drops an extra hammer on your mobs. And it's AoE. And it splashes if it crits, which is nuts. That's it. That's that delve. I think this is the delve where you see the treasure room with the multiple chests. Let me see. Yeah. So I'm not sure why in this delve I got multiple chests, but the other one I didn't, even though this was the slowest one I did. But you see there's an epic chest and a blue chest. I can't open those yet. Apparently you need 10 renown with like the dwarven reputation to be able to build keys to open up those chests. You see when I try to click it, it'll say some shit. Let me see. And you get crafting materials from here, which is pretty good for people who love professions. Yeah, missing reagent key, delve rare key. What kind of gear did you get? Just leveling gear. What level was the vault for delves? Don't know. This was level 2. All 464 mounts able to dragon ride in a war within. Yep. Yeah, all the news you guys are learning about already, we went over it yesterday. But I'm like I said, keep looking at the news. Lots of fun stuff coming around. And that's it. That was delve number 2. There was 3 delves total. We're gonna watch this Cinder Brew Meadery. So this is the second dungeon of the expansion. I'm trying to see if I have the video of me playing with Max and them. This is the interview. No, I think Max's character name was like Little Slut or something, or Little Stink or some shit like that. I forgot what the name was. Little Slut or wait, does he have a video of it? Maybe I think Max might have a video of it on his YouTube. I think it was Little Slut or Little Stink. Let me see. I'm looking right now. Videos. War Within Alpha. My thoughts. He didn't upload any of the dungeons at all? Well, I think he did some of it. But not okay. I guess I should have recorded that footage. I still have it though. Here we go. Yeah, so this is Cinder Brew Meadery. We'll get there eventually. Who was I in this dungeon with? Oh yeah, Preheat was same group as the first dungeon. Dude, it was hard finding dungeons. Group for dungeons because it wasn't cross faction. So we had to like manually walk into the dungeons and shit. Oh, Little Stink. It was Little Stink. Yeah, his name was Little Stink. There we go. Fast forward a little bit. Took a while for us to start. This actually is a banger of a dungeon. I would say so far, I mean, out of the 2 dungeons, this one was way cool. Like, just the aesthetic was really cool. The mechanics of all the fights are really badass. I could definitely see this dungeon being fucking hell on Mythic Plus, though. Especially this first room. Remember in Freehold, you had those big dudes that did the huge knockbacks? They have, like, those same kind of mobs here, but, like, way worse. Way worse. I think we almost wiped here, too. Yeah, we asked them about the vault during the intermission interviews, and they didn't really say much about like changing the vault. There's a lot of stuff that's not changing at all. Like pretty much like the War Within is basically Dragonflight system, like cadence. There's no grinds or anything. I think Panda only asked one question during the entire thing, and he asked if there's going to be any kind of grind for players that like grinding for end game content. And Blizzard said the same thing. We're not going to have any big grinds. We want to respect players' time, and we're just not catering to that kind of player anymore. That's basically what they fucking said, straight up. Which I think is the correct move. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Pop it. Pop it. Look at all the hammers flying down. Oh, hammers, fire, hammers, fire, hammers. It's everywhere. Yeah, right there. The Chief Chewies or whatever, or the Chef Chewies. Yeah, those guys fucking suck. And the Hired Muscle. I think we pulled a little bit too much here because of the knockbacks. Pretty sure I died here. But yeah, I mean, I understand where Panda's coming from. I'm the same way. I am a fan of grinds, but I understand that in order for this game to have 10 million subs again, 7 million subs again, you just can't have Shadowlands systems and BFA systems and Legion systems anymore. There's just no way. Like, this is how WoW is going to succeed, with a mix of casual and end game hardcore content. Yeah, we pulled a bit too much here. For sure. Because like I said, there's so many knockbacks here. I think the goal is to just like pull these mobs, go around the corner where I just back right here where these kegs are, and LOS everything and just smash. Yes, this is the current alpha. This is the Cinder Brew Meadery, which is a brewery full of bees and big ass Colturian dudes. This first boss is actually super fun. Basically, you DPS him down. He does like a tank knockback that creates pools on the ground. And then in the intermission, you have to take the food that he puts on the table in front of him and feed the patrons of the bar. And you're taking AoE damage while you're doing that. So if you're a slow-moving class, you're kind of fucked in this dungeon. We learned that the hard way. You try other tanks? I tried Blood DK. Dude, I don't know where my... You know what? Maybe I didn't... Hold on, let me pause this. Maybe I just didn't move over my Blood DK footage from yesterday. Maybe that's what it was. Hold on. What time was this? This was 4 p.m. No, that was the interview. That's weird. How did I not record late at night when we were doing those dungeons? Hold on, did I trash it? I guess not. I don't know. I think because we were just vibing. It was like late at night already. It was like 8 o'clock at night. I think it was like me, Max, and a bunch of others were just like smashing dungeons on other characters. I don't think a lot of us remembered to record. No, I didn't have any Shadow Priest gameplay because I don't really play a Shadow Priest and I don't want to give people the wrong impression of one. Yeah, I am not an authority in that department. But I'll tell you, it was fucking cool. Like I said, Void Reaver was fucking cool. Basically, like it's like you cast the Void Reaver ability, and like this black hole swirls towards your mobs, and then every Devouring Plague you cast makes the black hole bigger, and it just does more AoE damage. It's fucking awesome. All right, here's the boss. He does a keg smash where he knocks you back. You can advance that as a blood decay, which I found to be very easy. Throw Cinder Brew. Blazing Belch goes on a random player. And I think at 60 or 40%, he goes to the middle. Which you can still DPS him while he's in the middle, by the way. He's not immune. He should be. So you see now, he goes, happy hour. And now you got to take the food from the table. Right there. Grab it. And then take it to the patrons with the red beam above their head. Because they're angry. So they're angry saying, where's my drink, bitch? And they're throwing shit at you. And then after you give them the drink, they stop throwing shit at you. It's kind of funny. I like it. I thought it was hysterical. Bring beer to patrons. There's one over there. And that's it. That's the phase. That's the fight on normal. Obviously, Mythic will have different mechanics. But yeah, honestly, that shit hurt. Like during it, I would say during Mythic Plus, that intermission is going to require a lot of healing and like personal CDs and movement effects. Like I would almost go as far as saying Evoker and a Warlock would be insane to bring to this dungeon for that fight alone just because of portals. Oh yeah, and apparently Brewmasters have a Transcendence that you can cast on a player. It's disgusting. Which is amazing for mythic raids. So basically, instead of putting a Transcendence portal down, like, you know, the Transcendence version of you, I can give you Transcendence and I could just teleport wherever you are in the raid or the dungeon. This trash actually hurt a lot. I think Max died here like twice when we were doing a dungeon. Yeah, so there's a cast called Final Sting, and if that cast goes off, it's going to one-shot somebody. See, it almost one-shot preheat. It went off again. Almost killed him again. Yeah, so Final Sting needs to be immediately DPS down as quickly as possible when that cast goes off. You can stun it, though. This is level 80. You can't see it, but I have 4.5 million health here. At only item level 538, by the way. So the end of the expansion is basically 530, right? So yeah, we're going to have like almost damn near 6 million HP going into the first raid, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, but as you're watching me tank the trash, you see all those hammers that keep dropping? That's me. That's your hero talent. Actually, I'll show it again because here's where you see it like the best. Like, watch the hammers dropping right there. You see them? They just keep coming down. Not the fire, the hammers, individual. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. That's basically the Templar Paladin. It's broken. It's literally 30 to 40% of your damage. It's going to get nerfed at higher dungeons for sure. Kashmara, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. And it procs off of so much shit. It procs off of so much shit. And it just happens every time you use a holy power spender. And then there's another talent where like Judgment and Hammer of Fuck Your Face extends the duration of the hammers dropping, so you could just it's just continuous. Tyr says being data mined. Yeah, I'm watching all my videos because it usually takes Wildhead a while to data mine everything. What do you say our health pool are going to be looking like? For the first raid tier, like 6 million. This is War Within? Yes. Yeah, I feel like the Paladin tier set looked like that Valhalla Viking one that they showed temporarily during the WoW cast. Oh yeah, and in this entirety of this dungeon, there's profession-based stuff. Like this is a flamethrower that you can only pick up if you're an engineer or you're a goblin or a gnome or a mecha gnome. In the first room, there was a cooking barrel as well. Hold on. Watch the rest of this insane trash. Okay. Yeah, it's like Court of Stars. It's like Court of Stars where you have like access to all that content. To like the little professions. So there was, I think only herbalism was available during the this alpha, at least as far as we know. So get this. So this is just, and I hate to say it, but this is just something that we noticed. So there is a mob called the Brand Ambassador. And remember like the jokes that we used to say? Remember when they said, you know, like when Blizzard employees got laid off, they would get like free swag and they got like honor and like game time and stuff. So look at the Brand Ambassador mob and look at what he starts casting. Me and Max looked at it, we were like, that's a little weird. So he starts casting, let's see, is he in this trash pack? Yeah, man. Almost like one of those little, I don't even know what to call it. Like low-key jabs. Look, Brand Ambassador. He starts casting free swag. Career stagnation. That was his second cast. Career stagnation and free swag. Come on, bro. Tell me that's not what I think it is. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know what to think about that, honestly. I have a feeling that won't go live. I don't think so either. Placeholder name, maybe. It's a funny one. Now, this next boss was kind of weird. I'm a tank, so I don't get to see the cool bit, but apparently this boss drops down barrels. And apparently these bees spawn, and you could jump on the bee and ride them. And your extra action button allows you to just push, like, plunge forward, I guess. Maybe there's like a DPS out there that made a video. I can show it better. The swag. All the free swag. Like, we couldn't tell if that was a jab at the Blizzard layoffs or something. Thank you for the 200 bits. Appreciate it. Oh, yeah. These hero talents feel busted. Do they feel heroic? Absolutely. For every class, they're doing the most damage. These for me. Bank Busby. Watch this. Damn on pull. Yeah, Preheat was destroying mobs. Yeah, so these barrels spawned, and then see these bees spawn. You're supposed to be able to ride one of these bees. After you DPS them down. You see how they're just still here hanging out? I think you ride them and you destroy the barrels with them. See right there? You see him get on it? Dude, he doesn't know what to do, though. He got it. He got it. You saw it. He got it. I don't know if you just saw it right there. I'll just replay it really quick. You see right there? He gets on the bee. I think that's Preheat doing that. Or it might be the Shaman. I don't know. Yeah, he jumps on. He gets on a bee right here while he's still on a horse. That's the Paladin. On a horse, on a bee. And he destroys that barrel. Yeah, he was on a horse while on the bee. Yeah. But yeah, for a tank mechanic, you just get a circle under your feet. I'm assuming your job is just to put that circle outside. Later on, once I learned the dungeon, I started doing that and just started stacking it with cooldowns. But yeah, if you don't handle the barrels, the bees just keep coming like that. So the fight could get really out of hand if you don't follow the bee mechanic. Oh, did we end up wiping here? I guess we wiped. Why was you going to destroy the barrels? That happens. Bees are everywhere. Your weapons are useless against them. Oh, get them off of me. Yeah, I think Max liked this dungeon too. I think this was his favorite. I think this is everyone's favorite because the Rookery was too short, even though we like short dungeons for Mythic Plus, and it was a little lame. It was a little lame, but I mean the Rookery had good lore in it. The Rookery is apparently where the Earthen would take the Griffins for training, to train them to be the Griffins of the Earthen. So there's a lot of good lore in like the quests leading up to the Rookery. Yeah, I don't think we'll see mythic mechanics for a while. Yeah, I think we have to wait till we're like, well, I mean, Blizzard always does target testing, so they could actually open up a lot of the dungeons on Mythic 0. But by the way, check out my YouTube command. My YouTube has all the videos up for all the dungeons, delves. There's a video where I go over all the raid trinkets. The raid trinkets are fucking insane. Like, every expansion, the raid trinkets just get crazier and crazier to read. It's like a goddamn thesis reading the fucking trinkets, man. It pissed me off. At the end of my trinket video, I go, can they just like, I don't know, go back to making 2-line trinkets? Well, we lusted here. That's why we killed it faster, but also because people are following the mechanics and taking the bees and smashing it into the barrels. Yeah, because you could take out like 2 or 3 barrels with one bee just going forward. Bro, the trinkets were like, you know, sift through the pages of your Bible or whatever, and, you know, on page 5, you do this ability. On page 3, you do this ability. I'm like, bro, stop it. Why do we have to have so many goddamn, like, wording in the trinkets? It's absurd. Oh, what's really cool, by the way, about the Templar Paladin hammers ability is that the capstone of your hero talent tree is this buff right here called Vindication. So basically, when you're not using Hammer of Wrath or your Eye of Tyr, you gain stacks of Vindication. And also whenever you rain down a hammer, you get a stack of Vindication. Oh, there's the cooking item you can use. We don't know what it was for, though. It just say that you have to have alchemy or cooking at 25 to use it. But you see right now I have 55 stacks. And sometimes if you time it right, you can use it back to back on one trash pack, which is disgusting. So I think you'll see right here, I might end up using it. It's whenever I press G, because your Eye of Tyr turns into the hammer ability. It converts. This is also a mistake pulling all this. Yeah, those careless hobgoblins are broken. All right, so I used it, and then it's going to come up again, I think. Yeah, see, it happened again. Came up twice. Yeah, so those hobgoblins, they kind of run into the walls, and they spawn these brew drops. I didn't think these brew drops were a thing, were like really a problem, but apparently they fucking hit hard. Because they were back there smacking the Resto Shaman. I thought he was going to come in with the trash. But yeah, every time he casts Reckless Delivery, he smashes into a wall and spawns the little blobs. And then one of these trash packs, is it Failed Batch? Yep, Failed Batch. Failed Batch is something that you have to interrupt or not let him cast, because that'll also spawn more brew drops, which causes more issues. Yeah, I mean, this is so far the coolest of the two dungeons, but I think it's also going to be the hardest. Like, even on normal mode, everything here hurt. The mobs hurt, the floor shit hurt, everything hurt. Yeah, I gotta look at the other creators' videos. I want to see if they did any. Did Preheat make a video? Actually, I think he was only with me on my Paladin, though. Yeah, by the way, the next boss is the name of the next boss. As a beer snob myself, I'm so mad that I didn't get it within the first 2 seconds that I saw his name. I called him IPA. It says, you see the second boss? It says IPA defeated. His name is literally IPA, like a beer, because we're in a fucking brewery. I was calling his ass IPA on comms, dude. I was like, yo, what's up with this guy's name, IPA? And I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like, I get it. I get it now. IPA, beer, brewery. Yeah. He's another tough son of a bitch, too. He's a tough boss. Yeah, main goal in this dungeon is kill these careless hobgoblins as soon as you fucking can. Like, they should be, like, insta-giga focused. I think there's supposed to be a way that we can, like, make them charge into a certain location so they don't spawn the brew drops. I don't know what that is, though. We tried a couple of things in later dungeons. Like, we tried making him smash, like, those barrels up here. Nothing happened. I don't know. I think you're just supposed to kill him fast. Someone will figure something out. Think a special boss might be added for Brewfest. Maybe. This would be a great place to have one. But where is he? Oh yeah, actually he doesn't show up until you clear just that cubby to the right, by the way. I think the play here is just to clear just this middle area, then clear the cubby, and then fight the boss. That's what I wasn't a big fan of in these dungeons so far, was that there was a lot of situations where you can only make a boss spawn by killing a shit ton of trash and not skipping it, or certain doors wouldn't open to continue to the next part of a dungeon without clearing all the trash in a room, where you could have easily skipped a few. So there's a lot of forced trash, which I'm not a fan of, and we gave a lot of feedback on that already to the devs, letting them know that, you know, even though we don't know what the percentages are yet for clearing the trash, you know, having gated trash is not good for a Mythic Plus environment. Yeah, see, at this point, we didn't even know how to spawn the boss. We're just trying to... Yeah, the videos you see here is like our first time doing the dungeon. I should have recorded the later versions because those were way smoother, but it's good to show people like the issues you had your first time around, right? That way you don't have those issues. Yeah, man. I mean, like skipping trash is part of Mythic Plus. I think we actually pulled everything here. Then we just realized all you gotta do is just clear that little trio of trash in there, and it just happens. Flavor scientist, what a job. I know, right? Yeah, dude, preheat was preheat literally turns into like a fucking phoenix, and he just like unloads on fucking trash. Like you know how like in Legion your weapon, fellow Malorn, did like the little phoenix ability? You actually, I think, turn into that phoenix yourself. So I kept clearing because I'm like, where's the boss? But apparently he spawned right after I did that trash. Here we go. Here we go. Smash the hammers. Let the hammers unload. There it is. Press G. I didn't press G. Unfortunate. You do need 5 holy power to activate that ability, by the way. But there's a talent that gives you 3 holy power when you hit Eye of Tyr. So all you need is basically is 2 holy power, hit Eye of Tyr, you'll have the 5 to cast your hero talent ability. Yeah, I think our healer DC'd. Yeah, he DC'd. There's the boss. Ipa. There's Ipa, boys. Was Pally or DK more enjoyable? I think Paladin was aesthetically better and DPS better. But I didn't try the other Death Knight tank talent, the shadowy one. I only did the Sand Lane one, which was really OP. It was OP for like self-healing, obviously. And then if you actually proc the monstrosity does like a 1 million, 1.3 million crit AoE explosion. It's kind of cool. He lasts about, I think, like 8 seconds or so. It tells you in the talents on Wowhead. Boss legit looks like a glass of beer, too. Well done, Blizzard. Yep. He actually does look like a glass of beer with the foam on the top. The head. All that head. But yeah, this was everyone's favorite dungeon. Was every single hero talent available to test? Not all of them, no. I mean, I did the Ret Paladin one, man. Ret Paladin felt too confusing. Like, it was like playing a Shadow Priest. Like, your whole entire UI buttons were lighting up for every little thing you did. It was so annoying. I don't even know how y'all could play a Ret Paladin, bro. All right, Ipa, let's go. The 1.4 million hit that I did, that was my hero talent, by the way. Actually, I want to see that again, just because. I think that's what that was. The initial hit. Because once again, the hero talent for paladins is a 2-piece talent. The first hit is a big. It's called Hammer Fall. It just drops one big hammer that does a metric fuck ton of damage, and then there's little hammers that just keep dropping over and over again. But I want to say that the hammer hit for like 1.3 million right there. Let's see. I pop it. Let's see when I drop it. Yeah. 1.4 million damage. That's how much the initial damage did. And then after that, now look at my character screen. You're gonna see little hammers falling down right after that. It looks like little like little meteor showers. That red is the mage. Oh yeah, and right now, you basically can't let the little ads get to the boss. I couldn't see them because of the nameplates. But yeah, the little ads cannot hit the boss, or else they give him an absorb shield. In the group that I had with Max, we let all the ads hit, and the boss had like an absorb shield for twice his HP. It took us like 4 minutes to DPS it down. Watch this. Preheat over here showing off, dude. Bird OP. And then the last boss here is a she's pretty fun. Or is it a he or a she? I'm not sure. The tank mechanic is my most favorite part of the next fight. So basically, once you're done with IPA, you go straight to the last fight. This looks new. Correct, because this would be the War Within Dungeons. That would be accurate. The beeline. Do a beeline, get it? Yeah, this dungeon, I think it's going to be everyone's favorite. I hope that that this dungeon is one of the 4 dungeons for Season 1. I really hope so. The Yes Man. Hey, honey. Oh, is it not? Oh, that fucking sucks. Well, there's always Mythic 0. So you basically have to use the tank frontal and the circles under your feet to get rid of these barrels. And if you keep those barrels up in the intermission, he'll kill you. Then the barrels throughout, and then players get circles under their feet, like you see right there, and they have to use that to get rid of the barrels. We didn't know, so we just started running out with it. I'm thinking, what do I do with this? And I figured, oh, I got to point this shit at the barrels, but also not kill everybody. It's boom time. So now, depending on how many barrels are left up, he does more damage in this phase. Okay, that's fine. So you see, because we didn't get rid of the barrels, we got more AoE, and everyone was just taking a shit ton more damage. What do we got?
All right, so this one, these are Italian cookies.
Italian cookies.
That's a chocolate flavor.
Kaiser's cookies. Okay.
This chocolate flavor, this is lemon. They're supposed to be meant to be eaten with like coffee.
Oh yeah, for sure. Let me see. Oh, it's so good. Remember some coffee?
You want coffee?
I have it downstairs. Just heat it up.
Oh, just heat it up. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, this definitely needs coffee, but it's good as shit. It's good.
Lemon one's good.
Yeah.
You want one in here?
Yeah, keep on here. Yeah, keep on here. You can't have it, little lady. So yeah, the second time around when I did this dungeon with like Max and a few other people, like we literally were able to clear the entire room of barrels, and then the intermission was like a joke. What was that? What do you guys think? 0 out of 10 Cinder Brew Meadery. I'm giving it a solid 8.5, dude. What a dungeon, he says. What a dungeon. I mean, honestly, I just think there's a lot of trash. This is 100% one of those like 38-minute, 40-minute dungeons to complete, I think. There's too much like required trash, which I didn't like about the dungeon too much. Let me see. Oh, let me show you guys the third delve. Yeah, so this delve was called the fungal foodery or something. I'll see the name in a second. And once again, the delves are pretty easy. Obviously, like the map was like the map of the zones were very, very starter, like not even remotely close to being done. So we had to fly around and manually find the delves, and you can see they look like the Zaralik Caverns little thing. So it was pretty easy to tell once you got close enough to them. After this, I'm going to go over some of the Wowhead news, see what they've been saying over there. Did you guys watch the Wowcast? We can watch the Wowcast too. It's a pretty good watch. I had to watch it like 3 times because throughout the day yesterday, there was 2 meetings. Creators had 2 chances to watch the video, then have a 1-hour interview with devs. And you can attend both of them. So I attended both of them. So I got like a lot of good information came out of all that. Yeah, this is single player stuff. You can do it in a group if you want. No big deal. But I mean, yeah, these are like basically scenarios, but solo. And I want to say that the max level of a delve goes as high as 13, I think. It's either 13 or 12. There might be a post with different information. Yeah, but about 13 or 12 would be, I think, what it is. Well, 11? It might be 11. I don't know. I think every season they're going to increase the cap. I think for this specific season, it's just whatever it is. Yeah, so this one's called the Fungal Folly Delve. So if each zone has 3 delves, I'm assuming there's going to be like 12 to 15 delves total. And this is another easy one. Just rescue the scouts, and that's it. That's all you do. I tried to reset this delve like 4 or 5 times. It was the same thing every time. Rescue the scouts. Like I said, for me, that's why I'm not a fan of the delves. It's not, like if it was more roguelike and procedural, it would be way more fun. But it seems like you're just doing the same objective over and over and over. Without any, with the only change being that sometimes the mobs and the chests are located in different parts of a room. But like I said, you know, and Max will tell you the same thing. Dorky will tell you the same thing. Like, this isn't the kind of content that was built for us, you know? I think soloing the higher stuff could be maybe Mage Tower-esque, but I doubt it. Do we have to touch the delves? No, but they have pretty good rewards. And they count towards your vault. And don't forget, they took out the PvP part of the vault now. And that's replaced with delves. But honestly, bro, you get free heroic track loot for doing delves. And delves take like 8 to 10 minutes a piece. They're the easiest, speedy content you'll do in the game. I mean, to be fair, Blizzard is basically catering to like who they know their player base is after watching Dragonflight. I mean, look at all the changes they had to make to Mythic Plus in Season 4 coming up next Tuesday because of the play style of casual players, right? And that's fine, man. Like, that's what they should be doing. They should be catering to the casual players. As long as I have my Mythic rating to do and Mythic plus 20s or 10s now or whatever, I'm a happy guy. Gives me time to go out and play some other games, you know? Gives me all that time in the world. Let me know when any interviews get posted on Wowhead. I know there was like a few. Oh, we never get out of here. Oh, yeah, and you have to look out in every delve. I think your first time you do a delve, there's a quest like this one. All it is accept it, turn it in, and it gives Bran Bronzebeard a shit ton of experience for leveling up. Thank you, honey. All right, let's try these cookies with some coffee. See how it is. Oh my God. That's dangerous. That is dangerous as fuck. Well, they are catering more towards alts. That's what war bands are for. I mean, this delve is a perfect example of how war bands are going to work. Because no matter what level Bran is, he stays the same level across all characters. So all you got to do is get Bran Bronzebeard to max level on one toon. And then when you create a new toon and you want to do delves, Bran is maxed out even if you're under leveled. So it's basically like getting carried. Like he basically carries you in the beginning delves. I think it's almost the end of it. Oh, yeah, we just got to kill some guy. And all killing the elites does is it gives you like an anima power when you kill elites. I tried to kill a lot of them over and over again to see that all they drop is like a purple thing, and then it gives you like an anime power. Thank you, Cal Frodo. That one increases my haste by 10% for a minute. That one turned me into a little mushroom guy too, which I thought was funny. Like, because when I did my first delve, I was like, oh, that's it. I thought there was more to do. But it's like, nah, dude, it's just like a little 8-minute thing. You just pick this, pick that, collect this, collect that, free that guy, kill the one elite at the end, you're done. Easy peasy, casual squeezy. Alpha might be up today, but I think tomorrow is a more definitive date that we're hearing. Maybe. Well, yeah. The highest level delves will be equivalent to the difficulty of mobs of like a mythic plus 15 to 17. Or, sorry, 5 to 7 nowadays. Hey, reset it, go back in, do it again. Isle of Dorne. Dorne? Actually, I didn't even see J.B. in the alpha. Did he not get it? Maybe he was incognito. I didn't see him at all, dude. How'd you find Templar Paladin? Pretty OP. But yeah, that was pretty much that dungeon. Oh, let me check my BNet. Maybe I'll get early access. Like I said, they say we were supposed to get flagged either today or tomorrow, and then we could just play, but we don't know. They definitely didn't want us like waiting around all day, and we hate to wait around as streamers, but at least we have content. All right, let's see what's going on Wowhead. I got way more videos to show, but I want to see what's going on. I figured, you know, the news just got out 2 hours ago. Figured there's some good Wowhead news to go over. What do we got? What do we got? All season 1 Warrior tier set appearances coming into War Within. So what is this? This is Warrior? Oh, I thought this was going to be the Paladin tier, bro. Oh, it's still low quality. Bro, I thought this was going to be Paladin tier, real talk. I saw the preview. I'm like, bro, that's Pally. That's nice. Maybe a little too red on that. Maybe a little too red. Ooh. I don't know, man. Like, I like it. I love, like, the little Viking look of it, but I'm getting a little bit of the Old Deer generic gear vibes. Remember how generic Old Deer was? This was like as if Old Deer gear got extra shit on top of it. You know? The helm is cool, though. I like the helm. What else did they have? Druid. Is that video not 1080p yet? Nope. They're all still low level. They're okay. It's all right. It's not that bad. That color variation's hot. This one right here is pretty hot. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, the shoulders look cool. So does like the little chest piece with looks to be like an extra like a hair extension or something. Yeah, the fire looks pretty cool there. That's nice. Yeah, it's not bad. I think this one and this one are my favorite variations. Now, once again, everything is subject to change. Any of this could change at any given moment. This is the very, very, very first preliminary look. Is this Rogue? Looks like a scuffed version of Moon Knight, honestly. Yeah, it looks like a scuffed version of Moon Knight. Okay, this looks fire. This looks hot. Yeah, this one's not too bad. This one's actually good. What's up with the subs? Is it going through like all the subs of this morning or something? What's going on? It's weird. I wonder why it's doing that. Okay. But yeah, I don't know. It looks okay. I would say this is my favorite one, I guess. Oh, here we go. Big news coming in. Data mined Earthen allied racials Paladin mount background heritage armor. All right, boys, here we go. Earthen racials. Earthen racials abilities include the first ever non-evoker empowered spell. 2-minute CD Azurite Surge. Draw upon your inner strength. Hold on, let me shut down my sub notifier thing because it's actually annoying me as I'm trying to talk. All right. Draw upon your inner strength. Release to invoke the power of Azurite, dealing 0 fire damage. Empowering has the following effects. 1, you deal 113.4% of spell power as fire damage. 2, heal allies for 100% of spell power of attack power. And the third one is deals 113.4% of spell power, additional fire damage to the highest health enemy. Interesting. So what if you do all 3? Does it do everything at the same time? Or is that not how evoker shit works? Like, what if I cast all the way to 3? RTS Planner, thank you very much. Thank you for the sub. No, you pick one. Okay. Ingest minerals. You are always well fed, but cannot consume food. Activate ingest minerals to... Oh, it's ingest minerals. Activate ingest minerals to consume a gem and change the benefit granted to you by well-fed. Amber is stamina, emerald is haste, onyx is mastery, ruby is crit, and sapphire is verse. Okay. Hyperproductive increases finesse by 0%. Finesse increases the chance of gathering additional materials. Base armor from equipped items is increased by whatever amount of percent, which is Titan route frame. Wide-eyed wonder. When you gain experience for exploring a location, gain additional exploration experience. I don't know. They're looking pretty good. Yeah. It's all three. I feel like you would do all three if you do all three. It's going to feel really weird to just like do one and then hold for two. I think, wouldn't the benefit of doing the entire cast be to do everything all together? Let's see. Oh, the Paladin Charger mount. Okay. I'm digging it. I'm digging it. Daddy approves. Paladin Daddy approves. Character screen background. Nice. Heritage armor. Not fully done yet, but I can see where it's going. Looks way better than the fucking Dwarven one. That's for damn sure. Like the Lego one. Ooh, shit. Bruh. Bro, give me right now, dude. Give me right now. Give it to daddy. Have mercy. That's sexy. That is sexy. Yep, this one wins. I don't know, man. I feel like as a tank, you can't cast this and mitigate damage at the same time, can you? Like, do you think we'll be able to block, parry, or dodge while we're casting this? How does it work for evokers? This might be like an off-tank thing to do. I don't know. I don't have alpha access. We didn't even have this during alpha, bro. We didn't have earthen past 2 days. Interesting. Oh, Hunter tier set. This ought to be good. Oh my God. What is that? We got 480p. Yeah, that is I don't know. He looks like a homeless Arakoa or something, bro. Like, it's fucking weird. I don't know what that is. Purple one was pretty good. Yeah, it feels like we're missing like leg assets or boot assets or something. I kind of like the fact that they have like a little like obsidian shard knife in their fucking boots. That's pretty cool. Little touch there. You see the little traps on their belt. That's kind of hunterish. I like that. Little belt trap thing. I don't know. It's like the bottom half is a hunter, the top half is like a shaman or something, right? Like, I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Has there been a TLDR of all the interviews lately or what? First look at the Nerubar Palace. I think that's how you say it. In Season 1 raid with the War Within, Instance Preview, and Dungeon Journal. Oh, yeah, dude. The raid looks fucking insane. Like the zone preview itself. It's like a huge version of Old Kingdom. Really. And it feels like they used a bunch of the assets from Old Kingdom as well. The story behind this is actually insane too. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Damn. Hot damn. That's cool as fuck. Whopper plop. Oh no. Avatar of Gahoon. Gahoon, is that you? It's pretty cool. Yeah, I didn't go over the boss abilities because it's just too much. And I don't know. I feel like whenever I do a video where I go over boss abilities, they always change over the course of the alpha and the beta. I think once raid testing starts, I'll be making videos on the bosses and their abilities. But yeah, pretty good starter raids are going to shape up like. I mean, we can go over the abilities later. Human racial diplomacy going away in the war within. No more reputation bonus. Ooh. Get fucked, dude. The human racial diplomacy is currently designed to grant a bonus 10% reputation to players you choose to race. Unfortunately, with the war banned reputations, this racial causes problems due to its character-specific nature. We don't want players to feel compelled to play a specific character to or race to earn warband level rewards more efficiently. Damn. Well, that's going to save. I don't even know why Blizzard did that. They could have made so much more money on like race changes. But the reasoning is correct. Wow. Here's a list of all 464 flying mounts that are able to dragon ride. Did they really list them all? That looks so weird. How does that thing swirl? Yeah, it looks so janky though. It looks a little janky. The way pod racing is real, dog. Yeah, it looks so goofy. Fuck it. I mean, dragon riding is dragon riding. Wow. Old saves from dragon riding are now found in the sky riding talent tree. There you can enable or disable the carry a friend feature and also choose between whirling surge and lightning rush for your mount. Note that picking lightning rush makes the mount have the same steering capabilities as the Algerian Storm Rider. These are all the mounts. Are they in alphabetical order? Where is Mimiron's head part of it? Mimiron's head, Mimiron's jumplets. Okay. Oh, dude. Gmod. Did Asmongold ever get Gmod, or is he still hunting that shit? I just gotta ask. I think it's been years since I've seen him try it and get it. Oh, did he finally get it? Deathwing will be Biss. Yeah, I'm not gonna look for people's fucking mounts there. They're there. Basically, almost every goddamn mount is there, pretty much. The War Within talent calculator now live. Hero talents included. I thought it was already live. I guess is it factoring in the ones that you guys haven't seen yet? I guess. don't know. First look at delves. I already showed you guys a bunch of the delves. I have a whole video on YouTube explaining them all. New loot in the Blizzard Gear Store. The War Within Mouse Mat, Alliance, and Horde Signet Rings. Really? I wouldn't buy those. Okay, I'm probably going to buy this sweater for sure. 20 years of World of Warcraft. That's kind of cool. I prefer the Tally Advanced GG mouse mat. Silver-bound treasure box. Oh shit! Oh, this is a real life box. Whatever. Take me to my leader. What's the size of it? 4 by 3.9 by 5.3 inches. Oh, it's kind of small. Yeah, it's kind of smallish, huh? Yeah, it's like that big, I guess. Like that big. I thought it was gonna be like, boom, big ass chest. I'm still gonna buy it probably. I'm gonna buy these rings. That's a no for me on that, you know. Oh yeah, the arachnophobia mode toggle turns spider models into crabs in the War Within. I think it's a good move. I mean, Blizzard said during our little mini interviews with them that was all based on feedback. That there was just feedback that people are arachnophobic, and in an expansion where there's mostly all spiders and Nerubians, people might not play the expansion. So they said, fuck it, we're going to put in a filter that turns this into a crab. I mean, even though a crab kind of resembles a spider a little bit, right? Like, I don't understand what, you know? Am I crazy? It's like that dude on TikTok. Make it make sense, you know? Like, yeah, I'm just saying, like, it feels like a crab is just like, yeah, they still got legs and they still got the, yeah, you know? But yeah, I mean, we're all going to get crabophobia. What's that called? There's arachnophobia for spiders, but what is the fear of crabs called? Hey, Siri. What is the fear of crabs called?
Astrachanophobia is the fear of crabs. This is from mentalfloss.com.
Astrachanophobia, it's called. Yeah, astrachanophobia is the fear of crabs. Interesting. Hey, that's what Siri said, bro. Okay, you gonna question Siri, bruh? New NPC models for Anduin and all these guys. Yeah, we can watch the developer cast. It was pretty good. Warband preview. Wait, there was War Within music? Interesting. Oh, the fate of Dalaran. Class and talent tree reworks in the War Within Alpha. Druids, monks, paladins, warriors. Mostly ret paladins, though, not prot. All right, and we're kind of caught up. Oh, yeah. The Illyria looks good. I don't know. Illyria looks like very regal almost, right? Like, I don't know. She looks very different. You can see like the little void tattoos on her right arm or whatever, but I'm like, at first I didn't think that was her. I guess, oh, that's her weapon, I think. There's homeless Anduin. Dude, Anduin looking good. Moria. Oh yeah, the kid. Yeah, there's Moria, then there's the baby. That's their kid. I think they said when you last saw him in WoW, he was like an infant. Now he's like a scholarly dwarf. He's a nerd. He probably plays Magic. Who's that supposed to be? Farron Lothar. Who's Farron Lothar? Anyone? Who? Looks like she's missing an eye. Some dude. I don't think that's a dude. I mean, you know, it's 2024. You can identify as whatever, but you know what I'm saying? I mean, yeah. Yeah. She's definitely an elf because she has elf ears. Interesting. Yeah, never seen this character before. But with the Lothar name, though, right? So whose lineage is she part of overall? Anduin Lothar's lost grandchild? Maybe. Yeah. Daughter of who Anduin is named after. The Arathi might be half elves, explains why they've endured for so long. Okay. All right. Who's this guy? Is that Belgrim? Oh, no, that's High Speaker Eldridge. Then there's Magni. Magni looks like he's not really crystallized anymore. It looks like the speaker stopped talking to him a long time ago, bro. I like this guy's transmog, though. High Speaker Eric. Orwena. Looks like some Avatar shit. Queen Ansarek. I think she's the main boss, right? Of the raid. The Candle King. There he is in the flesh. You're not that candle. Void ethereal NPCs. That looks sick. Holy shit, that looks sick. Earthen NPCs. Dude, I'll tell you right now, I hate to say it, but this expansion might be the first expansion where I play a female character. I think I'm going female Earthen. I'm just giving her a big ass fucking beard with some chops. Yeah, I've never in my life created a female character in WoW, like legitimately to play. Who's that? Is that Nubarok? Oh, Nerubian Underking. Nerubian Bat. Yeah. Who's this guy? Who's this guy from the raid? Oh, he's just a worm. Yeah, I want to know more about Fairling Lothar. I need to know more about the history of this character. I think the Dagran Tharacyn is fucking great looking. He's a bookworm. He's a nerd. It's awesome. One of us, bro. You know. I mean, this guy's the heir to the fucking kingdom, isn't he? Like, I ain't gonna lie, Moria can get it. She can get it. No cap. On God. So Warband Bank Preview, transfer gold, total size, how to access. Holy shit. The Warband Bank offers storage that is shared with all members of your Warband. Do you wish to purchase this tab? 2.5 million gold. Okay, that's got to be a bug or probably like a misprint or something, right? Like, oh, to unlock all 5 is 3.1 million gold. God, how do you go from 500K to 2.5 million though? Like, what? You know, like how do you go from this to this? Ooh, boy. Blizzard's going to make a lot of money on that WoW token this expansion, let me tell you. Here's a layout. Enter Warband bank tab name, equipment, consumables. You can assign each tab just like a regular bank, it looks like. I bust my ass for 300K. One tab it is. One tab it is. Any method of accessing your bank can also be used to access your war bank, like any banker in major cities, Jeeves, or Pack Goblin for goblins. In addition to regular methods, players that have unlocked Dynamic Duo at some point or another will receive the new reward, the Warband Bank Distance Inhibitor, which works like a mobile Warbank. Okay, yeah. Cool. Dude, 3.1 million, dude. My God. That's a lot. It's a lot. The War Within, Mythic Plus, Season Dungeons, Shadowlands, Siege of Borealis. So the dungeons for Season 1 are Arakara, City of Echoes, City of Threads, the Storm Vault, the Dawnbreaker. So basically none of the dungeons that we tested in the last 2 days. Mist of Tyrna Scythe, the Necrotic Wake, Siege of Borealis, and Grim Batol. I'm fine with that. Dude, Mist, free key. Necrotic Wake, free key. Grim Batol, we'll see how it goes. In the interview that I had with the devs, they actually confirmed that in Grim Batol, the dragon flying, dropping down bombs mechanic will still work in the seasonal version. So I got to figure out how that goes. I'm assuming maybe like you clear enough trash to get a percentage, then you double back, go to the dragons, and then clear the way. Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, man. Siege of Borealis is garbage. I think I don't like that at all. That's like the one dungeon I'm probably going to ignore the most. I think there might have been Abyss Weapon from Siege, last I remembered. Maybe they'll make the dragons have dynamic flight. Well, no, it was automated dragons. Remember, you didn't control the dragons. They just flew themselves. You know? Evoker set, we're at. Oh, let's see. Ooh. Okay, so we're getting some Daddy Neltharion, excuse me, kind of vibes here. Getting some daddy vibes. I like it. I like the dragon scale. Oh shit. Bruh. Yeah, have they made it so that like you can use any transmog of any character? Like, can I use this on my fucking dwarf paladin or no? Probably not, right? Probably not. Woo. Oh man. Yeah, this one's like my favorite. That one's just crazy. Yeah, this one and this one. This one's just awesome. This is like Deathwing. You're like a walking Deathwing on this one. I don't like the green. The red's golden is cool because it reminds me of a paladin. This is the goated version right here. Yeah, the Shadow Flame. Yeah, Shadow Flame. Shadow Flame is goated. Shadow Flame and this one. Is this where the big budget went into? No, it went into the whole expansion. Account-wide leveling rewards in the War Within. New bank toy and extra experience gains. One Warband Mentor, the War Within. 5% additional experience up to level 80. Oh. So if you level 5 characters to level 80, then the rest of your characters get a 25% increase in experience that you level up later? That's not bad. I would say increase that to 50. Really? Yes, me. You don't need to wait until the War Within launches to enjoy some of the new account-wide bonuses. Achievements for reaching max level with 2 characters now reward you with a toy that allows you to open your Warband Bank anywhere. The Warband Bank Distance Inhibitor. Yeah, I would say 40 to 50 would be a lot better. But then again, I'll tell you right now, like, I was able to level from 71 to 73 in like 40 minutes with current experience on the alpha. It was really fast to level. So, I mean, I think we're just going to have it's going to be the same as Dragonflight, right? Like 6 hours, 5 hours to level the max. You know? Ooh, the Fate of Dalaran. Let's see. What does it say here? I mean, I kind of showed you guys when I was in my little preview of playing. The very first quest on The War Within begins with a bang, one big enough to create a whole new Dalaran crater. According to the quest text, the last thing we'll remember will be Dalaran plummeting to the earth. We wake up surrounded by the ancient city ruins, and we have to fight off hostile Nerubians who seem to have been involved in the city's fall. And these are all the pictures of Dalaran destroyed. It does say take a moment for Khadgar. So I don't know. I don't think he's dead. You know? I don't think he's dead at all. We're given an image of Illyria's new model, shows her standing in front of the ruins of Dalaran. We remember how during the War Within features trailer, Illyria Windrunner can be seen walking through Dalaran before speaking of a darkness that's taunting her. The trailer switches to images of the Nerubians' home zone before showing us Xal'atath, who we know has recently convinced the Nerubians to follow her. It's not a big leap to assume Dalaran is attacked by Xal'atath and her Nerubians, and despite our best efforts, we lose the fight, and we're not saying he dies, but Khadgar has not appeared on the War Within Alpha yet. And considering the expansion after the War Within is named Midnight, we also suspect this might be the first fight we lose against the forces of the Void. Yeah, there ain't no way Khadgar loses to a bunch of fucking spiders, you know? And yes, Heroic Week returns to the War Within, 1 week of lower gear caps before Mythic opens. So in an interview, Blizzard revealed that Heroic Week is returning in the War Within. Dragonflight changed the raid release schedule for the first time in a while, removing Heroic Week, a 1 week period where Mythic raids and the full loot pool of Mythic Pluses were not open. While removing Heroic Week had upsides for certain players, such as not having arbitrary caps for 1 week, it has been criticized by others for having guilds feel like they have to spend every available hour doing Mythic Plus spam on the first week in order to get geared, raid bosses having a larger power delta between the first and last Mythic bosses. Basically, it affected World First Raiders and nobody else because of Heroic splits. I mean, it's still going to be Heroic splits, right? For an entire week of Heroic and Mythic Plus. You know? That's not going to change. Zolzy says, Fairlyn is the coolest looking NPC I've ever seen in WoW. She looks pretty cool. One of the considerations for the War Within, for the first time in World of Warcraft history, we're doing an early access period for folks who are able to purchase the higher end product, and so that'll get 3 days early access for that. One of our very major goals with allowing that was that it didn't feel like it gave folks an advantage, especially in any power race. So that 3-day early access will give folks the ability to play through the story content, level up, and get to max level, but they won't have access to a lot of Mythic Zero and other opportunities where they can get sets of gear. No one's talking about the crafting, though. Let me just tell you that. Then we'll have a period where we'll actually have access to the Mythic Zero system without the season having gone live. Then the season will start, and you'll have your Heroic Week, and then you'll have the rest of the content unlocked. Huh. Fuck early access, waves fists. That's funny. Dude, Evoker looks good. So that's all the news Wowhead has. Have any, you guys ready to watch the Wowcast? If you haven't seen it yet? I don't know. You guys have been watching me, watching others. I said we watch the Wowcast. Let's give it the old college go. We get to see Ian, so that's always fun. And then we'll go back to watching some more alpha footage that I recorded. This is fucking loud.
Hey everyone, welcome to Wowcast. Today we're going to talk about The War Within, which alpha starts soon. I have 2 special guests with me today. Please introduce yourselves.
Hi, I'm Ian, Game Director on WoW.
I'm Tina, Associate Art Director on WoW.
Thank you guys so much for joining me today. Before we talk about alpha, what can you summarize about The War Within, Ian?
Well, so The War Within, I mean, of course, it is the 10th expansion to well-known video game World of Warcraft.
Is it really the 10th, man? We're fucking old, dude.
But even, I think, more special to us, it's the beginning of the World Soul Saga. It's the beginning of probably the most ambitious story we've ever tried to tell in WoW. So as all expansions do, it kicks off with a journey to a new place. But really, this is going to be beginning to set the stage and establish the stakes for a conflict that threatens not just ourselves and our families and those we hold dear, but the very world that we call home, the very world beneath our feet that's been home to all of our adventures. And if we don't win this one, nothing else matters.
So this character has been everywhere for The War Within. Xelatath. She's purple, she's amazing. Can you tell us more about her?
Yeah, Xelatath is, one of our key villains of the World Soul Saga. The expansion is, part of it is this journey, delving deeper, find Xelatath and her allies. And the inspiration for her design from an art side was really based on the priest artifact weapon that she had been trapped in for so long.
Queen.
So if you look at her armor, all the motifs of, her belt, her shoulders, really take inspiration from that
it looks like the weapon.
Even the runes on her cheeks. Those are a homage to N'Zoth, who freed her from the dagger.
Knifeu.
So if later on in War Within you find yourself, wiping to a raid somewhere, just blame the Shadow Priests for not just putting the knife down, walk away from the talking dagger, and we wouldn't be here.
Oh my gosh.
Yet,
are there any other familiar faces that we can recognize?
Yeah, some of the key heroes of our story are Illyria and Anduin. So these two, they're running a bit, right, from some of the wounds of their past, but in the end, they're going to find hope and redemption. So, Illyria, we've seen her new design that really reflects the duality of her character. And Anduin, we saw him in our cinematic, and he just looks, a little more haggard. He's been through a lot lately.
He grew his beard. He's working on it.
Yeah, the name The War Within is one that has a couple of layers to it, right? Obviously, we're literally delving beneath the surface of Azeroth and going to be battling within our world. But this is also a story that...
By the way, the collector's edition statue is literally right here. Pretty big looking statue. Looks like it's about yay big, maybe that big. It's pretty hot. It's pretty good looking.
It involves a lot of inner turmoil and inner conflict, and Anduin is probably the most torn of any of our cast of heroes, given what he went through in the Shadowlands. And his journey into the darkness as he seeks to rediscover his own light is a big part of the narrative arc.
And with The War Within, there's new zones. Can we talk about what our new zones are going to be?
The continent as a whole that begins on the surface and extends beneath the earth, right, we're calling Khazalgar. This is an ancient home to the Earthen. It's actually just off the west coast of Pandaria, about between Pandaria and Kalimdor, just a couple hundred nautical miles away from a certain sword that's sticking out of the southern end of Kalimdor. But yes, home to 4 zones with amazing, varied settings.
Yeah, so our first zone, the Isle of Dorn. This is basically, you'll find an isolated group of Earthen there. And so they have their awesome city, Dornogal, which we're very excited for players to check out.
This is where we played on the alpha. Amazing
zone. The second
zone
is the Ringing Deeps. So, the evocative of mine picks, industry. And so this is the heart of earthen industry. But it's not all just, lava and fire. It's mixed with these beautiful caverns, cenotes with light and water.
This is like a dwarf expansion,
these, dude. Lush spaces for the players to enjoy. And then we go to Hallowfall. Hallowfall is where we really wanted to break expectations. Right, like this one, this is Arathi, airships.
Right, underground airships, right? The first thing you naturally think of when you're going under the surface, how are they going to get around? Well, airships, of course.
Of course.
And then our final zone is Ashkahet. So this is the heart of the Nerubian Empire. This is where we'll finally be able to see the Nerubians and all of their strength and glory, with the height of their civilization.
I think we'll get into the details of Alpha later, but everyone's journey is going to start in the Isle of Dorn, but I really can't wait until we get to Hallowfall in our testing. I think Tina mentioned that this crystal, it is such a striking visual element that dominates the zone. Imagine in this place deep within the earth, a radiant crystal of light, and the way, as it illuminates the surroundings, that actually plays with the environment and some of the spawns and how the world around it reacts to it.
Bro, did anybody else, when we first saw that at BlizzCon, anyone else thought that was the bottom of the sword? That's what I thought. I thought that was the sword. That's what I thought that I'm oh, the sword didn't hit Azeroth. It's right there. And it's just an actual, I don't know. It's like a big ass crystal. And it's like a crystallized earthen made sun or something.
I think when we set out to create this underground space, we knew that one of the risks was that it could feel oppressive, that people didn't want to feel the sense of claustrophobia of you're always in caves. Hallowfall really from the outset was built to be a place where honestly, unless you fly all the way up to check out the ceiling above you, it doesn't feel underground.
Invincible
it feels like
flying
you could be
mount, by the way.
outdoors in some vast, welcoming area it's incredibly epic.
Dragon riding invincible.
When we arrive to the Isle of Dorn, what's the first thing we'll see?
Well, so you're going to see something a bit different in Alpha from when the expansion goes live. There is an expansion intro experience that is not currently being tested. It's something that has some, cool narrative elements that we want players to all experience together later in the year when War Within launches. But players will spawn in the Alpha on the Isle of Dorn, surrounded by some debris that will look pretty familiar and pretty distinctive, and really is the scars of an initial battle that seems like it didn't end so well. And the beginning of our journey, as with many expansions, is a bit of a mystery, a bit of an investigation of arriving in a strange land, having this threat that we face, these visions, these whispers that heroes around Azeroth have been hearing in recent months, but trying to understand the nature of the threat we face, how we're going to stop it, and our journey begins on the doorstep of these ancient earthen people who are going to begin, helping us figure out where to go next.
They're going to become our next allied race too, right?
Once we earn their trust, that's for sure.
Is there any other NPCs that we're going to be familiar with?
Yeah, there are going to be some characters that we haven't seen in World of Warcraft in a while, but will be, part of this story. As because of their, dwarven heritage, and Magni, he hears the Radiant Song. He brings some of his family members along. Moira, who is leader of the Dark Iron Dwarves and heir to Ironforge. She'll be here with her son, Dagran, who is now a young adult. Dagran, the last time we saw him in game, he was this pretty generic-looking dwarven baby, but now, the Dark Iron heritage is starting to show more in his appearance, along with his personality. So he has a bunch of these scrolls and books, really showing that he has a very scholarly nature.
I think one of the fun aspects of just world building and narrative in WoW is we have this vast array of characters and champions and heroes and backup characters. And whenever we figure out where we're going, what the next natural location is, what the story elements are, the first question we ask is, who needs to be here? Who does it make sense to have answer this call, want to step forward? Just as when we were dealing with the Green Dragonflight or the Emerald Dream or the like, okay, this is time for Malfurion and Tyrande to step forward. Now that we're going to this ancestral homeland of the Earthen with this ancient connection to the dwarven legacy of Azeroth, this is a time for our dwarves to take center stage.
All right, so let's talk about the 8 new dungeons in the War Within. What are your guys' favorites or the notable ones you want to talk about?
Well, so one that's fun to talk about is actually probably the first dungeon the players are going to see in their journeys, and it's going to be tested early on in the alpha. This is the Rookery dungeon in the Isle of Dorn. The Rookery is the place where the Storm Griffins were raised and trained by the ancient Earthen over the centuries. Dwarves and Griffins go hand in hand, and the Earthen have a legacy of Storm Riders that we got to see a little sneak peek of. If you got the War Within Heroic Edition, you might have been flying around on that guy. There's plenty more where that came
plug
from in the Isle of Dorn. And so this dungeon, of course, is not all peaceful. It's been overrun by a group of corrupted Earthen known as the Skarden. And we're going to be just beginning to understand where they came from and what their nature is as we fight through it. But one cool thing about this dungeon is that it's actually part of the main campaign as you play through Isle of Dorn. Now, I know some people are instantly saying, wait a minute, I don't like doing dungeons, I just like solo questing, that's terrible. Well, fortunately, in 10.2.5, towards the end of Dragonflight, we introduced this feature called Follower Dungeons. And we're really happy to bring that to the level up dungeons in War Within right from the outset, so that you can go in solo with NPC allies as you play through the dungeon if that's what you prefer. Or, of course, you can just queue up with regular...
Let me tell you, in the little talks that we had with the devs, we actually mentioned several times and asked... We all got together and say, let's ask different devs the same question. We actually asked them what they thought about follower raids, and they didn't say no. They were like, nothing yet, but cool idea. And they were kind of smirking and smiling and shit. So take that for what it is. A lot of us asked them about follower raids, and you never know. You never know. Maybe midnight thing. I don't know.
friends or random group mates through the group finder. But what this lets us do is, where appropriate,
But it would give you like
we can
sub
really
LFR
have
gear,
the story
obviously.
flow directly through dungeons in a way that we couldn't in the past, and in ways that at times was frankly awkward, because sometimes major villains die in dungeons. Dungeons are places of great importance in a zone, but we couldn't really tie them directly into the questing because we didn't want to create an obstacle for players who really just prefer to keep playing solo.
Tina, is there anything that you like?
One of my favorites is in Hallowfall. So it's called the Priory of the Sacred Flame, and it's this Earthor monastery. So one of the coolest parts is the final boss room. There's this
Rise, my
giant,
champion.
window that frames the crystal that is embedded in the
that
ceiling
looks
of
crazy
Hallowfall.
cool, dude.
And so I love, the beauty of the room, as well as just how it ties in with the narrative of the story as a whole. And another really cool one, it's the City of Threads. So this one is underneath the Nerubian city proper. And so it's really interesting to see the ancient civilization that the newer civilization was built on top of. And just to think about the layers of Nerubian history that, is in this land.
Is it that the ancient civilization back in like Lich King?
Even far before that,
it's even farther before that?
Yeah, the Nerubians, I think, we might think of them as monstrous or arachnid. They're one of the great powers, one of the great advanced civilizations of Azeroth, right up there with the elves and trolls and the others that helped shape the course of the world's history. We've only really seen hints of them, going back to Wrath. If you ran the Azjol Nerub or Ankahet dungeons, you could see their buildings off in the background. But they were a civilization that at its height rivaled the High Elves and the Nightborn on the surface.
That's insane.
They were able to go toe-to-toe with the Lich King's armies and win until the Old Gods and their forces on another flank eventually led to the Nerubians being overwhelmed. But really being able to explore what they're all about is one of the things we're most excited about when it comes to War Within.
One of the things we're excited to bring is an arachnophobia filter, if you will. For all of you out there who could never, go to that spider section in Nax, you'll be able to turn on an arachnophobia filter and all spider beasts will turn into crabs. So very pumped about that.
I mean, they're not that much different to me.
It works way better than you might think just hearing that sentence. I can't wait for players to be able to jump in, turn it on, and hopefully feel more comfortable in parts of our world. This is something that when we announced the Nerubian-centric themes of War Within at BlizzCon, we heard trepidation from portions of our community who love WoW, but were worried they weren't going to be able to experience it. Honestly, prior to that, it's something we heard concerns about from within our own team, where there are, people who genuinely felt uncomfortable with these elements of the game that we were building together. And so we set out to try to find a solution that would still, preserve the fidelity of the game, but really make it more approachable, more accessible to everyone.
So speaking of the Nerubians, once we reach level 80, we're going to go to the new raid, Nerubo Palace. Is there anything you want to speak about that?
Yeah, this raid is epic in so many ways. One of the coolest parts is there's this beautiful showpiece that is just in front of the Queen's palace. It represents the Nerubian race, and it just shows how highly Queen Ansrek thinks of her people and herself. This raid will get, one of the sections of the raid will get to check out her innermost sanctum. This is where,
dude, the art team fucking
VIPs
killed it
for the Nerubians get to go
with this raid.
You really get to explore the dark elegance of her palace.
I think, again, as we were just saying, like the Nerubians, we need to remember they're an advanced race, very, just this epic civilization. I think there's some parallels probably to going back to the Nightborn in Suramar and what going into that city and that palace felt
our
like.
team's
We really
always
wanna
cooking,
show
bro. Always.
The sophistication here. This is not a monstrous supervillain lair. This is, a superpower of Azeroth that we find ourselves, facing off against. But yeah, the Queen Ansarek encounter that Tina mentioned, she's going to be the end boss of sort of the initial season, the initial raid tier. The encounter team is hard at work on this one. I can't wait to see it tested later on in beta. This is, the whole room is really purpose-built to showcase some
We usually don't test the last boss on beta, Ian.
It's just an incredible set piece. But we want to, as always, integrate the environment wherever possible into our encounters. So you're facing off against both, a very powerful magical user, but also someone who is arachnid in nature.
Hammers
and how
up
do
it
we
is.
kind of deliver parts of the fantasy of, scaling a web while locked in combat against the Queen. Those are the things that we're currently exploring. Can't wait to see that up for testing.
Does that mean we're gonna get tier sets again?
Certainly. I think last time we tried taking them away, I recall torches and pitchforks in the street. New tier means new tier sets. And these days, unlike years and years ago when you had to raid in order to get the tier set, now you can get them from a wide array of activities, whether you're a raider, Mythic Plus player, or an Outdoor World player, which includes now delves.
Ah, delves. Let's start talking about delves.
Yeah, I mean, delves are one of the major new features in War Within, and I think we're really excited to offer a more structured, progression-oriented extension of the Outdoor World gameplay that we know is the favorite of so many of our players. And delves are these seamless experiences integrated into all of our zones, where you can have these localized, varied adventures alongside in the first season, Bran Bronzebeard, either on your own or with friends. And finally, get a shot at some endgame epic rewards just through an extension of the Outdoor World ecosystem.
Yeah, we'll be able to get it from the Great Vault, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, super exciting.
I couldn't find the Great Vault when I was
So one of our
traveling.
goals with building delves was we really wanted the player to just feel like they adventured, came across a place, and could just, go in and see what's inside. When you walk up to the delve, there's this, dark, misty door, and you click on it, and then it just disappears, and you just walk into your own personal delve instance. So very excited about that.
I mean, players are going to have that first experience on the Isle of Dorn early in the alpha. The first delve they're likely to encounter is Earthcrawl Mines. You're going to encounter
It's part of the
your good friend
MSQ,
Bran
the delves.
Bronzebeard, outside an ancient earthen mine that has been overrun with Nerubians who are burrowing up from the depths. Bran will ask you if you want him to outfit himself as a healer or as a damage dealer to help support you. And you'll venture in and have your very first delve experience. You'll be able to choose whether you want to do it on tier 1 or tier 2 difficulty. Tier 1 is kind of the default. This is for everyone experience. Tier 2 is for those who want to opt into a bit more of a challenge because that's what they enjoy. There will be higher tiers.
It wasn't that much of a challenge. Tier 2 is pretty timid.
Seasonal progression.
I showed you the video I showed you was tier 2.
From the outset, really all through alpha, on this new system, on how it is or isn't working for you, and whether we can really meet everyone's expectations, from people who just want a casual romp as an extension of their Outdoor World experience to those who want a solo progression challenge that they can really strive to overcome. Feedback is going to really help shape how this evolves, but we're so excited about delves as a central part of War Within.
Yeah, I'm excited that we're gonna be able to just jump in and go solo with Bran, or you can have friends, but also just get rewards in that way, especially the tier sets with the Catalyst, and then that really cool mechanical mount.
Yeah, so this is going to kind of be an introduction to the delves end game. As you hit max level, as you hit 80, and start to get a sense of the delves ecosystem, right at the start of that, we're going to give you this epic customizable mount.
I can't wait for
the
this shit.
Successor to the
This is probably the reason I want to do delves the most.
Isles, where you'll be able to, through doing delves, earn a variety of different customizations and attachments that you can mix and match to really create your own personalized flying mount.
So does this mechanical mount have dynamic flying?
This is one of the big questions we had moving on from Dragonflight. We had the question of well, okay, dragon riding is amazing. We can't get rid of this.
We tried to get more info out of the delves on this one, out of the devs, not the delves. They did say that right now, only that's the only mount that's completely customizable with different pieces. No other mounts are going to have that kind of customizability, at least in season 1.
But how is this going to work alongside of the hundreds of mounts that we already have in players' collections? And how, from a design perspective, how do we navigate a world where some mounts can fly in this awesome way and others can only do the old quote-unquote static flight? Fortunately, I think our art team was able to work out an amazing solution for us.
Yeah, we were very excited to be able to make pretty much all mounts be able to dynamically fly. So even Nimron's head, Ian, we figured it out. We made it work. So
I'm really excited to see Nimron's head going super fast.
Yeah, there's the whirling surge.
Another feature coming in the War Within that I'm really excited about, as well as a lot of other people, is warbands.
Yeah, warbands, I mean, again, I think as I summarized it at BlizzCon, it's just account-wide everything, almost everything. Players increasingly play multiple characters, and this is something we've heard loud and clear, that the game needs to be more alt-friendly, that players want to be able to choose where they spend their time across their different characters instead of feeling like they have to reprogress everything individually. And so, yeah, the Warband it is your account in its entirety. It is your collection of champions, whether they're Horde or Alliance, regardless of what realm they're on, they're all part of the same Warband, which gives access to various shared progression systems.
And then you get to see all of your favorites on, one
3.1 million, boys.
In our new UI,
3.1 million
gold.
gold.
Move 4 up into that space and see them all hanging out around a campfire.
Time to start getting naked in the middle of Valdrakken.
Oh,
screen.
cool.
Yeah.
That's going to be totally different than what we're used to logging in.
Exactly. Yes. You'll know, like, this is a completely different world. It's a completely different welcome into World of Warcraft. What we showed off at BlizzCon was just actually a UI mock-up, but we're excited to see people react to the real thing.
Yeah, you can switch between static and dynamic. It's on the mount window. On the mount window, there's a button that swaps between the two, but when we tried swapping between it during alpha, it said that you have to complete Pathfinder to be able to swap. So I don't know. Maybe there's a small Pathfinder achievement you have to do.
And really, as with everything else, warbands are a foundation. This is a system that we want to build the next generations of World of Warcraft on. In 2004, WoW launched with everything character-based. In 2024, WoW is going to shift to everything being account-based.
Almost
everything.
everything.
And we can't wait to hear feedback about what other areas we can expand upon here, and that's going to shape not just War Within, but later updates and expansions. And we're just, just excited about this platform that better reflects the way our players are looking to play World of Warcraft today.
You can't forget about PvP. Let's talk about it.
Yeah. So we have a new battleground called the Deep Hall. This one is earthen themed.
It looks pretty
It's a bit
cool.
of a mashup between Silver Shard Mines and Arathi Basin. So, hold some points, push some carts. We're really excited to see how players navigate around this one.
Yeah, and in terms of how players are interacting with it,
PvP.
there is an overhaul to our rated battleground system that is coming with War Within. People who've been paying attention over the course of Dragonflight have checked out our Battleground Blitz, our kind of brawl that was testing out a 8v8 solo queue rated battleground format. We're happy to move to that as a default for how rated battlegrounds are going to work going forward. I think we're really excited to make that battleground experience that personally I've always felt is the best part of WoW PvP, the larger scale, more cooperative, objective-based, collaborative, competitive setting as opposed to the deathmatch style in Arena, to make that more accessible to everyone who, loves Battlegrounds, loves PvP. We know, it's a bit overdue, honestly, us adding a new Battleground map into the rotation, and we're excited to do more of this going forward. We're excited to have a new framework that can make Battlegrounds more central.
Time to get my
the
black
in-game
bear
rewarding
appearance
part
finally
of
this
PvP.
expansion, y'all.
And yeah, this is
I just need 10
the
wins.
beginning of a new chapter.
Another feature in the War Within is hero talents. We've been having a lot of articles talking about them. What are some of the other things that we can expect with the hero talents coming forward?
Well, I can say there's going to be no more blogs and articles releasing hero talents because they'll be there for you to jump in and play. And I think that's, the most exciting thing. We're so grateful to the community for all of the feedback and discussion in recent months, going back to the first blog in December. This really helped us shape this
What he meant to say was, we gave access to the streamers that'll show you all of them so we don't have to make a blog post.
central feature of how people's class gameplay is going to evolve. You're going to see hero talents that you haven't yet seen for the trees that we haven't discussed previously.
Thank you, Wolf.
And for many of the ones that we have released, you'll log in and see changes that are directly shaped by your feedback, by what we heard loud and clear in some cases about what was and wasn't exciting. We've committed to have as many of these playable right from the outset as possible. We will have 100% of the hero talent trees available and playable not long into alpha. And then the rest of the journey is going to be about iteration, tuning, and really just dialing it all in to make the polished experience.
Yeah, the evokers can now turn and shit. It's like fucking crazy.
In the War Within?
I think when we really overhauled professions in Dragonflight, we saw that as a kind of a permanent shift in how professions were going to work going forward. So you can expect, new recipes, different enchants, but the same fundamental sort of progression and structure to professions that you saw in Dragonflight. One big piece of feedback that we heard throughout Dragonflight, though, was a bit of frustration with the work order system from crafters who were just looking to complete quests, looking to skill up, but found themselves competing and often racing to grab work orders with their fellow crafters. So what we're excited to offer is a baseline availability of basically NPC crafting orders. So that could be, Earthen in Isle of Dorn who need a hammer made or need a helmet made, and they're constantly putting their work orders up onto the market, so there's always something for you to grab.
That's
Player
pretty
ones
cool.
will still be more lucrative, but there should always be that baseline availability if you just want to skill up, you just want to practice your trade skill. And there's also some cool potential for narrative tie-ins, the ability to have quests that now can point you towards that system because we can count on it.
Yes, now the
always being
NPCs will
So
do
with
work
Dragonflight
orders.
and the profession overhaul, there was also a UI overhaul. Is there anything we're going to see with The War Within?
Yeah, so the UI overhaul, it's basically a continued improvements that we want to make over time. One of the things that I'm very excited about is the quest bang overhaul. So we're going to have a bunch of new icons that will make what type of quest it is much
The daily
more
icon
clear.
looks pretty cool.
One of the new ones that you'll see is one that's like we consider an important one. These aren't campaign, but they're pretty important to your character. For instance, some that must-do ones for your profession, or ones where you're gonna unlock the revival catalyst.
Yeah, I think as we've leaned more and more into outdoor world gameplay and varied gameplay there, different types of public events over the course of Dragonflight, honestly, we reached a point about halfway through Dragonflight where we just took a look at our map and kind of recoiled in horror at the number of different icons that were there. And it was just a kind of icon soup situation that made us say, like, it's kind of, at this point, we've advanced far past the world of, oh, you just have some daily quests or world quests here. We need a clearer visual language. And so really excited to just evolve that central interface that players use to log in and see what there is to do in WoW on a given day.
So that covers The War Within, and the alpha is starting extremely soon.
Pretty much working on getting it stood up as we speak, as we sit here right now. And yeah, so the way this is going to work is pretty similar to the Dragonflight Alpha for those who followed that, where really each week, each new build that we release, we're focusing on a different piece of War Within to concentrate player feedback and our attention to just really get all that feedback in and maximize the quality. So we're going to start off zone by zone, level band by level band. This first week is going to be the Isle of Dorn, level 70 to 73 or so, the dungeon and delves there, as well as universal systems like hero talents. With successive alpha builds, we'll move on to other zones, other portions of War Within, inviting more waves of people. If you haven't gone to the website to opt in yet, that's a great reminder to do so. We, really pick from, there's no secret to it. We're just randomly pulling lots of folks in and hope to get, by the end of this, countless people into our testing. Once we've gotten through all of those rounds of...
Look, bro, look. There's no surprise, There's no, I mean, he's right. It is random, but like, it's not a surprise that when they do the first week of raid testing in the beta, like every single guild in the top 100 raids in the world get invited in one shot, right? Like some of it is targeted for sure, like 100%.
The focus testing will move into our beta phase, which really is an end-to-end holistic test of War Within from 70 all the way to 80 and the end game and beyond. And throughout, feedback, bug reports, suggestions, all of this is instrumental to helping turn what we have now into the finished product that we want to be the best it possibly can be for all of our players later this year.
Thank you so much for joining me for The War Within.
And thank you for joining us for this. Really, this is one of the most exciting times ever for the development team, when we get to pull back the curtain and welcome you all into this world that we've been building in the last few years. So can't wait to see you in the alpha, and can't wait to hear all of your feedback.
Really looking forward to everyone checking out what we built. Thank you so much.
See you guys in the alpha.
See Tally every day in the alpha, pretty much. That was pretty good. Yeah, I still think the arachnophobia thing is fucking weird. That's just me. I don't know. I feel like it's still one of those things where it's like, I mean, it's still crabs with legs and stuff. I don't know. Mount models for the War Within: fire bees, fireflies, lynxes, and wild unicorns. Oh, the unicorns look fucking crazy. The unicorns look insane. Hold on. Nose, itch, pick, go. They look pretty good though. Like some of the griffins, because it's dwarven, earthen, the griffins look pretty insane. Like a mole. Like a mole mount. I like that one a lot. Different recolors. I've played loyally since 06 and I've never been invited to an alpha or beta. Yeah, it happens, man. You're not the only one, trust me. You're not by yourself. like mole rat mount. The bees look pretty crazy too. I'm pretty sure that the Cinder Brew brewery has a bee mount in it. It has to, like, for sure. Ugh. Turned that into a fucking crab. That's the Earthen Paladin mount when you Divine Steed, or you get that mount in general. Then there's different variations of it. Where's the unicorn one? The unicorn one was fucking goated. I think I saw one like out in the open. Lots of rares as usual. Same old with the zones, rares, world quests. There's a lot more like lore stuff for sure. Like they're definitely trying to storytell a lot. We had a whole narrative section of our Discord for the private alpha, and it was just full of Noble and like tons of other creators just talking about lore and finding all the lore stuff. It was kind of cool. Like I said, I like. I'm not even saying it like in a condescending manner. Like it was definitely it was sweet. It was cute to see, like, you know, all these creators that I've never in my life have seen or frankly like heard of be in the alpha, and it's like just all walks of life. Because it used to be that the alpha was just high-end players, main streamers, main YouTubers, main media. You know, now they invited I think we had over like 80 to 100 people, creators, all in this alpha, all doing interviews. And like, you know, you had guys like me and Max just doing dungeons all day and delves and looking at hero talents with some of the other dungeon fucking, tryhards. And then you had like amazing streamers like Wow Grandma and Haughty Chicken just going around taking screenshots of shit and sunsets and stuff, right? It was like, it's fucking crazy. So it was really cool to see like all the different walks of life of creators in the alpha for like the first time ever. I looked at it and I was like, oh, that's cute. You know, it's cute to see like how excited they were. For me, I'm like an old man. I'm like, this is like my 9th alpha, my 9th beta. Max said delves were straight booty. Yeah, we talked about it on Discord. Me and him had the same opinion. He said he was scared. We talked yesterday. He admitted, he said he was a little scared to give his opinion of delves to his stream. I'm like, bro, your stream is full of like fucking try-hard tier listers. Like, they'll understand. I told him, I'm going to tell you guys what I told you already. I don't think delves are that great at all. But I mean, it's cool for you guys. You know? But yeah, like it was cool, man. It was sweet, man. Just seeing all these different creators just finding lore tablets, and they're like diving under the waters in the ocean, finding like tablets of earthen information and shit. It was cool. It was really cool. You know, it's good that Blizzard invited people other than just mythic rating tryhards. Ooh, look at this fucking mount. Wow. This is like the Shadowlands mounts, but they look a little different somehow. They put some armor on them bitches. Ugh, spiders. Turn it into a crab. Turn it into a fucking crab. Please. Get it away from me. Oh, there it is. The unicorn. What are these called? Unicorn horses? Unicorn goats? I don't know what the fuck this is, but I like it. I'm a fan. I can see his point. Robin D4 gives negative opinions, and his chat has become a bunch of sweaty doomers. Well, that's what sells, man. Dooming and reacting. That is a cool looking B mount. I think there's like a... Oh. Woo. Hold on. That looks cool. That's a mount? God damn. Looks like the mounts from like the Revendreth area, honestly. What the fuck is this supposed to be? Wait, what is this? Oh, I see it. Okay, it's another version of it. Just it has like Nerubian webs around it as a saddle. Okay, cool. Like, yeah, it's like a plague bat, but like a Nerubian bat. Oh, that's a mount? It's like a mini Gahoon, dude. It's like a little mini Nerubian Gahoon. $200 anniversary is interesting. It's 180. But yeah, might as well make it 200 with taxes. Yeah, dude. And me and Lula bought 8 copies of it. So we have 8 collector's editions coming in the mail because obviously 6 are going to be for the subathon, 1 for me, 1 for Lula. Yeah, I already bought 8 of them. Yeah, that was like over $1,000. Like it was like $1,300, $1,400 almost actually. Should have gotten a fucking streamer discount, bro. The fuck is that? Is that like a? Is that a boat? It's like a little sailing boat, I guess. Or, ooh. Gotta have your cats. Gotta have your cats. That's a lot of fucking mounts. It's a lot of goddamn mounts. Good lord. New achievements for completing mythic dungeons with every role, the War Within warbands. With warbands arriving with the War Within, Blizzard is experimenting with more achievements that possibly require multiple characters. One example is a new Algerian Dungeoneer, which requires you to complete a mythic dungeon performing each role. Oh, hell no. I gotta be a healer? The achievement is supported by 3 others: Algerian Dungeon Tank, Healer, and Dungeon Damage Dealer. Each requires you to complete a mythic dungeon with each of the game's roles. Well, shit. Completing the Algerian Dungeoneer also rewards the versatile Peddler Transmog set, which can be seen below. Comments. Bring back Proving Grounds. Nice. Might encourage some people to engage in a role they don't usually take and discover they actually like it. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to like healing. I don't care what you give me. I will not heal. I use bandages. Does that make me a healer? You could. Technically, you know, if you think about it. I don't see why not. What we got? Evoker, Monk. Wait, what tier set did they release? Yeah, Mythic 0, right? That counts. I could definitely heal. I mean, I could queue as a healer and stay in prot, right? And that counts, I think. Monk? Where's Monk? Did I miss it? Oh, Monk. They just got to fit that in there. Ooh, shit. Okay. 360 quality, but I okay. It's not bad. I mean, it looks... Oh, a Nizao on the fucking shoulders, though. Oh, that's sweet. Bro, that colorway. Ooh. Wee. Oh, shit. Bro, the coolest thing I saw yesterday was Max showing me the fucking Brewmaster Transcendence. It was so... It's going to be so broken. I feel like it's going to be necessary for Mythic rating. So, you know, like as a Brewmaster, how, you know, you put down your Transcendence and it's like the little, you know, meditating, you know, version of you on the ground. Then you go away, then you teleport to it. You could do that now on top of a player. So I can give you my Transcendence and teleport to you wherever you are. Which is fucking crazy. Yeah, so like it'll be great for like tank moving and tank positioning. Yeah, the Wern Stones, but you teleport, you know, to the Evoker, right? For tanking, you could put it on your other tank and get ready for a swap instead of having to move the boss around. Yeah, and then Windwalkers and monks have like this crazy double roll, this crazy roll now that it's like they roll and then they come off of the roll and do a double jump and lunge forward. It's like fucking crazy. I don't know. I think they just busted the mobility of them already. I don't think Alpha drops today. No, if it does, it'll happen way later today. But I mean, from what I know, I think it's supposed to start flagging tomorrow. I think is the play. Yo, where are all the interviews? Usually there's like 15 interviews. I mean, I already posted my interview on YouTube. Where are all the interviews? Usually there's like a recap of all that shit. I always have to like check and see if I got flagged or not. No, not yet. I think it's tomorrow. That's why I said I was trying to warn you guys that Alpha might not be today, but obviously all the information will be. Let's see, what's MMO Champion have? We already got the press kit. Looks like I've already seen. I've seen most of these. Some of these models are new. Is there no arrow to go next? Or am I crazy? Oh, the hub preview. This is actually pretty good. Is there not an arrow? Mr. Jim had one with Holly. Use your keyboard arrows. Oh, okay. Yeah, like the hub was pretty cool, but I really couldn't find everything. Like I found like the main area with the renowned people and the portals and shit. I found that. Yeah, I didn't really I didn't catch like where all the professions were, where the vault was. Obviously, that wasn't my goal of the PTR of the alpha, was to go exploring. I was just doing my dungeon thing. That's a big ass fucking mailbox. Either that or that dwarf is super short. There's the vault. It's pretty good. Yeah, Wildhead seems to have a bit more of the oh yeah, and I can show you guys my login screen when I created all my characters. Here we go. That's what mine looked like. Oh shit, sorry. All aboard. But yeah, I created mine. I made all my tanks, Tally, Doomer, Tally Sun. Then I did Tal Druid, Tal DH, and Tal Warrior, just so people on the alpha know who I am when I'm tanking. Yeah, the screen's pretty cool. What I'm a little worried about is, like, if you put four Taurens next to each other, sometimes, like, their transmogs, like, are hidden behind, like, the arm of another one. I feel like you should be a bit more spaced out here. Just a little bit. Like, if they could just move me a little, like, just half an inch to the left and then everybody else on pre-patch, we get this? Yeah. Throne and Liberty Beta officially over and offline. How'd you enjoy it? Oh, that's right. You can't talk about it, right? Apparently. Yeah, but just so we're clear, your entire account is a warband. Not just the 4 that are on your screen. People keep thinking it's like the 4, but it's not. Like, this is just the 4 characters you want to show as, like, your favorite character. Like, whichever 4 of your tunes has, like, the best looking T-Mog. Hell, you can put everyone naked here if you want. Yeah, can someone link me Mr. GM's interview with Holly, if it's already up? Obviously, check out his YouTube and subscribe and all that good shit. Yeah, I mean, I think his interview and my interview are the only ones I've seen up right now. Am I missing any or? Yeah, mine came up about 3 hours ago. Yeah, I already have it. I got it. Yeah, basically the video was just me showing people the warband screen. That was nothing big. All right, once again, as usual, check out Mr. GM's interview right there. And let's see what this one's about. I like how they're nice and comfy on the couch. That's a nice ass couch. Very it's supposed to look dated, but it's not, you know?
Yeah, what's your role? What do you do?
I'm the executive producer of World of Warcraft and vice president.
Vice president.
Yeah,
I love that.
Sounds fancy.
So we're going to start off with an easy one. Welcome to the UK.
Thanks.
Sorry about the weather.
It was beautiful on Sunday.
On Sunday, yeah? Like, it's not like Southern California where it was beautiful every day.
It's been raining. It rained there. Just while I was here, it rained there.
There's no way.
It's true.
I don't believe it.
It's a fact. Yeah.
Well, okay. How's the jet lag?
Extraordinary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's awful, isn't it?
I kind of want the shirt now. I'll be honest with you.
Sorry. I'm sorry for all the trips.
Twice in a month.
I know. I'm not sure I can do it.
Yeah.
But more than happy to be here. It's been really awesome to, spend time with you.
Yeah, it's amazing to have you, like, you and
Chesterfield style couch. That's what it is.
Hanging out and playing the War Within, and we're finally here. We're finally in alpha.
Yes.
Launching soon, very soon, hopefully.
I can't comment on that.
Extremely soon. Probably by the time this is out, who knows?
We are doing things a lot quicker now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Don't worry, it's which is actually first question. Look at that.
Yeah.
So how do you feel? So I guess kind of going back, we'll start. Dragonflight. How do you feel like the pacing and content of Dragonflight has been? It's been super quick. We've had a bunch of stuff, which we'll go into a little bit more because I am curious about certainly one thing. But yeah, how do you feel about the pacing and how has it been content-wise for Dragonflight?
So it was the beginning of our journey on, what does it mean? We gave ourselves a target.
First of all, look at you, Mr. GM, with your little tablet all fancy and shit, bro. Here we go. Old man Towley, word processor, printed interview questions, baby. I was in that interview. I was like this. I was like looking for different questions and shit. You know what I'm saying? All fancy ass with his little iPad. I'm over here like, let's fucking go, dude. This is my interview questions. All by the way, all 19 of my questions I got answered in less than fucking 20 minutes, by the way.
Of the 8-week patch cadence.
I tried, guys. I tried.
Varying amounts and types of content in each one.
I tried.
It's certainly been a journey. We learned a lot with each one.
Mm-hmm.
And so I think now we're going to be focused more on how do we make it sustainable for the team and how do we make it sustainable for our players as well. So we're taking everything we've learned and then looking at what we now take steps to measure expectations. We set goals. So for something like Plunderstorm, we're like, okay, this is a bit crazy, a bit novel. Let's set some goals and then see how it performs. And it outperformed our expectations. So great.
Yep.
And we'll do the same thing with Remix for Miss.
It's on the list.
So it's been a learning process. And I think, we have to get a little sharper to help the team and also, be able to create discoverable content. There's plenty of stuff that was, I didn't know that happened because it wasn't surfaced well enough. So, on our journey, we'll improve those things.
Yeah, I guess there's a pretty good segue to there's so many different versions of WoW now. Like we are We have Season of Discovery, Cataclysm coming up. We've
She
got
was like, "Did he not like my answer?"
Hardcore, Dragonflight, and
That
now
face
like
she
every
made was
alpha and beta
great.
going at the moment. How is it? How like is the team?
I think she mistook what Mr. GM's reaction. He was like, "Yeah, I guess that's okay." She was like, she gave that look to the camera like, "Was that not a good answer?"
Pretty excited about everything World of Warcraft related.
That's not what he meant, though.
Yes.
Good.
It's a lot, as
Yeah.
you point out. But I think we're really fortunate in that we have healthy community to support it, right? So if we were in a position where we
You're too
released something
British,
and
bro.
nobody showed up
You're too
for it,
British for Holly, dude.
you know, I think we'd make some adjustments.
Yeah.
But we are seeing our World of Warcraft and its engagement. We're breaking all the rules. Some people may have seen some interesting data that may or may not have been shared
I
by
saw
my
that,
boss. Yeah. But the story is so much different, and it really is listening. So when we talk about Season of Discovery, that's a direct reaction to what the community asked for. We look at Hardcore, it's something the community did themselves, and we supported it. So we're now moving on to that in the modern game. So Delves is a reaction to that. Warbands is a reaction to that. So follower dungeons as well.
Yeah.
So we're starting to learn, listen, evaluate data. We do a lot of that now. We've broken our players down into segments that will seem obvious to you. Like if it's a casual, we've got a mid-core, which is really
Mid-core?
fun. Yeah, I know.
Oh.
It's really fun because there's some people that do casual and they think they're casual, but they're kind of not.
Okay.
By the way, semi-casual, you are now called mid-core players, just so you know. I will no longer refer to semi-casuals as semi-casuals. You are now mid-core.
And then all obviously to hardcore. And then when they play, do they really invest right before the next expansion? Or are
Promoted.
they invested when everything's released and towards at the end of the expansion into the next one? So we've got all this data, and we realized a lot of things where we're always going to provide what the player expects. Our current active players, like what an expansion means, but we're also adding to it because we had underserved audiences, which are the casuals and to some degree mid-core.
Mid-core.
I know.
You're a
Feel free
casual,
to
right?
use
Yeah.
that. Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, me
all
too.
day.
Yeah. I remember when we chatted before, we were like,
We should play together. I think we
I
should
wish-
do
what?
dynamic poetry writing as people walk by with their character names.
I love that.
Okay.
There was actually, I think there was some new quests coming up which actually referenced some poetry, which I think is fantastic.
Look, I think Holly needs to calm the fuck down. That's a taken man she talking to, bro. She needs to check her fucking tone real quick, let me tell you. She getting all kind of flirty. Mr. GM over here like, man, she needs to back the fuck up, like immediately. like, like, it's a good chemistry though. I like it.
But
I'm here
well,
for it.
I will interject a little question actually.
Yes.
It would be nice to play together, but
Oh, you're going to go into the EU NA thing?
yeah, it's probably very much a technical hurdle as well as like latency and everything like that. I can
British
imagine.
language is sexy, I think.
Is it something you would like to do at some point
Yes.
potentially?
I think yes. Very. Now that yes.
Of course.
Yeah, I mean, I'm doing the producer thing while I'm going through my head, like
Yeah.
going through potential solutions for this, because there's also, there's regulatory things too that we have to be very mindful
Oh yeah, of course.
as
Yeah.
we're global. Still though, you've now presented me with a problem, and it's my inherent duty as producer to try and solve it.
Confirmed. It's happening. Can't wait. Midnight. It's gonna be region wide.
Oh,
We're gonna be delving into Quel'Thalas
together.
Yeah, it's gonna be glorious.
You raise a good point there.
Does the kind of going back to the kind of many versions of WoW, does the release schedule of these games and the versions affect each other? So do you feel like that, like let's say Cataclysm is coming out at the end of May, I believe, like would you kind of have like a a kind of leeway in regards to like we don't want to put anything else out during that time? Is that kind of the thought process with that?
I think what you're saying is it should be, you would imagine, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's been okay at the moment. There is a lot of WoW going on, but
For you, we appreciate that for creators right now, it's a nightmare. Yeah.
or a very
Or
profitable
vibrant.
time.
Yeah.
We can't play other
so,
games.
I think yes, it is a lot. We spent a lot of time thinking about it. So when we went to BlizzCon and we were talking
I need
about
more MLB The
Cataclysm,
Show time.
and at the same time announced Season of Discovery, that was very deliberate because we know historically Cataclysm is a bit of a controversial one.
Yep.
And we wanted anyone who felt like there wasn't going to be a home for them in Classic, that we wanted to deliver Season of Discovery as an option. Here's another home for you. So, I don't like to say too often that we're strategic, but we are. We care very much that players have somewhere to go. So yes, when Cataclysm comes out, and then we're heading into the War Within, we are at least fortunate that those audiences we're not cannibalizing there. They're very unique, as I'm sure you know. The Classic audience loves Classic and their communities, and there isn't a lot of crossover with Modern. So we're not too concerned about that. It's more about, we do want to make sure that our expansions and what we release has some breathing room. And so you have a minute to even be able
that'd
to
be
cover it
great.
all. So yeah, we do think about it.
Yeah.
It's challenging.
I will say, as a primarily like modern game player, Season of Discovery has been phenomenal. It's
You're playing it?
Oh yeah, it's so good. I love it. I'm a big fan of vanilla anyway, and just having vanilla with all that, extra things going on and all the mystery behind it.
The community
and
is
things like that, which is
fragmented.
kind of a brilliant segue. We'll get into War Within. I did want to ask about 1026 because that was such a thing on Twitter.
Yeah.
It was a crazy beginning of the year with the teasing and everything like that, obviously. Do you feel like the secret patch and keeping it a secret and all that kind of stuff kind of panned out the way you planned? Is that something we could...
Nope.
All right.
No, because the teasing that we did, that wasn't a plan.
Right.
I was just like, I'm not a big tweeter.
Mm-hmm. You tweet a lot though.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. She tweets quite often.
I'm certainly not very verbal. It was just, big eyes. And then it took on a life of its own, and then we overplayed it way too long. Lesson learned. I'm happy to say that, we could have done better. Would it have been better to say nothing at all? Maybe. Maybe there'll be someday we try that too. Yeah. I think we are way more willing to take risks right now because a lot of them are working. Certainly they won't all work. Yeah. And that's an example of one that, didn't go so great.
I think it was definitely a risk to not do anything with it, like in regards to like announcement and things like that. I enjoyed it. I had a really good time on Sponge. Obviously being time limited, people think about, where does it go after that? I think the announcement was recently that it ends on April 30th. Could we see any sort of version of Bloodstone Return or something similar potentially?
Sure. Yeah, I mean, one of the reasons why it's limited time is the design will not support a longer term.
Right.
So, we've got Renown 40. When you're done, for some people are like, please don't ever let me, I don't want to play that again. Mm-hmm. I got my mount. I'm good.
Yeah.
But for a lot of people, that's a style for them to play now. It's a snackable piece of content.
I like that, dude.
They can enjoy.
A snackable piece of content.
We're going to do a lot of, retrospective.
I like that shit.
And see,
snackable.
Really measure the player behavior.
MOP Remix, a snackable piece of content.
It's certainly not impossible to see it come back again. That's kind of the point. Right?
Yeah.
That we can take these experiences, improve them, do a spin, and see what happens. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Just give you a little bit of the crack.
That's like an experimental team of sorts, right? I believe Orlando's involved with that, and a few other people.
To be, now it's just real. It's the live team.
All right, they're not experimenting anymore. That's it.
Yeah, no, now it is experiment, and they've got a giant list of crazy things they want to do. But yeah, it's Jeremy's team. Orlando is on that team.
Okay.
Yeah. But when you ask that team, I spent time with that team and said, hey, your remit is go wackadoo.
Yeah.
And they're doing that.
Go wackadoo.
Yeah, I guess bringing it back to the War Within, is there surprises that we could see during the War Within?
Yes.
Yeah, definitely.
You mean of the remix?
Yeah,
type
like
of
obviously
Wonder
WoW
Star?
remix.
Yes.
Yeah, things like that.
If it's working, and you'll see more of it.
The reception of remix has been extremely good. I loved it. I thought it was. I looked at this and I'm like, I want this to be leveling. So good.
Did you get in on the PTR?
Oh yeah, I was
Really?
there. I did an extra evening stream because of the time difference, and it was fun. I loved it.
Really?
Because in essence, it's Chromie.
She's
time,
like
but it's
surprised that he
on his
likes
head
it,
and there's
like-
all this other things
he's like,
going
"You
on,
like
and
that
then at the end
shit?"
of the day, you still get a character out of it. You get that level 70, and it goes into the live game.
Yeah. Becomes part of your warband.
Exactly. Yeah. All those things you did during Pandaria are now gonna be in there. And I
She
think
was like,
yeah,
"Oh, really?"
experiments like that are exciting. And
You
the
like
reception was. I didn't see a lot of negative
get it.
at all.
I know.
Like, and I just think that's
I mean,
phenomenal.
after Plunderstorm.
Right.
I mean, we knew. I will say, we knew.
Yeah.
We knew that it was going to be polarizing, but still, fun is fun. So for those people who find it fun, yeah.
We didn't.
And there
really,
were many, I will add.
we didn't really talk about War Within. I'm gonna do one more because we have to wrap it up. Apparently, I could be here all day talking about WoW. I love WoW.
Oh,
It's the
great.
best.
I love that. Yeah.
What are you most excited for in War Within?
I feel like this expansion was made for me. Like we talked about being casual players.
Oh, yeah.
Like Delves is my jam, follower dungeons and the level up. I was one of those people. I would go through the level up. I don't mind soloing. I play with my husband a lot. I also
Damn,
play with my
not even
stepson.
mid-core, bro. Not even
And
mid-core.
I just want to be able to spend my time with them and not navigate, other people's preferences and so on. And we're kind of goofy.
Yeah.
So
we need to convert Holly to
being
a
able
mid-core player,
participate in the
dude.
campaign and do dungeons with followers and not feel like I'm missing out on the story and the journey. That's magic to me because I'm more on the RP casual side. So this expansion really speaks to me. I also really love the high stakes. I do have the benefit of having seen basically the map of all the cinematics, and I know.
I'll give you my email.
Really excited. It really is high stakes. There's a lot of really poignant things that are going to happen that I'm excited about, and I think
Ominous.
hopefully you will be too.
Amazing. Well, that was Holly Longdale in London, and we chatted about War Within very briefly. But thank you
I
very
like
much.
that. That was
for
a
your time. I
very-
appreciate it.
Oh no, thank you so much for coming, and very excited to be here, and hopefully we'll see you in games in some way. We'll try and solve that problem.
I'll see you on the alpha.
You will, yeah. Yes, indeed.
That was a pretty chill interview. It was just like two people talking. It really wasn't like any kind of, crazy information. It was just like, what do you think? What's up? What's going on? You like MOP? Like, what the fuck? That was good. That was good. She's really likable. She actually is. What is this? Legendary companion trinket data mined in a war within. What is this shit? With our continued alpha, hold on, we gotta go back to big screen here. With our continued alpha test data mining, we discovered legendary trinkets associated with none other than our longtime friend Bran Bronzebeard, famed explorer and designated delve companion. Bronzebeard's family compass, 1200 mastery. Get your bearings and meet up with Bran, who heroically swoops in to deliver a 4 physical damage, then granting you primary stat before exiting. Does that say 20,000 primary stat for 10 seconds? If already by your side, Bran will proudly direct you towards adventure, immediately repositioning, granting himself 50% additional damage for 10 seconds and performing a something. It says level 58 requires. That's all it says, though. So I can't tell if this is like, you think it's only usable in delves, though? We've also found a second legendary trinket, though this one doesn't appear to be for players. Again, related to Bran Bronzebeard, this trinket only buffs the companion, which is of little value if he isn't actually around to deal damage regularly. So Bran's shots have a chance to pierce through enemies in a line, dealing physical damage to all enemies. So it's kind of weird because in the alpha, we couldn't really equip Bran Bronzebeard, at least not for a couple of... I leveled him up to like level 6. And I wasn't able to equip him with anything. He just gained new abilities as you went through. well, like I said, bro. Oh, you know what? Here he is. Yeah, utility trinket. Oh, that's right. There is a slot for utility trinket. Good call. I forgot about that. That's not bad. Dude, it's not that delves are ass. It's like if you're looking at delves as a pure end game kind of like challenge, and you're already doing, let's say, mythic 15 dungeons, mythic 20s, which will now become 5s and 10s, then you're not really gonna find a challenge in it. It's like the same thing over and over again. You go in, you collect some shit, you kill the one guy at the end, and you're done. It's like 8 minutes. It's like very short. It's very solo player centric, very mid-core, casual to mid-core player content. Yeah. It's not like people need to stop thinking of delves as this revolutionary kind of content. It's literally scenarios with a companion, and it's shorter. Ooh, Death Knight tier appearance. What do we got here? What the hell? What the hell? That mask, though. Whoa, holy shit. Good lord. Are there enough spikes on those shoulders and helm, dude? What the hell? Yeah, I think the helm is a little too much. Like, the shoulders are awesome. For sure. The helm seems over the top to me. Purple one is good. That one's cool. I like this one the best, honestly. Looks like a BDSM machine. Oh, man. It's like a chandelier. He has a chandelier head. Oh, man. Bro, let me remove my helmet to pass through the door frame. Is this Death Knight? Yeah, this is Death Knight tier set, apparently. Yeah, I think the first two are the favorite. Yeah, the blue and this one. This one's very Death Knight-ish, the colorway on that one. You know? Yeah, that was not too bad. So, legendary trinkets for Bran Bronzebeard. Are there any other interviews that we haven't seen yet? Who was I in this dungeon with? Oh, this is the same dungeon. Who was I in here with? Preheat, Jedith. Oh, this was Jack. Yeah, I was in here with Automatic Jack. This was, I think, me, Jack, Preheat, Platinum WoW, and Jedith. Yeah, we destroyed this dungeon. Like as we started grouping up like with more like like sweaty players, we started like smashing the fucking dungeons. Did you run Hammersmith? You mean Templar? My only choice is Templar or Lightsmith. Those are my only two. Yeah, I'm Templar right now. I mean, if you want to see how... it's hard to see Templar visually with everybody else's AoE. But if you look at my G button, that's my Eye of Tyr. Whenever I use Eye of Tyr, it turns into the Hammerfall ability. And then the Hammerfall creates Empyrean Hammer. So every time you see me use my G button and it turns into the hero talent, you'll see hammers just flying from the sky. It's hard to visually see, but just look out from the top of the mobs. You see these little hammers just spiking down. I'm about to do it right now. I hit it right now. You see that? You see all the little hammers falling down? They're so quick you can barely see them, but you see it just goes. It looks like faster judgments, but they're actually hammers. They're called Empyrean hammers. And once again, just to put a little perspective on it, they're a little broken. They're just a tad busted. We got recount working at the very end of the alpha last night, and I mean, Empyrean Hammer and Hammer of Light, those are your hero talent abilities. It basically did 30% of my damage in a dungeon. Like, it's actually disgusting damage. Like, the Hammer of Light can sometimes crit for like 1.2, 1.3 million on a hit. So yeah, it's basically just raining hammers all the time. Because if you look at the other passives of it, anytime you use a holy power ability, so Shield of the Righteous or Word of Glory, it brings down a hammer. If your hammers come down and they crit, then it creates 2 more hammers that hits more targets. Yeah, it's literally insane. I mean, where's the I mean, I have a whole video where I went over the entire tree and I showed people slowly on a training dummy what it looks like. As a matter of fact, let me stop this video really quick and let me show you that one because I think that one just kind of explains it better, you know? Anyone have a link to the hero talents? I'm trying to find the post from Wowhead. Oh, I see it. Hero talent calculator. Paladin, protection, Templar. Here we go. Yeah, so if we fucking hell. It's so hard to zoom in on this shit, man. Whatever. But yeah, so I mean, so the Hammer of Light, that's the first part of it, right? So that's the big fucking hit. And that also damages 4 nearby enemies. So it's a big hit plus an AoE. Then you call down hammers to strike down 3 nearby enemies for holy damage. But then there's other shit like after casting Hammer of Light, you call down an Empyrean Hammer on 2 nearby targets for 8 seconds. So for 8 seconds straight, there's more hammers dropping plus your original hammers. Okay, it doesn't stop there, obviously. You go here, or is it here? Yeah. So now your holy power spending abilities call down another hammer. And then while this ability for 8 seconds, Shake the Heavens, is up, this effect calls down another hammer. So it's like hammers falling everywhere. You get increased haste. There's just a lot, man. And then you get a Giga Cracked Absorb Shield for like 500,000 health too. Yeah, and then Hammer of Wrath and Judgment extend the duration of Shake the Heavens by 1 second. So let me see if I have the video where it shows me kind of going over it. Yeah, I think this is it right here. Let me give it a full screen so you guys can see it. So this is me explaining all the talents. That's fine. All right, so you're gonna see. I'm gonna get myself 2. So once I get 2 holy power, so there's 1 hero ability passive that whenever I hit Eye of Tyr, it gives me 3 holy power, but because you need 5 holy power to rain down hammers. So always generate 2 holy power. Then you're gonna see me hit Eye of Tyr right now, right there. I'm gonna hit it. Now you see my icon turned from Eye of Tyr into the Hero Town ability. And now, watch. And it just keeps going. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be insane for Mythic Plus. And don't forget, there's, and you know, I wasn't even fully rotating there. So as I'm doing, and then the capstone is this buff right here. It's called Vindication or something. So every time that I rain down a hammer while my Eye of Tyr is on cooldown, I get a stack. At 60 stacks, you get a free hammer fall. You get a full free cast. So you can actually time it on a trash pack so that if you have 50 stack or 56, 57 stacks, you can literally start a trash pack, rain down hammers, pop wings, keep the buff up, rain down hammers again with the proc of your capstone. It's broken. It's gonna get nerfed 100%. It's gonna get nerfed 100%. There ain't no way that shit stays the way it is. Yeah, it is like an airstrike incoming for sure. Yeah, that right there, that talent's a good one. So when Empyrean Hammer critically strikes, 60% of its damage is dealt to nearby enemies. So enemies hit by this effect deal 5% reduced damage to you. So if any of those hammers crit, it'll ricochet 60% of that initial damage to other enemies, and then you're just taking less damage overall. It's broken. It's broken. I think now I just go all the way with it. Yep, just doesn't stop, really. Well, I think there was one of the interviews, or the main interview with everybody that we were talking about. They did say that they did want the hero talents to feel heroic. So if you see that your hero talent is doing like a big percentage of your damage, that's not unintentional. It's actually like intentional. Because most of the time, for mostly all the classes and hero talent specs, besides a few, all of these abilities are based off of your actual abilities already. So like mine is based off of Eye of Tyr. The only thing that sucks for me is that I'm forced to spec into Eye of Tyr to use Templar. But get this though. Let's say you don't spec into Eye of Tyr and you stay Templar. You still get the extra effects of your Templar tree. You just don't have the on use. So you're still getting like hammers falling down and the other stuff happens. Oh, here we go. Oh boy, raining down hammers. It keeps coming down. I think I eventually show myself doing double hammers back to back. Yeah, I'm already at. Oh, there it goes. Now I procced already. But yeah, I just wanted you guys to see what it looked like on training dummies, because when I'm in a dungeon, you can barely see that shit. Oh, I did a 1.3 million crit on oh yeah, this is the way the talent book looks like, by the way. Let me just show it to you again. Yeah, so your spell book is now linked to your talent tree. So at the bottom, there's a tab that says, talents, specs, and then spell book. But there's no search function. So far, the biggest feedback we've given them is that we need a search function. There should be a search function. I thought there was, but there isn't. But it's a work in progress. Art and visuals are not finalized, so. Yeah, and if there's something that's on there that you don't have on your bars, it highlights it. It'll highlight it. Like down here, I had Sense Undead, like right here. So that's just telling me that's not on my bars. I personally do not like that. I'm 50-50 on it. I'm 50-50 on it. I'm not 100% sure. And then Lightsmith I don't think Lightsmith fucking worked. But it was pretty cool for Lightsmith. Basically, you're like an Ogadin. You're healing as you're doing damage. Your Blessed Hammer's healing. When you pop wings, it's like popping... What is it that Death Knights have that makes their weapon fly around them? You see right now how my weapon is out here doing damage and just kind of doing nothing. It's like, I don't know, it was like broken. Yeah, you have that same effect. Yeah, DRW, Dancing Rune Weapon. You have a Dancing Rune Weapon with your weapon as well, as long as you have wings up. Looks good for Prague, maybe. Nah, what I said, and a lot of other paladins on the alpha said the same thing, is that they feel like Templar is going to be used as like that's like the giga damage of just dungeons. Even single target, it does a shit ton of damage for a Templar. But Lightsmith is something that you would probably use if you're pushing keys, because that way you're like an augmentation evoker, but you're a paladin. You're giving people buffs with your ornaments. Everything you do is healing. When you Blessed Hammer, you heal. When you consecrate, you're healing. When you Shield of the Righteous, you're fucking healing. and you have all these procs that do explosive healings. I think there's even a talent where, what is it? It's either your Shield of the Righteous or something crits and it creates a shockwave, and the shockwave does damage to the enemies and it also heals everyone in a circle. So it's kind of, it's a little crazy. Let's go back to this dungeon that we were looking at before. Oh, sorry. But yeah, so it's kind of, now that you've seen what it looks like, and I tried it in a dungeon. I didn't have a recount, so I think the first thing I want to do tomorrow, hopefully when the alpha comes up, is do a bunch of dungeons with Lightsmith and kind of like see like what kind of heals and buffs I'm giving people. I don't think it's done yet though, in my opinion. I think it's still like in its initial stages. Sun Fury 2 is my favorite so far. Which one's Sun Fury? I think I tried that as Rhett. I did a little bit of Rhett yesterday. I didn't record it though. No one wants to see me play Rhett. All I know is that Rhett Paladins are fucking like Shadow Priests. You play a Rhett Paladin, all your buttons are just lighting up all the time. It's so confusing to play, dude. At least for me, man. Like I swear to God, bro. Who all does get access to the alpha? Only content creators? At first, yes, content creators and friends and family. And then after a few weeks, they start inviting mass waves of people, and then we become the lowest denominator on the servers. Yeah, but this group that we had for this dungeon, once again, this is the Rookery. This is the first dungeon you'll do in the expansion. Yeah, we were slapping here. Like, we were just smashing hard. Like, this was a pretty giga group. But Ian said it was random. Well, no, he meant beta. That's why he said join the beta, not the alpha. Personally, I think he misspoke because he gave everyone the link to join the beta, but it felt like he was talking about the alpha, but he wasn't. Yeah, I feel like alpha is always more targeted testing with certain kinds of players that depending on what they want to do. Should I change from Ret to Prot? No, if you play Ret already, you're going to love it. I mean, Ret does a shit ton of damage. Yeah, I tried the Ret hero tree where I think your Wake of Ashes creates like a huge dot and shit. Is that the Sun Fury? If so, that's the one that I tried. That shit was stupid damage. Shit was just stupid damage. I did a dungeon and I was number 1 on the meters by like by way further than everybody else. Oh, is that Herald of the Sun? Yeah, whichever was the one that where your ashes creates like like initiates the main thing. Just went and watched the Wowhead data mining, but they left out Prop Pally. Do you know what the big changes are? Just Templar. Sun Fury's Mage. Oh, then I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, so this mechanic, I think you're just supposed to go with the beam across. Obviously, if you're a paladin, you can like spell ward through it. The boss does not become immune in the middle, which I think he should, but I guess for the ease of the dungeon, they don't do that for a normal mode. Our legacy quest mog rewards are account wide. Like if a plate wearer does a quest, you'll get the plate, leather, cloth, and mail. Oh, I didn't test any of that. I would definitely look at some of the more like casual transmog-y kind of creators. They could probably tell you that. I think we had every kind of creator on this alpha. There was people who were just taking screenshots of art, looking at pets and doing pet battles, and people, doing the transmog thing. I didn't do any of that shit. I didn't even look at the transmogs at all. Because that's all stuff that we could do together on the alpha. I had to make sure that when I played the alpha the last 2 days, that my time was spent doing the stuff that I wanted to do, which was mostly just like the dungeon content, delves, questing. Yeah, this is easily going to be like a 30-minute dungeon. This is going to be one of those like Mist of Tyrna Scythe, Necrotic Wake timers. Definitely not Siege of Borealis, though. Fuck Siege of Baralis. I can't believe Siege of Baralis is a dungeon. God damn it, man. I can't stand that, dude. I hated Siege of Baralis. I'm going to try to ignore the fuck out of that dungeon, let me tell you. I'm going to try my best to ignore the shit out of it. Excuse me. Why, though? Because it sucked, man. It was too long. Luckily, it's like the nerfed version. We already get all the fixed stuff in it, but it'll still probably be overtuned. Well, I'm about to hit my free hammer drop. Let's see if I get it here. 56 stacks. 57 stacks. Oh, this is actually a perfect opportunity for me to drop both of them. Let me see if I actually can do it. Now that I'm watching, hold on. There's a freebie. Oh, yeah. It gives it to me back to back. That's disgusting. I just noticed that. Yeah, I hit the 60 stacks. I got to cast it once, and then it procced again to cast it a second time. That's such a busted thing. I think I deleted that trash right there with that combo. I will say there's a lot of dangerous mobs in these dungeons. And you know what we also noticed, and I think Max said it when we were on comms last night doing the dungeons. He said, bro, are you noticing that there's like a lot more abilities that are cast that you cannot interrupt or stun? And I was like, yeah, I've seen like at least 5 per dungeon. It's crazy. If that might be a problem, maybe. I don't know. See, this is one of those rooms I didn't really like. So in this room, for instance, in order to open this door, you have to clear all the trash. So we wanted to skip this and like shroud past this and just go through the door, but you can't. Apparently that door opens when this trash dies. And it seems like in the two dungeons they showed us in the last 2 days, there's just a lot of like, I don't know, like dungeon gatekeeping, I guess, where you can't access the next part of the dungeon without killing everything like in the fucking room. So you see when we clear this trash here, then it'll just open the door finally, and then we can walk through. We thought maybe it was like range based so that we get close, but that's not the case. Yeah, we killed that. Then, yeah, the door opens. Vash, thank you very much. Vashal. Yeah, but the second time around doing these bosses, it was way easier. We already knew the mechanics, so we were just like pulling trash on top of bosses. But yeah, once we get into the alpha, we can actually start reading the mythic mechanics, and they're actually they're pretty spicy. The mythic mechanics are super spicy. This is alpha. For anyone? No, just a few. When does alpha start? Hopefully tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow's not a long day because a lot of us streamers are also doing sponsor streams for No Rest for the Wicked, so we have to like. I'm trying to guess or figure out what time the alpha is going to actually launch so I can play the alpha for like 4 or 5 hours and then do my sponsored segment for No Rest for the Wicked. But I will have a link to that for people. Like I think we have like an affiliate link so you can buy your own copy of the game. That's basically the Dark Souls-y ARPG that we were playing about a month and a half ago. Spicy as in one person killed raid spicy? No. There's not a lot of one-shot mechanics. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I would be more pumped for No Rest for the Wicked if there was no alpha. But, I mean, with the alpha out, or about to be out tomorrow, probably at the latest Friday, I can't get hyped over anything else, man. I'm just going to do my job. I mean, I like No Rest for the Wicked. I thought it was really fun when I first played it, so we're going to play it. We're going to do our sponsor stream. We're going to shout it out. We're going to give you the links, and I'm going to go back to playing alpha. Yeah, I kind of wish they changed the day of it. Because there's other World of Warcraft streamers that are also doing sponsor streams for No Rest for the Wicked. You know? So you're going to see a lot of us playing alpha, then like fucking off and playing No Rest for 2 hours and coming back. Any professions info at the moment? Nah, nothing crazy. I think only herbalism was available during our 2-day segment. But yeah, I mean, something good for you guys to play. You know, No Rest of the Wicked is good for you guys to play while we're playing the alpha. And obviously, you know, like I said, with the hero talents, this is the kind of alpha where I'm going to really take my time and I'm going to try my best to, like, you know, at least make a character for each class and then try out all the hero talents. Like I said, I tried Shadow Priest as my DPS one and Ret Paladin. And like I said, Void Reaver Shadow Priest was fucking goated. That shit was so cool. The anime, like, just the visuals of Void Reaver Shadow Priest were fucking lit, dude. I don't know if there's any creators that have a video showing it. If you find one, let me know. They let you see all the hero talents. Well, we saw whatever was available. Like I said, I'm not out there doing it, you know, hero talents for each class, you know, in a limited time event. I don't have that. I mean, we didn't have that kind of time. Most of the creators played like their main specs and builds and just learned about that. Unfucking believable. 72 months. Appreciate it. What is the arrow above the mobs? Don't know. No idea. Looks like it's on the Voidstone mobs. Could be me. Maybe something that I have. I don't know. Maybe it's one of the other classes doing it. So funny thing, and I'm not sure if could be the Evoker Bombardment stuff. I'm not sure if Max showed it in his little video. But we did this boss last night, and so after you kill this trash, the boss does a knockback. I stood too close to the edge, and I landed in the water. And then I ended like that. And then I fell in the water, I swam around, and I tanked the boss in the water. And by tanking the boss in the water from like down here, it actually forced the ads to spawn on top of me. Like they snapped to me. So we actually found some crazy tech just fucking around and just failing in general. He might have video of that in his video that he made. Let me see. I'm going to check that out really quick. Yeah, this boss got fucking destroyed. Like giga fucking destroyed. Let me see. No, he showed the Cinder Maw Brewery. Oh, bro, he didn't show the tech, dude. He didn't show the fucking tech. Who the fuck edits his videos, bro? Wait, who else was in that group with us? They might have a video on it. Touchpad. Touchpad had it too. Does Touchpad have a YouTube? Touchpad was with us. Bowser was with us. Nope. He just showed. Let me see. I think this is probably the dungeon. Yeah. Oh yeah. This is me on my death knight. But well, this is him on his warrior, and but I was tanking on my DK on this one. Yeah. Little Stink, that was Max. Doomer, that's me. Logan, yeah, we died here. We got wrecked pretty hard. Damn it, how come no one recorded that epic fucking rookery that we did, dude? I'm so disappointed. So yeah, this is the video I was showing you guys at the start of the stream. This is Dalaran in pieces all over the ground. Once again, very, very Sag video. I was actually very Sag with this. Like, I was just pieces of Dalaran everywhere. You felt it too. That was a horrible part. Is that, like, you know, as a WoW player, you resonate so well with Dalaran, and then you land on the island here, not knowing what happened before and just saying, what the fuck happened? And you don't start realizing what happened until you see mobs called Shard of Dalaran and shit, you know? Getting this Dormu to rewind it, right? It is just some questing I was doing. A little bit more of the explorational side of things. Khadgar will build a new one with Blackjack. Well, allegedly he's kind of dead. But we don't know that for sure, though. There's Balgrim Stormwind. So this is a really cool thing. So apparently these are memory gems. So you take a memory gem and it shows you like memories of what happened in the zone. Like Nerubians everywhere, look out. And then he's dead. So you take these memory gems. I think you could find them all around the island. And then you turn them into like the memory core. I'm not sure what that does. It's kind of cool looking room, though. How many hours did you record able to show off? I think I have about like maybe like 5 to 6 hours of recorded footage. At one point, I didn't really, none of this stuff is on YouTube. I just kind of just started playing and questing, and I just hit record, and I had my mic shut off, and I just started playing. Let me see. This is probably. Yeah. Oh, this was actually pretty cool. Let me see if I can actually increase the volume here. You'll see later on, there's like a Anduin talking to Magni. And there's like a little interaction between them. But obviously a lot of the voiceovers are not completed yet. Like Magni's voiceover was not done, but Anduin's was. Alpha over already. I mean, it's over for the early access that we've had. Like, we can't log in. Basically, they gave us our own personal WoW accounts to log into. Oh, yeah, then I found this guy, the Delve Treasure NPC. Apparently, this is where you get the Delve currency. And you can get different transmogs. I just found this. I was like, oh, this is kind of cool. The candle hats. Little spiked back pieces. Yeah, like my username for my alpha account wasn't my account. It was like US918 blizz@gmail.com with some random ass password, and you know that everyone got their own shit. Oh yeah, here's the room, the Foundation Hall. This is where you have Moria, and all the other, I guess, like Earthen Kings and shit. Or the Earthen Council, I guess. Merrick's, Balgrim. The Titans uplifted 4 wards. The Council Ward, the Storm Ward, the Stone Ward, and the High Speaker. To keep the edicts and build the Corway and its fortress, Dorgnall. Little story here. Kind of shows you about how the Titans reacted and shit like that. There's a lot of story. in this one zone, there is just a lot of lore. I decided not to really pay attention to it because I'd rather just do it, you know, tomorrow or maybe later tonight when the alpha goes live, if it does. Here's the Keepers of Renown. Found them. This is live or a VOD? VOD. Yeah, it kind of shows you how much renown you need to get some of this shit. And you see right there, that's the delve key. Right there. That's what you need to open the other chests at the end of a delve that are blue and purple, like the epic and rare ones. But you have to, yeah, it says you have to require renown rank 10 with the Council of Dornagal. So yeah, so opening the bigger delve chest at the end of a delve is gated behind renown. Cool. Once again, the cool part is, and you can see how warbands work. What the fuck is that? Is that a pet? That's a pet. So let's say like the first quest on the beach with Jaina, I complete that on Tally, right? If I log into Doomer and do that same quest at the beginning of the expansion, it'll actually say at the end of the quest text, another warband player, another warband character has completed this quest already. So you know that you don't really need it for anything if you don't want it. Yeah, you can fly at the beginning with dragon riding, absolutely. Yeah, only swapping between dynamic and static requires Pathfinder. We don't know what Pathfinder is yet. Apparently, it's just travel around and explore, and that's it. You just hold your hand in the air so people will stop asking if this is live. Fuck it, let them think it's live. I'm playing, guys. There's my Portal to Stormwind on the right. What do you mean swapping? Swapping. Yeah, you swap between dynamic and static. In the mount window, there's a little button with a little reversal icon or something. And you hit that, and then it swaps. But I couldn't swap because it says you don't have Pathfinder completed. By the way, anyone who buys on my eBay to get their either good card collections or Tally autos, listings are ending in the next hour and a half to 6 hours. So check it out if you're looking to get some cool cards for your new collection. And by the way, the zones are pretty fucking big. The map always doesn't look like it's big, but it's actually big. What Star Wars did I pick up yesterday? I picked up a lot of Star Wars. Real-time cutscene. Belgrim and Adelgon. Belgrim leads Moria to Freywold. They are introduced to Adelgon, the former Stone Ward, whom Belgrim hasn't seen in thousands of years. It is a tense meeting that Moria must defuse. Yeah, we have like 51 boxes of Star Wars to open on May the 4th in 2 weeks, so... So we can't use normal mounts with dragon riding unless we unlock Pathfinder? Oh no, you can use all of them. At least I think so. Whatever it is, I'll have it figured out. But yeah, it's 464 mounts confirmed so far that can dragon ride. Yeah, so the actual questing of the MSQ takes you into your first delve. So this is me doing a delve. Let me go pee really quick.
Let's rescue these folks and avoid these webs. Don't step in those webs. Nerubians might pop out if you do. That's everyone here. Let's keep this cart moving. Behind us, watch out!
Yeah, this is like the push the payload one. Reported for botting, streamer exposed. It's like one of those videos where the streamer just like, oh, he stood up. Thought he was in a wheelchair. No, just kidding. Wireless keyboard and mouse in the bathroom. Nah, dude, it's that new fucking Tesla fucking neuro technology for the brain. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's crazy that you know, the entirety of the expansion takes place underground, down under. You know what's also down under, boys and girls? Your balls. And for the month and for the month of April, we're sponsored by Manscaped. That was an awesome segue. For the month of April, we are sponsored by Manscaped. If you guys are interested in buying any products, they are with us for round 2 of 2024. They liked you guys so much, and you guys spent so much money the first time. Sorry. How did I say it like that? They've come back for another round, and happy to be sponsored by Manscaped. Believe it or not, I actually just shaved my balls this morning using the Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra. It was about that time since I hadn't done it since the last time a month and a half ago. But there's the link. We have a promo. You can either use the QR code above me, or you can use the link in my chat. 20% off plus free shipping. I'm not 100% positive if it's free international shipping, but I'm pretty sure it is. That's why a lot of people got it last time, was the free international shipping. It's hard to get shipping internationally for free nowadays with any kind of sponsored stream. Pictures or it didn't happen. I mean, I could show you the pubic remnants on the head of the razor, but yeah, I mean, it's a great product. You know, women could use it too if they'd like. Men use it primarily. They've kind of expanded their horizons. Their shop now is filled with not only products for better men grooming, but they got everything: beard trimmers, face shavers, nose and ear trimmers. I use that one too, the Weed Whacker. I used that this morning as well. But yeah, they got 3 lawnmowers on the site: the 5.0, the 4.0, the 3.0. The 5.0 is their best one. It'll cost you about $80 with the Towley code. And yeah, if any guy gives a rat's ass about body grooming, Manscaped is the way to go nowadays. And if anyone wants to see a pic, where's mine? This is not a used one, by the way. This is not a used one. This is a fresh. I'm actually going to give this away on the stream, but late at the end of the month. And once again, not used. That'd be highly irregular if I were to give you guys a used ball shaver. Yeah, God. But yeah, this is what it looks like. Once again, very powerful, nice and heavy duty. Has a little LED light so you guys can see what's going on down there. Very useful. If you don't think an LED light is useful when you're fucking shaving your balls, trust me, it's fucking useful. They went from having a little tiny blip like a red dot laser pen to this 5 years later. So yeah, it's very good. It's very good. Try it. You know, honestly, I would say it's a great stocking stuffer gift for your significant other, you know, husband, boyfriend, girlfriend, wife, you know, whatever it may be. It's a great product. User collector's edition. Definitely collector's edition. But yeah, On top of that, along with just all these different things they also have like aftershave ball lotion. I shit you not, it's for real. They have anti-chafing ball deodorant, so your balls are like dry. Ball toner, refresher, groin wash, gentle groin exfoliant, groin shaving gel. They got all kinds of stuff, man. But if you guys just want to get the best shit they got, get the lawnmower. The lawnmower, I would suggest the lawnmower, the weed whacker, and the Shears 3.0. Bro, any man who gives a shit about their fucking, like, their, hold on. Yeah. You know, like nail quality, you know, keeping yourself clean. These things are heavy duty. You won't find anything better out there. And for $25, it's a fucking steal. All right, sellout mode for Manscaped is done. QR code, Manscaped in chat. Keep buying. They keep loving the stream. They like you guys. Keep it coming. Yeah, don't settle for that cheap-ass Norelco shit. Thank you, Red 12 Monkey. Appreciate it, man. I think today is just a huge, like, information dump from the alpha. Yeah. Today's just a huge info dump, interview dump. I got 7 videos up on YouTube right now that you can check out with commentary. I have an interview with 2 WoW devs, Drew and George. A little bit of a weird interview. Has anyone watched my interview yet? I mean, like I said, like George is an amazing developer. That dude is like the class guru, but I think some of my questions were a little out there and a little too, I want to say, like I said, I wouldn't say controversial, but some of those questions, like I think if Ian was there, Ian probably would have answered them a lot lengthier. A lot of the answers I got yesterday were very quick. It was the first time I've ever finished an interview like 8 minutes early. For instance, my interview with Ian lasted like 32 minutes pre-Dragonflight because he just talks a lot. Same thing with Morgan. But yeah, with these two, like it was, dude, no bullshit. I had like, when I asked Ian, I asked Ian 11 questions, lasted 31 minutes. I had an interview yesterday with these 2 devs. 19 questions lasted 19 minutes. So it was very short answers. A lot of stuff they couldn't really talk about. Because that's just the way it is. Some devs just can't really elaborate and tell you how they feel personally on certain things unless you're like Ian. But they were really cool, down to earth. They were really nice. And I think they understood the kind of answers I wanted, but they also gave me that kind of look like they know that they couldn't give me the answer I was looking for a lot of those questions. Yeah, but it was the first time like an interview actually ended early because I had nothing else. Like I said, it just to have the opportunity to talk to a dev was great, and they did give some really good answers on some of the stuff there, especially when it came to like, you know, the future of like hero class talents and the changes they're looking to make. And a lot of those questions were questions that me, Automatic Jack, and Preheat kind of put our brains together for too. So the question about tank threat wasn't even me. That was actually Automatic Jack that asked about the tank threat. I think Preheat asked about the augmentation evoker sticking around for with other support specs possibly coming in the game. See, this time I know where the card is coming from. I got hit by it the first time. Damn, look at all those hammers dropping. Holy shit. I gotta see that again. That was actually a really good sequence so people can see a single target mob with all the hammers dropping from my Templar. Dude, Templar is gonna be so much fun. Watch this. Boom, hammers. Look at all the hammers dropping. Boom, 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 boom. And then I think I proc it again with the capstone talent, right? Yeah, I'm going to proc it again with capstone. There it is again. Yeah, all that shit flying down, that's your hero talent. It's fucking awesome. Blizzard posted a video, Dynamic Flight. Oh, cool. Link it. Yeah, today's all about info and watching videos and watching, you know, content that I did. I was actually glad that I recorded a lot of footage so people could just watch me just play. Oh, shit. The fuck? Yes, I'm fine.
Okay.
You doing all right?
Yes. I gotta go. I have my last appointment. So I'll be back.
All right, cool. Sounds good. Things in water. Just fill this up. Fill up the Aquaman cup. Fill up the Aquaman cup. But yeah, you will have to do a delve to get through the MSQ, which is fine. I mean, it's solo content. Same thing with dungeon quests. I didn't get to a point. Did I get to a point? I think there was a point where I got a quest for the campaign to do the first dungeon. Yeah, you see me go back because I forgot to get the quest. The quest up here actually gives you a lot of EXP for Bran. I think that's the goal too, is that on your main character, make sure you max out Bran as much as you possibly can. Oh yeah, I did check out some of the gear. I don't know why I was there doing that. That's the Hollow Fall plate armor. That's cloth. That's the other zone, Hollow Fall. Have fun playing new stuff. Oh, it was a lot of fun. I think the most fun I had was just playing with all the different creators I've never met before, man. Like, it was kind of cool. Like, usually in alpha, like past years alpha, at least I would say BFA and before, it was usually just like the same sweaty ass fucking like 30, 40 people, you know. But this time around, there was just like well over 100 creators invited from all over the world to play. Like, it was the first time I saw like Wow Grandma there, Haughty Chicken, you know, and who? Yeah, Wochi and a bunch of other people. It was really cool. It's like I told Lula yesterday. It was very cute. It was cute seeing like all of the different styles that are not sweaty asses like myself. Like, you know, just like some of these creators didn't even really play like dungeons and delves. They just literally explored and unlocked all the lore stuff and took thousands of pictures of sunsets and everything. It was crazy. Where's that pony? Come here, baby. Where's that mama? Why is she stinky?
She's already stinky.
Dude, how'd you get so stinky? What were you dabbling in?
How do you already stink?
Can I give you another shower already?
I'm gonna give it to you on Friday. How do you already stink? I'm gonna wet wipe your ass.
I don't know why she stinks.
Lords of forgotten knowledge are within a grasp. Let's stock up on supplies before we head. Keep your eyes on the horizon.
Oh, you bed.
Truth is out there. You'll find me. There's more.
Dark Angel, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Mid-lore. Nah, man, like, I mean, we had like an art section to our private Discord, like a narrative section, and people were just posting all of like the Titan lore, the Dwarven lore. Apparently there's a whole like, there's a whole chain of like stone tablets that you find that tell you the history behind the Earthen, and people were going nuts over that on Discord. And I was looking at that shit the last 2 days. I'm like, man, that's some cute ass shit. Like, that's cool as hell. We've never had that kind of those kind of creators in our circle for alpha, and to see them there, I think is definitely needed. It was cool to see people kind of educate me and educate other people on like the lore. You know, it was kind of cool. Yeah, it was fucking adorable. And it's good that Blizzard is expanding the creator pool for alpha. The only problem is, you know, the more people you add, the more chance that there might be. Oh, there it is. Look. Switch. Yeah, it says switch flight style. Switch between skywriting and steady flight styles for flying mounts. Mounts that don't support skywriting will use steady flight if available. And then I think I tried to hit it after I read it. And then it said, requires the War Within Pathfinder unlocked to use in this area. So I don't know what that meant. And I didn't see a Pathfinder achievement, so I have no idea what happened there. Dark Rose, 21. Thank you for the 16 months. Appreciate it. Oh, dude, there were creators taking pictures of like every goddamn animal in the alpha. It was great. It was just like pictures of animals everywhere. like, oh my God, look at this fucking duck that I found by a pond. He looks so cool. And I'm like, let's fucking go. What was that? What was this one called? Was this Chilling 2 or 3? I called, my videos were called Chilling 1, 2, and 3. I'm trying to like, there was 1, 2, 3. I think there was a 4 and a 5. What was 4? I don't know if 4 was. I think this might have been me continuing the quest line after we did a dungeon. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this is me continuing questing for like another hour or so. But as usual, the questing is the same as any other WoW expansion. Just new mobs, new quests, same old, kill, collect. There's rares still everywhere. There's rares everywhere, by the way. I think they upped the rares by like 30, 40%. Like every 5 steps, I encountered a fucking rare, dude. The world boss was up. What's this? Ooh. Drakthir, class restriction, remove likely early in the War Within. Oh. In a group interview with Ian, he confirmed there are plans to expand the classes a Drakthir can be within the War Within. No time frame was given, but it's likely near the start of the expansion. He also said you'll be able to stay in Visage form from form in combat while playing new classes. Oh, where was the where's the group interview at? Is it up yet or no? No, not yet. Dragon Warrior. Can I be a Dragon Paladin? Dungeon encounters and abilities in the War Within. We could do that some other day. That's just too much fucking shit for me to read in one stream. We could do that as we play. Oh, here's the Earthen Allied, looks like race customization options. Bro, I'm telling you, this might be the first expansion I play a female character, period. I want to be a fucking female bearded up dwarf, dude. I ain't gonna lie. I think I found my new race. Word, dude, word. Look at those chops, dude. Look at those fucking chops. Holy shit, that's some hair on her. Bro, that hairstyle though. What the fuck? Bearded female, fuck yeah. Dragon Hunter Druid. Dude, I can't wait to play a fucking Earthen, dude. See that right there? That's my jam right there. That's my jam. There you go. There you go. What is that, like Shadow Flame hair? What is that shit? Oh, different gems on their belt. You could change the color of the gem, it looks like. Damn. I think Earthen will be very popular. I mean, are we going to start? What about Colterans, bro? When are Colterans getting more options? I created a Colteran the other day, and it was like, bro, they got like 5 options, and that's it. Oh, shit. That is fucking cool. That is awesome. Bruh. Bruh. Different colors, I'm assuming. Yep. I'm all about this, bro. Look at them blisters. The wounds. Oh, then you got them to spike out from the sides? Bro. Oh, it's the little things on the different hair colors and... Dude, they uploaded all the customization options, bro. All the different skin tones. I'm not really feeling the green. I like this one. I kind of like the dark charcoal. Whoa, what the, those horns? What the fuck? Where do they get horns from? Is that the what's it called? The Scarin? Is that the Scarin style? Is that what they're called? Scarin? Dude, so many options. Oh, hold on. Bro, go back. Yeah, bro. That's me all day. That's me all day right there, dude. My dude's got different eyebrows and shit. Dude, I ordered 8 collector's editions. 1 for me, 1 for Lula, and 6 for you guys during the subathon for the War Within. Yeah, we damn near spent $1,500 just ordering all that shit. It was pretty pricey, man. $180. It's a little pricey. Even with a statue. That statue better be like Ragnaros style, bro. That better not be no fucking flimsy statue, let me tell you. That shit better have some weight to it, dude. Max ran to your interview right now. Oh, God. I got to see how he reacts to my interview because the kind of questions I asked are the kind of questions that he would kind of ask, but I think we know. I don't know. Here's my honest opinion. I don't think that they really want to give answers to anything that's relatable to like the high end of players. Because I think they're in that mode right now where they're like trying to relate more to the average casual player than anyone else, you know? Like I think that's sometimes why you don't see, you know, someone like Preheat or Jack or Max or some of those guys doing interviews, because I think the devs know that the questions that higher end players will ask are a little out there. Like, I didn't think my questions were out there. Some of them were like a little controversial, but I still only got like 1-line answers. But I got answers, and that's all that really matters, I guess. That's all I could hope for. Like I said, nothing against the devs. I kind of understand where they're coming from, where they can't. Oh my God, that's fucking awesome looking. Sorry. Where they can't really answer some stuff because it's just, if they give an answer, then Ian kind of has to like dance around it later on again when it gets asked, you know, post alpha beta interviews. But yeah, I mean, I think George and Drew did a great job of the interview. I really just wish I would have gotten a little bit of elaboration on some of the stuff out there. It was a really fast interview. It was like a lot of questions answered very quickly, one after another, no elaboration. And I was like, hey, I get what I get, you know? I'm, you know, as a streamer, I should just be fortunate enough to just be able to be participative in an interview. Like, you can see the difference between my interview and like a Mr. GM interview with Holly, or my interview and, you know, another like a more casual player's interview with Ian. Yeah, dude, I don't know, man. I'm all about this, dude. I'm all about it. I love this. This Earthen might be my favorite race, like, ever. I think it's definitely going to be up there as like my top 3 races. Like I said, might be I'm not saying Towley is going to be a female Earthen, but I will be creating a female Earthen to play. Maybe like, I might swap maybe like my Brewmaster, you know, to it or something like that. Hold on. Oh, okay. Yeah, the title does say and not and. Didn't even see that. How do I edit? Save. Done. But like I said, I will say like some of the questions I asked were a little spicy. Well, I mean, here's the honest to God truth. Like at first, I thought that because usually when they assign you to do an interview, they tell you like what the devs can and can't answer subject based on. So I was under the impression that this was all about dungeons, raids, delves, and hero talent abilities. So I actually had like 6 or 7 really good delve questions. And then I had to remove those and replace them with more raiding and dungeon questions because I couldn't answer anything for the delves, unfortunately. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you don't really get to pick and choose much. The Earthen dudes kind of look like you, Tally. I mean, they definitely got my big-ass schnoz, that's for sure. Nose. If anyone has any other interviews that are public, let me know. I'll watch them. Because tomorrow, once the alpha comes out, if we get complete access, then I ain't going to be watching shit but playing, so. No, I know Max is watching my interview. Yeah, dude, I don't know. Like, okay, so the recording was on Zoom, and I had to like record on OBS through Zoom, and I guess I forgot that I left my cursor in the middle of the screen. So the entire interview, my cursor was literally on my face in the middle of the screen. At that point, I can't go back and edit it. Like, it just is what it is. You know, I only have 12 hours to turn that interview around into a video. How'd you guys like my layout of the interview, though, with the boxes and Anduin and Illyria and stuff, or Xal'atath? That was pretty cool, right? I think my team did a pretty good job on the, at least the background layout of it. That was pretty hot. Unwatchable. Yeah, I was in a lower quality because my camera size on Zoom was smaller than the devs. Yeah, like I said, it wasn't ideal. It wasn't ideal at all. But it worked. I can't wait for Max to break down my interview. I don't even know what he could break down answer-wise, honestly. They didn't really answer a lot. So I'm not sure what they could really break it into. Yeah, like I said, I'm not even sure who else was able to like literally I went straight to Max, I went straight to Preheat, and I went straight to Jack for like some questions in case they wanted some stuff answered too, because not every content creator gets the opportunity to have an interview. So I made sure that some of my questions were questions that they had for the devs based on rating and dungeons as well. You know, so I myself, I try to spread the love, you know, because I know that not everyone gets the opportunity, and you know, they can't really assign, you know, there was like 100 creators in the alpha, but during the alpha, like I said, yesterday morning, I think like at 8 o'clock in the morning, let me pause this so I can read this later. At like 8 in the morning, then at like 2 in the afternoon, there was 2 different little summits. So they showed us like the 27-minute video of the WoWcast, and then we got to talk to 2 devs for an hour. So we just asked the devs questions in Zoom chat, and they just answered over like fucking like 60, 70 questions an hour. It was nuts. But we were told that we were not allowed to show you that footage. So we can only like transcribe it and paraphrase it. So I'm not sure. I think maybe when yeah, so a lot of I think maybe the group interview Mr. GM was talking about might have been that, because it was like 70 creators just throwing questions at the devs. 2 specific devs. The sky overhead is overwhelmed by a huge swarm of Nerubians flying over on the way to the city. Okay, that's it. That's the cutscene. Yeah, I'm pretty sure like Mr. GM or Wowhead will have I'll have that shit all transcribed eventually. Bionic Magician, thank you for the 53 months. Appreciate it. How can I sign up for the alpha? You can't. It's invite only. You can sign up for the beta though. Alpha is invite, friends and family, plus random invites here and there. I would say the closer we get to beta, the more people they'll invite to the alpha that then will have access to the beta. But there is no link for alpha. I mean, basically what they do is they basically give alpha access to the media, creators, streamers, people that have probably the most amount of possible hours available to test like all their initial shit. And then once we get to beta, that's like almost like the release of the game. That's when it's just hundreds of thousands of people will be playing it because of the Epic Edition. But I would say in about 3 weeks, there'll be way more non-streamers than streamers, as always. We are only the majority of the servers for like 2 weeks, and then they just start inviting mass waves. Yeah, Ryan, I know. I'm not going to watch him. I'm not going to react to him reacting to me. That's kind of fucking weird. Is Alpha playable today? I don't think so. What time is it? 3 o'clock? No, that's the fucking video time. Oh, yeah, it is 3 o'clock, actually. Okay. Almost 3 o'clock. Yeah, I don't think so. Well, he meant that there's no secret code for beta invites, not alpha. You can create an infinite reaction loop. I think we might destroy the planet if we do that. It'd be funny, like, I can watch Asmund reacting to me, reacting to Max, reacting to me, watching me. Like, that would be a hell of a fucking video. Hammer fall. Psh, 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 psh. Machine gun hammers. Go, go, go. My brain just exploded. Twitch servers in shambles. Yeah, I mean, like I said, there will be random people invited to the alpha. It just happens. Sometimes you just get flagged and you don't even sign up for it. It's literally a lottery. You just get picked and you go. They have no idea whether you're going to play a lot or not play a lot. It just happens. Yeah, either they invited somebody who's going to be doing a lot of content and doing a lot of testing or not, you know? No, there is no sign up for alpha. I don't know. I mean, I'm assuming alpha is kind of chosen based on how active you've been. That's what I think. I think alpha players that do get invited are people who are active players. Or maybe we're very heavily active at the beginning of Dragonflight. Maybe not as much right now. Burned out of SOD. I mean, you can't really, I don't know, man. I can't really get burned out of SOD. I have like nothing to do besides raid on Mondays. Hold on. What is this? Oh. What the fuck? Outdoor Arathor armor and weapon models. Bro. Holy shit. What? God damn. Yo, I'm bricked up right now, dude. Okay, I don't know what the fuck that is. That's weird looking. That's like some Dune shit right there. Like, that's America's ass right there, bro. Yeah, that is. Tell me is that the plate? Oh, it's male. The male one looks so good. Silence! I am Tally of Azeroth. Whoa. Oh. Woo-wee. God damn. Holy shit. Okay. Dude, that's like the new age judgment gear. That's the new age judgment gear, bro. Oh, dude. And this is just outdoor gear? Holy shit. Bruh. I mean, this is it right here, dude. That's straight fire, bro. Dude, this looks better than the tier gear. Dude, this looks better than the tier. Right? Like, how's that a thing? Oh, dude, I'm gonna rock this all day. You can actually exchange these shoulders for those like Scarlet Crusade, the new shoulders. You know, the ones with the little cross on them. My God. These are the weapons. The weapons are kind of mid. Okay, that's a cool gun. Yeah, you know, just weapon. Okay, that's pretty cool. Okay, that's a flail. All right, stop it, Blizzard. God damn it. Oh, there's multiple flails. There's multiple flails.
Ah, shit.
Oh my God. You guys broke the page. Bro. Offhand, little offhand action. Pole arm, spear, whatever the fuck. Oh my God. Oh shit. Okay. I think I just wet my pants. Ah. So this is outdoor gear? This is outdoor? Holy shit. Is this just one zone or is this like one, like... Even the weapons look pretty fucking good, man. Like... Oh my God. What the fuck is that? Oh, we going MCU here? Like, what's going on? Yeah, bro, like... Yeah, like the fucking male... The male gear looks insane. Like this looks incredible, and then the paladin, or excuse me, the plate gear looks out of control, dude. Oh, is this Hollow Fall? Yeah. Oh, dude, like, bruh. I think I nutted like 6 times, dude. There was like 6 nuts included in that one. Jesus. I thought, honestly, I thought the male one was the plate one. And then you see the plate one and you're like, oh, shit. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, excuse me. It was those cookies this morning, bro. Hunters needed that male after their tier set. True. True. Yeah, the male tier set didn't look too good. Yeah, but I love like the earthen vibe, dude. Like I feel like this entire expansion was literally made for dwarves. You know? Because I mean that's the basis of the storyline is like the earthen, dwarves, dark iron, everybody really. Oh yeah, the whole zone is like this too. Like all over the place, there's just these huge dwarven earthen structures everywhere you go. This is like the main area. Yeah, I feel like this is like what Ironforge would look like on the outside if it was open and it wasn't full of snow. You know, if the mountains weren't full of like snow and shit, it's kind of like it would be like this. Earthen Druids, right? Right? About that. I'm not even sure if Earthens could be paladins. I'm assuming they can be since all dwarves can be, so. Thought this was going to be underground. Yeah. Not all of it. You did the Earth and Paladin Mount an hour ago. Oh, true that. Truth.com. Yeah, a lot of the legends on the map weren't really in the game yet. I'm assuming the build that we're gonna get, hopefully tomorrow is. I think it's the same build from what I hear. Are you looking at other tanks like Monk? Apparently Monk has huge upgrades to their role in the talents. Yeah, Max, we were in a dungeon with Max for like an hour and a half yesterday. He was showing us all the roll shit. It's like they fucking roll, then leap up and double jump forward and a bunch of other shit. If you're you could transcendence on a person now instead of like your little green transcendence thing. Like I could literally put my transcendence on you and then teleport to you directly. It's going to be amazing as a brewmaster for tank swaps and movement for bosses. It's going to be fucking goated. I could see it getting adjusted. I think it might be too fucking good. Yeah, I wish Max uploaded more of his footage from yesterday because, I mean, we did like a shit ton of dungeons and shit. Bro, no bullshit. Literally, I was already asleep. And it was like 9:30 at night. Fucking Max doesn't at everyone, at Towley. My fucking Discord blows up. He's like, Towley, dungeon now. I'm like, bro, I'm sleeping. He's like, he goes, he goes, stop sleeping, tank. I'm like, no, I'm going to fucking bed. Like, it was like he fucking added me, bro. Like in the middle of the like at 9:30 at night. I'm like, come on, man. I've been up all night, up all day. Like he didn't actually start playing until like last night. Because I didn't see him on the alpha all week. I mean, all Monday and Tuesday morning. Yeah, man, dude, like woke me the fuck up. He was like at Pikachu, at Towley, at Bowser, he added everybody, bro. He added everyone, dude. I'm like, Max, you need to check your tone and calm down, dude. I'm fucking sleeping. I'll be anxious to see what he thinks about my interview. It was short. It was like 18 minutes. So, I mean, I don't know. You clearly weren't. Well, yeah, because he woke me up. Well, I'll be honest. I looked at my Discord and I made sure that they found a tank, and then I went to bed again. Because I was gonna wake my ass up and tank, but I was like, nah, dude. Go and see the monk videos. Well, I don't have monk videos. He might have it. Pelar was right. Tally is the real insider. What'd I do? Pikachu was in the alpha? I think so. Hold on, let me see. I want to. Was it Pikachu or another Pika? Is there another Pika besides Pikachu? Yeah, Pikachu. It says Pikachu. Yeah. No, 10 p.m. 10 p.m. at night at Pikachu at Tally. Need tanker guy. Bro, I'm in bed. Leave bed, tank dungeon. That's what he says. Leave bed, tank dungeon. 10 o'clock at night, bro. I'm old, man. I'm 43 years old. I got to go to bed early, man. I need to, I'm not on, like Max starts his stream at like 4 in the afternoon, bro. I start my stream at 4 in the morning. Oh, peekaboo. Peekaboo. How you like the main city compared to Valdrakken? I like it because it's very open. I didn't understand what to do here. I was like, dude, what am I supposed to do? Then I figured out, I'm supposed to connect the fucking rope to the barrel so they can explode that shit. I'm still trying to figure it out. Like, okay, where's the fucking barrel, bro? My dumbass. Why is this all pre-recorded? Because I spent the last 2 days on the in a private alpha with a bunch of other creators making content. No live alpha? No. Alpha's not live yet. Tomorrow-ish. Yes, they are removing the human reputation buff or passive because of war bands. But I mean, you can imagine me playing if you want, since, you can't see my hands. But that helps you out. Where's this new zone on the map? Well, they said that it's to the left of Pandaria and to the right of Kalimdor. I'm sure there's a map on Wowhead or something. You ruined my immersion. Oh, this next part of this quest is actually pretty fun. You play like a little tower defense game here. I think. Let me see. Soon TM. This map looks like just like Zoldazar to me, even around the temple area. Okay. Yeah, I mean, sometimes areas with, trees and stuff might look like other zones. Let's burn some Nerubians to cinders. Let's fucking do it. That's Illyria right there with her. Illyria looks pretty badass. Max is loving your interview heater questions. Heater questions. I'm anxious to find out what Max's reaction is to the devs' answers. But yes, yeah. So this is like a little tower defense thing. So now I have to like set up my defenses for the attack of the Nerubians here. He said they're not giving you much. Nope, they're not, man. They definitely were not giving me a lot at all. I tried though. I mean, I tried throwing some heaters out there, bro. Not a lot of creators ask those kind of questions because they're either scared to or they're not like a mythic raider or high-end raider. So yeah, this is recorded gameplay from the last 2 days. I got a bunch of videos. This is the zone that this is the zone that we'll be testing all week until they make a new build. This is the Isle of Dorn. Do you know when the Mr. Pandaria event comes out in SOD? There is no Mr. Pandaria event in SOD. MOP Remix is part of retail. And that will be out before 10.27, but after 10.26 on Tuesday. But the crazy part was, for an alpha, there was actually a lot of add-ons working. Like MSBT was working. Like Recount works, which is great because we'll be able to use Recount tomorrow, hopefully, and be able to see like damage numbers, preliminary damage numbers for like a lot of DPS and tank abilities and shit with other players. Yeah, Season 4 is on Tuesday, next Tuesday. But not many people really care much. I mean, I don't care that much. People that want gear will care much. I don't even know what we're gonna do. Like, I have no idea. There's gonna be drops probably. That's cool. I just think there's so much other cool shit happening besides Season 4, like, alpha playtime, Kata launch, MOP remix in a few weeks, right? There's just so much stuff that's coming out that's just better. But as they said in the interviews, right, like Season 4 is like, play it if you want. You don't have to. Oh, there's Queen Xerix. That's the main boss, I think, that took down Dalaran, along with Xalatath. Baelgrim's sacrifice. Spoiler alert. The fuses have been sabotaged. The kegs cannot be lit. Baelgrim knows he must do this himself. Adelgon attempts to stop him, but he does not listen. Baelgrim rushes in on his Stormrook and smashes the barrels. The Cinderbrew ignites from the massive blast of lightning. The entire meadery explodes, both killing Xerix and Baelgrim. Sag. F's in chat for Baelgrim. He will be missed. Once again, very spoiler shit. It's an alpha. You're going to get spoiled. If you don't want to get spoiled, don't watch alpha content. I don't need to put in my title spoilers if the title has alpha in it. I think I went to take a piss at this point. I think I went to go pee. I know for a fact everything I was doing when I stopped playing. When I just pause like this, I know what's going on. Oh, I didn't even know there's a Yankee game going on. Too much alpha shit, man. I love the Yankees, but when there's alpha shit, I don't know what the fuck's going on. Excuse me. Ooh, Volpe's in a slump. 0 for 9 with 4 strikeouts in the past 2 games. Unfortunate. Well, I see Soto fucking homered today. Nice. Can you show Paladin talents, please? You can see the Paladin talents on the Wowhead website. Gotta find a video of all the hero talents. Yo, is Max done watching my video? I was gonna message him on Discord real quick. All right. Is the warband rep bound for those that have more than one account? Ooh, I don't think so. I think it's just the account that you're currently logged into. I'm pretty sure. Are you playing? Maybe. No, I'm not. This is recorded. You can tell it's recorded because the quality of the video is like not 100%. I mean, to be fair, like for OBS recording, this is pretty good quality. I must say. I was really I actually watched like a modern day tutorial video because I never record on OBS much. So yeah. Oh, is it cross account? So it's BattleNet bound. Okay, cool. But it's not, yeah, it's not cross region. That'd be kind of crazy. I want to say this is when the MSQ stopped at this point. But don't forget, the only thing that's actually, the account bound stuff starts only with the War Within. So don't expect like, Dragonflight Renown or Covenant Renown stuff to be account wide. Not yet. Eventually they will be. Which kind of leads me to believe, like, if you're working on multiple characters on previous expansions, should you even keep doing that now or just wait until they retroactively add everything? You know? They posted that DF will be working. Oh yeah, because it's pre-patch. Slowly circling in view of the coreway being restored, there's a burst of light and triumphant music. When the light fades, the coreway has been fixed. Hope they surprises and retro everything. I don't know about all that. But yeah, that achievement right there, that finishes the Isle of Dorn. I'm pretty sure. And that's just me looking at the other zones and shit like that, seeing what's over there, where all the rest of the dungeons are. It's funny, like the dungeons don't show on the map until you actually go out and look for them. But that's not, I mean, it's not going to be like that for real on live. It's just like that because the alpha doesn't have all the discoverability stuff yet. Throdio, thank you for the 69 months, man. Appreciate it. 71 actually total. How do we unlock the new race? Don't know. I'm sure it'll be like a storyline. We didn't play the Earthen in this alpha build. They're not available to test yet. Which I was a little sad about. I was hoping I could test it. I was actually really excited to like create it. I was hoping and praying, praying and hoping. Oh, I do have blood DK footage. Oh, cool. Oh, I didn't even see this. So this is me using the Sanelin. Is that how you say it? Sandlin? The vampire one. So the way this works is, I think your Death Strike has like a 10% chance to activate Vampiric Strike, and Vampiric Strike itself increases your HP. Hold on, let me fucking look at what it does. They wouldn't let you try Rider. Well, Rider's for DPS. I'm a tank. Sand Lane. Thank you. Appreciate the verbiage. Let me see. Blizzard hints that Iron Wolves Season 4 for Diablo 4 is correct. Yeah, I can't think about Diablo 4 right now. Sorry, Blizzard. Sorry, Blizzard. Just so I give you an idea of like what you're gonna see here in this dungeon. Yeah, so basically your Death Coil and Death Strike have a 10% chance, which I think is way too low. That should actually be increased. It gets increased by other talents. To make your next Heart Strike or Scourge Strike become Vampiric Strike. So then you'll actually see my Heart Strike button change into this icon when it happens. So Vampiric Strike heals you for 3% of your maximum health and grants you Essence of the Blood Queen, increasing your haste by 1.5% up to 7.5% for 20 seconds. So you get a heal and you get haste. And then from these two, I believe I chose Death's Advance and Wraith Walk movement speed bonuses are increased by 10%. Activating Death's Advance or Wraith Walk increases 4 nearby allies' movement speed by 20% for 5 seconds. And then while you are within your Death and Decay, your physical damage taken is reduced by 5%, and your chance to gain Vampiric Strike is increased by 5%. So that now turns into 15%. Honestly, I don't play Death Knight a lot. I'm really bad about standing in my D&D, but I think I did a decent job this time around. Vampiric Aura or Bloody Fortitude. I actually took Aura, which was your leech is increased by 3%. While Lichborn is active, the leech bonus of this effect is increased by 100%, and it affects 4 nearby allies. When Vampiric Strike damages an enemy affected by Virulent Plague or Blood Plague, it consumes the disease to deal 200% of the remaining damage to the target. While Gift of the Sand Lane is active, Vampiric Strike no longer consumes your diseases and instead extends the duration of your diseases by 3 seconds and deals 20% of the remaining damage to the enemy. That's this down here, the gift. Thank you very much for the sub, Deville. Alpha when tomorrow. Frenzied Bloodthirst. Essence of the Blood Queen stacks 2 additional times and increases the damage of your Death Coil and Death Strike by 2% per stack of Death Strike. Oh, this is the cool one. The Blood is Life. I love this one. And it does a shit ton of damage. So Vampiric Strike has a chance to summon a Blood Beast to attack your enemy for 10 seconds. Each time the Blood Beast attacks, it stores a portion of the damage dealt. When the Blood Beast dies, it explodes, dealing 50% of the damage accumulated to nearby enemies and dealing the Death Knights and healing the Death Knight for the same amount. So on some trash packs, I procced the fucking beast. That fucker did 1.3 million AoE damage and healed me for 1.3 million. And by the way, I have about, I think as a DK in this dungeon, I want to say I had about 5.3 million health, scaled to level 80 at 538 item level. So you can imagine what our HP is going to be like by the end of the expansion. It's pretty disgusting. Pretty insane. Your Heart Strike and Scourge Strike have a 3% chance per stack of Essence of the Blood Queen to refund a rune. That's very useful. Vampiric Strike doubles the chance to refund a rune. Insight Terror, Heart Strike, and Scourge Strike extend the duration of Essence of the Blood Queen by 0.5 seconds. Vampiric Strike increases the extension by 100%. Excuse me. These two choices were kind of a little weird. This one says you store 50% of all shadow damage dealt into your blood beast to explode for additional damage when it expires. I didn't actually go with this one. I went with Sanguine Scent, which is your death strike has a 50% increased chance to trigger Vampiric Strike when damaging enemies below 35% health. I was testing out both of these. And then this is the fucking big Giga one. So while Vampiric Blood is active, you gain Gift of the Sand Lane. Gift of the Sand Lane increases the effectiveness of your Essence of the Blood Queen by 150%. And Vampiric Strike replaces your Heart Strike and Scourge Strike for the duration. So it seems like a lot, but all this shit really means is that every time I pop Vampiric Blood right here, you're going to see this transform. And then the more I hit my Vampiric Strike, you might see the Blood Beast spawn. It's random, though. It's completely random. What's this? Haranier race customization? Possible allied race in War Within? Oh? Who's this? Haranier? Who are the Haranier? Interesting. Who are they? Furry orcs? Maybe? I don't know. They look like orc elves? Bat people? Okay. Like vampires? I mean, they look pretty decent, yeah. But you can see, like, when once you start blood boiling, and I'm over here hard striking, death striking my fucking best, trying to proc the. It's so hard with so many mobs pulled to see the blood beast. But I mean, yeah, look how many stacks of like blood plague are on each mob, though. Like, it's actually it's nuts. It's insane damage. I'm pretty sure people died here because. Yeah, just a lot of knockbacks from these enemies. There you go. So you see I pop Vampiric Blood and my Q turns into Vampiric Strike. I don't think the mob spawned yet, did he? I can't see him. No, that's sad that I didn't actually proc. Vampire from Wish. Yankees win. The Yankees win. John Sterling retired, man. No more of that. It's a new era of broadcasting for the Yankees. Oh, yeah. I think the Shadow Priest in here is using Void Reaver. Which, like I said, I played Shadow Priest Void Reaver. It was so much fun. I think you might see it. Let me see. If you see like a little ground black hole orb head towards the trash, that's the Shadow Priest Void Reaver. Personally, I can't. I'm looking out to see it. No, that's not it. Oh, I love Illyria's new model. Yeah, it's going to be a little hard finding groups, though, tomorrow because everyone's on different time zones and different times. So I got to see tomorrow some... Because I'm not sure who gets alpha. I have no idea. You know, usually there's, even for creators, there's different waves. Like, you know, sometimes you'll be, you know, some creators are in wave 1, and then the next day is like wave 2. Yeah, even in the last 2 days of playing alpha, just putting these groups together was kind of hard because like everyone was just doing so much different shit, and a lot of us, PvE Andes just wanted to spam dungeons. Yeah, this guy transitions at 40%. And then we got to feed, or we got to give beer to the patrons. I love this fight. This might be my favorite fight so far, the 2 dungeons, 100%. Happy hour. Dude, fucking sucks as a slow death knight, though. There you go. Nice little evoker help there. Beer, beer, beer. Give me more beer. Yeah, I'm hitting my vampiric strike right now. See, there he is. There's my beast right there. But I don't think he does he get to explode? He doesn't get to explode. He kind of just what did he heal me for there? I just saw the heal at the end. $124,000. So that's how much damage I stored in like the 2 seconds he was still up. He's a big ass fucking beast though, let me tell you. My Shay Langoliers sold for $4.99. Unfortunate. I thought it would sell for more than that. Yep, all my eBay listings are starting to finish up. Who's next after Shay Langoliers? Ooh, the Johnny Farmello 1-of-1 printing plate. I don't even know what the fuck that is. If it sells for $10 though, I'd be happy. So were y'all playing Alpha without being able to stream the last couple of days? Correct. Yes, we could not stream Alpha the last couple of days. It was basically a private content creator media event. So I think what was happening was the people that were in London, they had their own playtime because we actually had access to the alpha super early Monday morning. It was like 6 a.m. and the servers were up, but we were, we were then confirmed that, that this current time is for the London players to check out the demo. And then at 9, we got to play for the next 2 days. So I'm not sure how much time the London people got to actually play. I'm not sure if they just had unlimited amounts of time to like record, but I mean, I don't know. I felt like it was more comfortable for us to be like in a comfort, of our own house and shit, So you were in London? No, I was not, but they were. Yeah, so we had to wait till like 9 a.m. Monday morning for them to finish playing in London so that we can play. Free swag and career stagnation. Brand ambassador. I still think that's a subliminal message. I know Max is convinced of it. I agree. I agree completely. I'm like, bro, is that like a reference to like layoffs and shit? Like, I don't know. I hate to say that, but I mean, how do you have a mob called Brand Ambassador? He has 2 casts: free swag and career stagnation. Like. That's got to be a placeholder of some sort. I don't know. I don't know what to think about that shit, dude. Hogger 2.0. Just blood DK things. I think so what happened there was 3 of the people in my party just froze. And they couldn't move at all. So like no one knows what actually happened. But something happened. No promo, just swag. But yeah, I don't know. Like, if they would have, if they would have invited me to London, I would have been like, nah, man, I want to be home to record comfortably. Like, I like for all of Monday, Tuesday, bro, I was just here at the computer, just hitting the record button on my OBS and just streaming. Dude, I'll tell you, you have no idea how many times I was scared shitless because on OBS, the start streaming and start recording button are right next to each other. So I had to make sure that my record button was the only button on my stream deck. So it's the only button I hit. So I don't hit fucking stream by mistake. And I almost fucked up a second. Well, I didn't fuck up by almost hitting start streaming. That's why I did the button thing. You know how I did almost fuck up Monday afternoon? Let me tell you how much of a dumbass I am. I said, I was in a group of Preheat and I was like, oh, is anyone recording logs? And Preheat's like, no, I don't think so. I'm like, let me start one up. And I said to myself, maybe I shouldn't do that. I was about to hit start logging. And then Preheat's like, no, wait, bro. He's like, don't do it. They'll know you're in like a dungeon. And so like, I was like, man, I almost fucked up. I'm getting old, bro. I'm getting old. Well, I was scared to even make it private, honestly. I was scared to even make it private. Yeah, bro. I was like, dude, it's a trap. It's a big tarp. Don't do it. It's not going to go well. Like, at all. Apparently, one of which interview is Max reading? I think he's reading the one that I've been looking for, which is Ian talking to like the entire team, or talking to a bunch of creators. I don't know where that was though. I didn't see Ian the entirety of the alpha private thing. Holy shit! Look at all those fucking blood plagues. My God. That's just stupid damage, man. I'm telling you, man, like, that's the one thing about the hero abilities. They feel very powerful. They feel very, very powerful. Like the impactfulness of the damage is there, like 100%. I want to know about Legacy Quest Mog. Someone must know. Ah, man, like, not my area of expertise, bro. I'm sorry. Did I spawn my big giant? I can't see him in any of this shit. I think he's there. Every time he spawned, he spawned at the most like very late every single time. The Bazooka. Well, that's the thing, Zara. We couldn't do old quests. We could only do new quests. Like, we couldn't really leave where we were. I mean, if anyone tried that, I'd try Mr. GM. I'm assuming. Oh, there's my guy. Is he gonna blow up? Shit, I don't know what he blew up for. I'm trying to see the damage he blew up for. Let me see. Yeah, I see him right there. He's still there. Oh, I think that was the blow up right there. That might have been it. Oh no, he's still there. Ooh, 1.8 million. Is that what that said? Hold on. Yeah, this is my abomination that I spawned from the sand lane. Yep. 1.8 million damage. Right there. 1,860,372. That's fucking crazy, bro. And what did it heal me for? I think it healed me for like 328k Okay. Oh no, it healed me for 822,353 and it did 1.8 million damage. Wait, did it do 1.8 million damage to everything? Do you guys see it twice? I see it twice. Oh, is that 2.1 million at the top? Holy shit. Woo-wee. And some of the mobs got hit for 930k. 893k. That's what the abomination does. Basically, like it pulls like all the damage you deal while he is active, then explodes for that damage and heals you. Yeah, it's fucking crazy, dude. It's such a crazy thing for tanking dungeons. Even single target, it's not that bad either, but it's better on AoE because of the stored damage. Even my prop paladin Templar hammer ability hit for 1.4, 1.5 million single target as well. I'm pretty sure Preheat tested all of the Evoker shit. He was playing Evoker almost the entire time, that and Mage. Excuse me. So do you think Max would agree with me that my interview with Blizzard was a little bit of a rough crowd? I told him that last night. I'm like, bro, I told him, wait till you see my interview, bro. It was like a rough crowd, man. It was like a comedian, you know, trying to crack jokes to a rough crowd. Let's see if it spawns here. Oh, it didn't even spawn here. Yeah, but I'm expecting, I think, Alpha to maybe come up sometime tomorrow morning. I mean, it might already be up by the time I wake up. I don't know. We just got to see. We have to get flagged first. I thought today we were getting flagged, but apparently I think we're getting flagged tomorrow. Like I said this is the beginning of the stream today. Alpha, very finicky. Sometimes it's today, sometimes it's the Thursday, sometimes it's the Friday. You want ahead post? All right, well, we'll see it after this is over. Wait, do you guys do DPS DKs get Sand Lane as like a hero talent spec, or is that Blood DK only? Oh, you do? Oh, shit. I can imagine how much damage that does. Yeah, I think the play when it comes to that ability is probably, to do the most damage with your Abomination is to literally big pull, Death and Decay, double Blood Boil, pop fucking Slappy Wings, then pop Vampiric Blood, then have them spawn, and then fucking go crazy. Like, I want to say that's the play. Holy shit, I just got my Blizzard email for Warcraft Rumble. You're funny, bro. You're funny. Another expansion of Unholy getting PI every time. Yeah, dude, Sand Lane with PI is going to be disgusting. I mean, honestly, current numbers, I mean, we're looking at we're level 80 scaled, 538 item level, I think was our item level. I mean, I got about almost damn near 6 million health, I think. So, I don't know. But I mean, I mean, even in like the interview with Blizzard with that we had with the whole all the creators asking them questions, they said that the hero talent abilities are supposed to be what they sound like, heroic, and they're supposed to be the big things you do. because they're already based off of your abilities that hit hard from your normal talent tree. So, you know, I can, you know, definitely understandable. So monks have talent to let them get double jump? Yeah. Yeah, monk mobility is kind of broken right now, too. That's just a little busted. Just a little bit. But, I mean, that's why it's so hard to, like, look at DPS meters. Tomorrow we'll be looking at DPS meters when we're doing dungeons and shit. And it'll be like, how much can we really take from this and say, all right, in 3 months when the beta is in full swing, is that abomination still going to be fucking blowing up for 2 million damage? Maybe with the, you know, maybe because the numbers are so out of control now, that's just where we live, right? We live in a world of big numbers. Like, you got to treat this expansion like the numbers from Legion, right? There's going to be DPS critting for like 7 million, right? There's going to be bosses with like 1 billion plus health or some shit. Maybe more. Who's Doomer? I'm Doomer. It's my Death Knight name on Illidan. That's me. I'm tanking. This is me. ARPG numbers. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, this is like Rob 2628 levels of numbers, bro. But yeah, I know right now a lot of hero talents aren't, they'll be available, but a lot of them aren't fully working. Like, I'm pretty convinced Holy Ornaments for Lightsmith for Paladin wasn't working. There was a couple other creators who were convinced it was, and I was like, I don't know, man. I tested that shit for an hour. It didn't seem like it was working. Apparently, it looks like they changed it so that Holy Ornaments just end up being random buffs that are giving to yourself and random people in your party, which I'm not too excited over. See, that's the thing, though. I think when it comes to hero talents, there's going to be a lot of balance issues. Just because of the scaling of some abilities with certain buffs and raid compositions and shit, you know? I mean, it was one of the questions that I asked them in the interview. I told them, like, you know, like is there a fix for the not to bring the player, you know, not the class kind of situation? That was like one of my questions. Wait, I have my questions right here on my word processor paper. Yeah, the question was, are there any plans to take it easy on the restrictions that raid buffs impose on endgame content like Mythic Plus and raiding? And then I kind of told them, I'm like, you know, I played MOP Remix recently, and I kind of enjoyed going back to using scrolls and shit to like buff people. But they didn't really answer that too well, I guess, or not answer it in a way that I think a lot of us would have wanted them to. Hey, here's IPA, or IPA, or as we say, IPA. It's literally a boss that looks like a beer mug, by the way, if you look at it. Damn, Kevin Harvick out of 10 sold for $15. Let's fucking go, dude. Got them racing cards selling. Let's fucking go. I'm not sure we blew this guy up or if we actually got to see more mechanics. Yeah, see, I mean, like later on I learned that I don't understand why I'm tanking this boss here. Because, so if those ads reach the boss, they give the boss a huge absorb shield. So I said to myself, oh, why don't I just, then I said, I have all this room behind me. I said, why don't I just tank them out in the open? And I did. It was way easier. Automatic Jack. What's going on, Jack? Yeah, Jack healed the dungeon yesterday, bro. It was fucking fun. Jack, man, I had a rough interview, bro. It was a rough crowd, man. It was a rough crowd. But thank you, Jack, for the raid. I appreciate you. Yeah, Jack was with us on the sweaty crew, just spamming dungeons all day. I need to go watch that. Oh, man. How's the day going? Good, man. Just looking at all the news, showing people a lot of, like, the dungeons. I showed people the dungeon we did earlier. Yeah, I think the video I posted on YouTube, I think you're in it. Pretty sure, maybe. What was your name on the alpha? It was like Galandra or something, right? With a G. Was that you? That had to be you. Or do I watch it? YouTube? Is it my Galandia? Yeah. That was you. My YouTube has all my videos. I uploaded 7 videos today. Dungeons, delves. I have a video where I go over the prop paladin hero talents. I also have one where I go over all the raid trinkets and dungeon trinkets of the game. Very fucking confusing trinkets, by the way. I will say, like, I feel like they upped the amount of wordage on the trinkets this expansion. Like, it felt like I was reading goddamn novels. Did I miss the interview? It's on YouTube. None of these interviews are live, bro. These were all recorded yesterday and Monday. It's on YouTube. That's why I wasn't here for 2 days, obviously. Is her name? Her name's Goldie Baron Bottom. Jesus Christ. What a name, dude. What a name. I mean, you haven't watched it here with the stream. Oh, I don't watch my own interviews. It's kind of cringe. I watch other interviews. But you can watch it. I saw Max reacted to it. He's like, yeah, man, these devs aren't giving Tally much. I was like, yeah, man, it was a little rough. Little rough. Little rough. Even the questing green sets look awesome. Dude, it's crazy how, like, the outdoor gear just looks way better than the goddamn, like, some of the tier gear. Dude, so many fucking slimes. Max did say you killed it though and asked great questions. 10 out of 10 interview. Oh, did he say 10 out of 10? That means a lot. You know what? I tried to be as sweaty as I could with my questions. It was actually my first attempt at a sweaty interview. Like I said, man, I tried hard. I tried to get those answers, and it was a little hard. It's just hard. So sometimes questions like that just aren't ones that are answerable, Yeah, this thing ended up being on the table after the fight was over, but you needed inscription 25 to see what it is. I'm not sure what that is. Oh yeah, just watch my video going over all the raid and dungeon trinkets. The dungeon trinkets were kind of lit. The raid trinkets were all over the fucking place. They were literally all over, dude. Yeah, I think I have that dungeon with, let me see. Which is the dungeon that I did with, yeah, this is a dungeon that I did with Jack. Like I said, this group was fucking stacked. This group was super stacked, dude. I gotta ask Max if he actually recorded our stuff from last night or not. Yeah, I just named my videos Chilling 1, 2. Any video of mine that says chilling was basically me just literally chilling and recording without me doing any commentary at all. The ones that are on YouTube all have commentary as we're doing it. We only stream in this group? No, dude. What are you talking about? Platinum WoW. This is Jack. This is Automatic Jack, Judith, and Preheat, and me. Yeah, those are all content creators. Hold on, you guys said there was a... Hold on, let me see that Wowhead post you guys were talking about real quick. You guys need to go outside more. No, I mean, you know, honestly, I don't watch any of those other creators besides Preheat and Jack anyway. I'm with you. What? It's 1027 Dark Heart PTR development notes. Several changes have been made to improve the experience of finding groups in Premade Finder. Advanced filters will now only appear for max level characters. Save between sessions. Declined applications will now save between refreshes. All right, so this is just regular stuff. This isn't anything really important. Point and round ear customization options. Did anyone find the Ian interview? I know there's like an Ian text interview. Anyone know where that came from? I'm trying to find all these, and I can't find mostly any of these at all. Oh yeah. Okay. So I think this is what I was talking about before. Hold on. I think it was this one right here. Yeah, the War Within Alpha and Developer Q&A. Is this the one? Oh yeah. So yeah, after the press event, yeah. Michael Bibby and Sean McCann, production director and senior game designer, they all answered questions. This is what I was talking about. We watched like the 27-minute Wildcast video. Then the two devs just showed up on our Zoom call and we just asked. It was like 80 creators just asking them questions. It was literally like a barrage of questions. Yeah, if you guys have links to any interviews, let me know. All right, let me see if I can make this full size, but also bigger. There you go. Yeah, a lot of good information came out. There's an IGN one with Ian, if that's what you were looking for. Yes, link me that one. We already watched the Mr. GM interview with Holly. That interview was really cool. It was more like a what's up, what's going on, what do you like, what do I like, chilling kind of conversation. There wasn't a lot of like primo info that came out, except for like Holly wants to do more cool shit. Let's see. Delves in difficulty. There will be 11 delve difficulty levels so that you can turn the difficulty up to 11. There will be 3 delve difficulty tiers in preseason. With tier 4 to 11 unlocking with the season start. Around delve difficulty 8, it just becomes bragging rights as a reward. There will be a top difficulty delve, maybe a 1-room boss fight. Players won't be scaled down for delves. If you outgear it, so be it. Thank you for that. Yeah, this is the one right here. Enhance. Delves won't have affixes, but the team is looking at how to make it how they will make it harder. Sometimes a treasure chest will be a mimic Map mechanics may be harsher at higher levels, with more or stronger monsters spawning from webs. There has to be a balance between just making things harder versus adding more and more mechanics. You should die in the Delve, but probably not in the first difficulty tier. Companion Delves. In preseason, Delve companions will go level 1 to 10 to earn all the talents. Once the season starts, your companion can level to 50, gaining stat boosts and things like that. Delve companion progression will be account wide, so if he is level 40 on your main, he will be level 40 on your ult. If you go AFK, Bran will lean against the wall while waiting for you to come back. The team wants him to feel a bit more alive and give him a personality. A new Delve companion will be added in season 2. Each season will rotate in a new one with new mechanics. Bran will always be in the hub. Rewards. Delves might grant gear up to Mythic 5, which is currently a 15. But that would be at the tier 8 or 9 difficulty of Delves. No limit on number of Delves you can run per week. Rewards may be limited based on the rare and epic keys you can get. The team doesn't want players to ignore everything and endlessly grind Delves. True. Randomness. Most Delves maps are static except for one that the team can't talk about yet. There will be some randomness in Delves to make it a little different each time. Creature types, abilities, and spawn locations may change, as well as some other small things. Delves scenarios will be randomized at max level. Level up scenarios might be rescuing some NPCs, but max level could be here's a torch, burn it all down. Delve scenarios may rotate every day, but the team is still experimenting. Delves may have some positive affixes from chests. Miscellaneous information. Holly wants to hang with Mr. GM. That's what we learned. True, true, true. There will be cross-faction Delves. Delve combat logs will have some extra information, but no plans for leaderboards. Delves will help to build the world story, Arathian Earth and cultures. Delves open a door to other spin-offs that use the base tech added. Creatures in Delves are using the tech developed for garrison NPCs to have them do things on their own without being told what to do. The team will add more Delves later. For now, they will just be in the war within zones. The team has talked about other places in the older zones that would be cool to have Delves. That was actually a question I was going to ask during my interview, but they told me I couldn't ask any Delve interviews. I think Sean McCann is the Delve person of the development team, I'm pretty sure. Almost positive. War bands. For launch, there will be just the one warband background. They had to break and fix the entire character screen to make it work. Double click on a character to log in from the warband screen is hopefully coming soon. Post selection on the warband screen is on a list of things the team wants to do, TBD. That's what I wanted. I think myself and somebody else asked that question. Or like, can you put yourself like in a flex pose, you know, like in the middle of the warband screen, you know? I think it would be cool. In the past, player data was stored per character, making it difficult to roll out account-wide achievements or any account-wide sharing things. Those features required a lot of extra work. In the War Within, a lot of things will be stored as account-wide data, with even more things being changed to account-wide in the future. It's a big change under the hood. Warbound and Warbound until equipped items will exist and be fairly common outside of the highest level gear. Being able to gear up ults with Warbound equipment is important. If you have an existing item, it's very likely that the transmog appearance will be added for your entire Warband when you log into the War Within. No plans to let you do profession actions from your Warband ults without changing characters. You can use the shared bank to move materials between them, though. You can deposit and withdraw gold from your Warband bank, Warbank TM. Yeah, well, the dev said that he wanted to call it the War Bank, but he got shut down by the rest of the team. That's what he said. Because right now it's called the Warband Bank. He wanted War Bank. Isn't War Bank actually cooler than Warband Bank? I don't know why they say no to that, but whatever. It's a little weird. I would have been like, yo, that sounds like cool. Hallowfall was designed to avoid cave fatigue. An underground expansion can all feel like a cave, or players will be tired of it after a few weeks. The culture in Hallowfall was inspired by the Arathi. What would happen if some of the Arathi people found themselves trapped in this space and their culture evolved to react to the Nerubians and element in their new environment? Airships underground are awesome. Hollowfall has a unique event tied to the environment of the zone. The story behind what happens to Dalaran is being saved for launch. Returning players should get the basic story from playing the game. This is a lot of history and external content that shouldn't be required. The team is talking about things they can do to make it easier to keep up with the story, especially for returning players. The Earthen had a ton of work done to build a background and culture for their race. Classes and hero talents. Hero talents were designed to avoid talent bloat. New talents in the past just added another row of talents and buttons. Hero talents will expand on the fantasy of your class. The intent is to take things you already have and add to existing abilities, which is not true for every hero talent. Like, there's a lot of classes and their hero talent specs where you actually get a brand new ability. I think Void Reaver is one of them. The Death Knight one, that it's called Reaper something. I think that's another. The team is eager to get more player feedback, so they keep iterating on hero talents. The team is working on additional class changes beyond hero talents, but hero talents will be the biggest changes for classes in this expansion. The team isn't sure what players want more. Isn't sure that players want more support classes for specs. The team heard that priest hero talent feedback loud and clear. Void Weaver gives you a void pool button, but it's under enemies to damage and slow them. That's what I did. Void Weaver. That was fun. Shadow Priest. The team is experimenting a bit with archaeology, nothing to confirm for launch, so archaeology is a no. Herbalism has a mini game farm in Hollowfall, but it's just it's just a one-off addition that happened to fit the zone. Not every profession will have something like it. NPC-owned crafting orders should make that part of professions better. No plans to make it easier to swap professions and specializations. The team is keeping an eye on how crafting orders are being used and will make adjustments if adding the NPC crafting orders is not enough. Raids. The team is talking about making Battle for Azeroth raids more accessible for players, especially those who want to go back and collect transmog. No details yet. Players should always need a specific class or support spec to do content, or shouldn't always need one. So striking a good balance there is important. Difficulty scaling is always a topic of discussion. There has to be a balance between accessibility and providing challenges to overcome. There were some big difficulty spikes in the Middrasil that are now smoothed out. Yeah, you only killed like half the mythic guild base after, and then nerfed it. No big deal. You may be able to ascend webbing to do part of a raid boss encounter. WoW raid encounters are often just a large flat area where you can see everything, but some movement up and down might be nice. Didn't we have that in Firelands? The Firelands boss, you took the webs and you went up to the web floor to kill the spider, right? That happened. The team is never fully happy with how gearing is working. They make a change to improve it, hear feedback, make changes to fix that, and repeat endlessly. Bethtalak. The team has always thought about doing smaller raids with a few bosses. In the past, smaller raids were usually used to tide players over while a bigger experience was on the way. Which means that they're not doing anything right now. One of the goals that will continue to make the tier sets available for a broader set of content. The team is still iterating on delve rewards and endgame content to be determined if tier set pieces will be available from them, but it wouldn't be surprising. Dungeons. The team will get feedback from the current iteration of followers in dungeons and then iterate on it. In the War Within, followers should be in level up dungeons right out of the gate. Any changes after this depend on player feedback. Doing dungeons with your warband alts as a followers is a cool idea. Nothing to announce now. That's what we said earlier. Like, it'd be cool if, like, kind of like a garrison thing. Like, you go into a follower dungeon and you can just invite all of your warband characters in their current gear to, fucking do damage. Dawn of the Infinite was a progression experience. It felt good, and the team would like to do more of that. Mythic Plus. High-end Mythic Plus players feel the progression and difficulty in Mythic 2 to 9 isn't meaningful. The changes being made in the next season are an experiment. There are a lot of players that have engaged in Mythic Plus, some because of the timer system, or haven't engaged in Mythic Plus because of the timer system. They are interested in playing more like a raid where you can try difficulty without being rushed. The team is talking about ways they can experiment more with Mythic Plus changes. No details yet. Plunderstorm and Mista Pandaria Remix are the start of a big change in how the team works and thinks about the game. No new Mythic Plus affix to announce today, but the team is talking about how they can make affixes more interesting. The team has talked about things like doing positive affixes and a harder base difficulty. Team's still looking at how they can add new affixes to change things up. Which I asked that and I got like nothing. So I got nothing. Add-ons are important to a huge portion of the player base. New players don't have those, so it makes it part of the game less accessible to them. New players entering a dungeon and being told their DPS isn't very good doesn't feel good. The game should be a place where people want to go and play. Well, can't do that without the add-ons, buddy. The team could make certain add-ons more a part of the core experience. No action planned yet, but the team wants to hear from the community. I don't know how much more you want to hear. We've told you for years what we've wanted. The changes made to private auras were intended. Content shouldn't always be completely solved by an add-on. That's how you designed it. Am I crazy? Am I crazy right now? Like, God damn it, man. Am I crazy? Are you crazy? Who's crazy here? You know? They're just going in circles with it, man. Like, it's weird. Alpha Beta. The team will do character wipe and open up beta once things feel ready. Early access will start near the end of the week, giving players the weekend to play, with launch for everyone starting early in the week, like Tuesday. Nothing here is set in stone. Music is one of the last things added to the expansion testing. The team will use every last minute to work on the music, so it'll be closer to the end of beta. So there are no plans for no new race and class combinations to announce at this time. No big changes to the raid loot system are planned. Have to balance content between casual and high-end players. No big changes to Mythic Plus or Mythic raids are planned. There are no additional allied races to announce for the War Within. No specific plans for cross-region play today. No plans to expand Void Storage. No new Visage forms for Evokers. No guild housing is planned at this time. And there's no plans to add more save spots for transmog sets. Do you know if pre-order beta will be open now or later? Well, later. This is alpha that we're in right now. Beta's a couple of months from now. Leaderboards for the flying races would be cool. The ocean graphics have been updated. If you look at the waves while standing on the beach, they look more realistic. By the way, they do. I noticed that, like, I actually tested it. I logged into, like, retail, and I walked through the water, and it was very generic. But in the War Within, when you walk through the water, your legs actually part the water and the waves kind of flow with your body. It's like fucking crazy. The team is working on an update to group management in the UI. It's annoying to manage groups in a raid, so the team is going to make it a little easier to manage, easier to see roles people are in, and have a cleaner UI. The team wants to keep adding ways for players to express themselves through character customizations. Adding Dragon Ride to the game required physics tech that will let the team do lots of cool things. The team is talking about ways they can use the system for cool new things. The team hears the feedback about rare mounts, especially older ones people really care about. They took some action around holiday mounts, which increased drop rates on your first attempt of the day. Earning old raid mounts was a big accomplishment when the raid was current, so making them easy to get in the future diminishes their accomplishment. Yet, MOP Remix is happening. The team isn't ready to talk about legendary items yet, but thanks for asking. The boundaries between factions are important, but they aren't the main thing for most players. Guilds are cross-faction, and that has worked pretty well. There are some changes coming to World Quest, but plans aren't finalized enough to talk about it yet. World Quest 4.0, boys. Let's effing go. Let's go. Why not? The live team works in live content for the game. They aren't working on raids, dungeons, or anything for future expansions. This is the team that does holiday updates, Secrets of Azeroth, Hearthstone Anniversary. There will be more holiday updates and fun content in the game. There used to be guild perks in the game a long time ago, but they just became a must-have. You wanted to be in a guild that had the perks. The team doesn't want to create guild perks that aren't a barrier for new players. If players keep enjoying Fated Seasons, the team will keep making them. The team doesn't want you to feel forever behind if you miss a few days. Dragonflight did a good job of not having grinds, and there are no plans to bring them back. That was Panda's question, by the way. That was Panda. Panda had a question during the interview, and he said, Is there any plans to bring back grinds like in BFA or Legion? Some players who only play one character like continue, and their answer was, sorry, grinds are done. We respect players' time. Go play some other shit, basically. And that's why Panda tweeted at me yesterday, because that was during the interview. You guys didn't know why he tweeted me that or why I responded, but that was because we were in the middle of that interview. Where was it? Yeah, here we go. Yeah, so after the devs gave Panda this answer about the grinds not coming back, he tweeted at me. He said, "Sad Panda, Teletank," and I was like, I just have to find a way. We were kind of like joking at each other with gifs about it all. Kind of an IMO. Oh, THD's in fucking shambles. THD is in fucking shambles, bro. And I guess this is the interview with Ian. I'm not sure how much information came out of this interview. Let's see. And this was Rebecca Valentine, who has been playing the alpha over the past couple of days. Got a chance to sit down with game director Ian Hazakostas to talk about what I experienced. For the rest of the interview, which is free of story spoilers, here's a transcript of my conversation with Hazakostas that has been lightly edited for clarity. Let's start with hero talents. What work is being done to make sure hero talents feel really impactful? I feel like there's a sense that there are a lot of tacked on passive buffs as opposed to real active gameplay changes. And I was admittedly a little underwhelmed by what I played around with. Damn. Woo. Now that's how you come out of the gate. Just like that, bro. Just like, god damn. The way we approach the hero talent trees, each one begins with what we call internally a keystone talent, something that is often an active ability or something that is transforming one of your abilities or just a signature that represents the flavor of the entire hero talent tree. There's also a capstone at the very end as you hit 80 that will either further augment it or flesh out your capabilities. But along the way, yeah, there are definitely a number of passive talents, but that's not really different than talent trees in general. I think that if we set out to add 10 active or gameplay changing nuanced things for everyone, that would be pretty overwhelming in aggregate. So our goal here is to just focus flavor, fantasy power, some new utility, or throughput depending on what kind of spec you are. At the end of the day, once you have them fully unlocked at max level, you'll be able to have these as part of your overall loadout. So do I want to go with this spec? Or that spec to complement my fire build or my frost build or whatever else. So they're not intended to be really class-shattering abilities. They're not, honestly, they're class-augmenting. They are nudging your fantasy and your class's fantasy in one direction or another. But at the end of the day, part of the challenge is managing complexity within all the space. We already have dozens of talent nodes. Many people prefer to use the default or starter builds that we offer rather than microing on it. But with 39 specializations across 13 classes, we're not looking to massively add more combinatorics to what is that combinatorics, bro? Has anyone ever in their lives has anyone ever said combinatorics ever? Holy shit. I use it daily. Get the you know what? I'm gonna dictionary.com that shit real quick. Every time there's an Ian interview, I learn a new word, bro. Yeah, so combinatorics is just a branch of mathematics dealing with combinations of objects belonging to a finite set in accordance with certain constraints, such as those of graph theory. Bro. Man, I've never heard of that shit in my life, dude. What in the level of verification is that? Woo! At the same time, there's some really cool, flavorful visuals and mechanics that are, in some cases, letting players realize iconic class fantasy that goes back to Warcraft 3 in some cases, or just exploring new boundaries if you want. If you really, really, really like randomness and RNG and leaning into Fate, well, there's an Outlaw Rogue option for you. That's great. How long was this video? All right, so that's some stuff. That's funny. I know there were some people looking at things being done in Season of Discovery and getting excited at the notion of specs getting a little weird. I play Shaman, so my guild's been saying Shaman tanks or Totemic Shaman could be a support class, but it sounds like that's a little outside of the scope of what you're doing here. There's a couple of pieces there. We want to keep exploring those ideas, and weirdly, which is funny thinking about how Classic started 5 years ago with hashtag no changes, we need to be more conservative than the Classic team can be in some ways, both because Season of Discovery, it is a limited time season, or a time-limited season. They don't need to worry about, well, how are these new specs going to continue to scale and progress for years and years to come? Doesn't that kind of confirm that SOD is going to stop at Classic and never continue? Right? Now that you think about it, when he said that statement, he's kind of alluding to the fact that the SOD devs don't have to think about the future because they're kind of going to stop eventually. You know? Oh, thank you for posting my Wowhead comment. Can't wait to see the shit talkers in the fucking comments on that one. Should be fun. But also, frankly, because they're building upon a much simpler foundation, you can take a level 40, level 50 classic. Hello, little lady. Oni's here. Hello, baby. How are you? I know mom's gone. She's out getting her like nails done or something. You can take a level 40, level 50 classic vanilla era class. They may really only have a handful of abilities in a rotation. If that, and much more easily layer in more things than you can into a world today where most specializations don't have spare GCDs and very full action bars. I don't know, bro. I actually feel like my SOD bars are more full than my retail. Anybody else feel that? Because I feel that. A little bit, honestly. We want to offer something that is cool, that shakes things up, but it comes to the expense of the gameplay remaining approachable and being something people can wrap their heads around actually doing day in and day out in Azeroth. And we need to pull back. Then we need to pull back. Last expansion, we got the new and improved talent tree, and this expansion, we get additive talent tree. Is this route you see yourselves taking going forward, just tweaking the talent tree in different ways, expansion after expansion? And he says, yeah. It's likely that in Midnight, as level cap goes up again, we'll probably add talent points to some or potentially all of the existing trees spread across class, spec, and hero. We don't want to keep adding all new trees and new systems every time, but we are trying to manage that complexity growth, being mindful of the lessons from the last time we had an open-ended tree 15 years ago, where just the alternative to hero talents might have been something like just add 10 points. Add 2 new rows to the class and spec trees, and on the one hand, that might seem simpler in a sense, but actually would have been an incredible amount of extra combinatoric complexity. You know what? The fucker just picks a goddamn word to repeat every goddamn interview. All right, is he just gonna say it the whole time? Combinatoric complexity to layer onto the system, and we know where the path leads. It led us to have to take a big giant step back and prune out half the trees. We want to manage that more carefully this time. How big is the War Within map compared to Dragonflight? Numerically, I can't say off the top of my head. It has a different feel to it, certainly. Vertical. Yeah, exactly. So there's a couple of zones that definitely are a bit smaller in terms of footprint. We have comparable amounts of questing content overall, but something like Azure Span, that what we knew, we set out to create just a vast outdoor expanse that doesn't translate as readily to a subterranean setting. That said, when making zones like Hollowfall, our third zone, one of our goals was to make it so that when you're walking around that zone, honestly, unless you're looking up, you wouldn't even know you're underground necessarily. The zone's big enough that a key part of the Arathor culture is using airships to get around, because that's actually underground airships. Why not? We want to make sure that it feels varied, and while in the area like Ringing Deeps, for example, may double down more on a traditional subterranean fantasy. One of our huge goals from the outset was to make sure that this didn't feel like a claustrophobic expansion. You didn't feel like you were just trapped somewhere the whole time, and so there's vast, wide open spaces. And of course, with Dragon Riding now morphing into dynamic flying and being available everywhere, we can continue to build zones at a scale that assumes that rapid rate of traversal. Truth.com. We get a free fruit basket if he uses that word again. Word, dude. For reals. On God. How do you feel that's going so far? This is a personal thing, but playing around the alpha, I suddenly missed not being able to fly, which is the thing you always said. You want people to explore the zone on foot. Now I'm like, the whimsical days of running around on ground mounts and seeing everything. I could take that one back to the community and be like, we were going to give everyone flying, but Rebecca made this really persuasive point that it just feels more immersive without it, and you'll have plenty of stuff to write about. Oh, God, she says. Yeah, dude. I mean, I agree. I think the days of just like foot traveling and mount traveling on ground mounts has to be over. Like, dragon riding is just, I mean, do you know how, I mean, we did the testing for Dragonflight. It took us just on a ground mount to get from one side of Azure Span to the other. It took 11 minutes on a ground mount. Walking, it was like half an hour. Almost. It was crazy. In my heart of hearts, I agree that there is something to feeling small against the backdrop of this vast new world to explore and then being able to eventually earn the ability once you've explored it to get from point A to point B quickly. This is one of those cases where the genie's out of the bottle as our long, decade plus long saga at this point of trying to manage flying, the availability of flying has shown. At the end of the day, it's an expectation across the board now, and we just embraced it, and we are building our world to be that from the start. And while, yes, you can fly around and see all of it, the moment you get there, if you want to, the questing and the narrative are still going to lead you through key areas of interest, and you'll come to know the people and the antagonists and your new allies through that lens, regardless of how you're getting around from quest to quest. With dynamic flying becoming standard, is there going to be a move away from having ground mounts as a reward from big content? No. Really? Yes. Yeah, it's no more so than has been the case in a world of flying, right? Before Dragonflight and all, certainly flying around at 310 speed was better than being on a ground, and you would do it whenever you could. If we have prestige mounts, generally, we try to make them ones that can fly, and of course, they'll be able to do so dynamically now if we do. But there are still key PvP mounts, dungeon mounts, and other things. You know what? I'm tired of that shit. I swear to God, if the Mythic Plus KSM mount are ground mounts, I'm going to lose my shit this expansion. I was already mad about that in DF. You know? Yeah, I don't want to see any more Mythic Plus KSM ground mounts. You weren't kidding. You're on all day. I'm basically on until I have to raid tonight. I mean, I'm not, don't worry. I'm not waiting around for alpha. We're not getting alpha. So, well, not tonight. Probably tomorrow morning. I would say probably around the same time that all the info launched today, because the alpha servers that we were allowed to go on shut down yesterday at 9. I'm assuming they're going to either come back up tomorrow at 9 or maybe 10, maybe 11. It'll be sometime in the morning. I don't want to read that question because that's what I was mad about. Can Horde have a B mount, please? No. This is them talking about the old dungeons. We're going to have an 11.1. We're going to have an 11.2. We're going to have a new outdoor spaces that you're going to and raids. Yeah, I even asked about the patch cadence in my interview, and they didn't answer it. They answered it like they answered Faded, right? So, can you say how many raids are planned for the War Within? We don't have a specific number that we're committing to at this point. I think it's likely that by the end of the year, we've been in the habit of releasing these fun roadmaps. We'll probably lay one out for 2025, but we want to be flexible with how we tell the sorts of stories that make sense and what locations we need to visit. What great enemies need to be defeated. I can say that we're pretty happy with the season lengths and raid tiers that last around 5 months, and want to subdivide our expansions into those chunks. And then, as we've seen in the last couple of expansions, if we have a remainder of a few months at the end, then doing the season 4 remix style approach makes sense there. But more details on post-War Within patch content to follow. Right now, we're just super focused on getting the launch in players' hands. That to me reads as it's going to be 3 raids and a faded season. You know? Pretty much. You know? I mean, I just think that's the cycle, right? So yeah, season 1, season 2, season 3 faded. Season 1, season 2, season 3 faded. I vaguely remember you all saying at some point that the 3 chapters of the World Soul Saga would move along a little faster, at a little faster clip than expansions had before. Are you roughly expecting War Within to be roughly 2-ish years the way Dragonflight was? Will it go faster? What should we expect? There are a lot of variables there. We're trying to, and really a huge focus of ours, and hopefully this shows in delivering more than ever to our community and ensuring that there aren't lulls or gaps in content. There's always stuff to do in WoW. We want to strike a balance between that and also moving our story forward at a reasonable pace so that you're not just getting bored waiting to see what happens next. I can say definitively, I think I said this at BlizzCon, we're not looking to engage in expansion shrinkification or shrinkflation, where we're just pivoting or trying to repackage what the offering is at a fundamental level. We're going to have an 11.1. We're going to have an 11.2. We're going to have new outdoor spaces that you're going to and raids. And beyond that, we're still figuring out the details and the pacing that makes sense. But when you join War Within, yes, the first chapter of this big epic World Soul saga, but it's also an awesome WoW expansion in its own right that needs to feel like a self-contained, satisfying expansion with a beginning, middle, and an end. So yeah. Wait, did the Paladin set come out? You got a link? For that shit? I need link immediately. We already talked about delves. They already answered that in the other interview. Oh. Okay. Okay. I feel the vibe. I'm vibing. What's the helm look like, though? I mean, the helm has to finish it off. What's the helm? Bro, this is... Oh, my God. Oh, I'm gonna nut. Oh, Jesus. That's good. That's good. I like I said, I just need to know. I just need to know the helm. Oh wait. Oh, is that the helm? Well, put it on, dude. That helm looks insane, though. Is that the helm? Bro. It's the collar? You think so? No, I don't think so. I think that little thing might be the helm, maybe. I don't know. This is the icon for the helm to give an idea what it looks like. It just says it right there, bro. That's the helm. Shoulders are too big. Nah, dog. They're just fine. I'm happy. This is probably the first time I've been happy with a fucking Paladin tier set in like a long fucking time, by the way. It's been a minute since I've been happy about a tier set. Oh, there's my interview. Is there even a TLDR with answers? I guess so. Yeah, I don't know. I told you, man, it was a rough crowd. It was a rough crowd, dude. It was a rough crowd. Oh, I think Lulu's home. Given the 3-day early access situation for the War Within, I feel like I've seen criticisms of that, having to pay $40 extra to be there on launch day. A tax on hardcore players who have to be there day 1 for raid. Are you reconsidering that at all? Why are you doing this? We're not reconsidering at this point, certainly. We have sold Epic Editions with that expectation. That is a commitment we're going to meet. It is a bit of an experiment. We're looking to see how we can maximize the value of each of the different expansion tiers. It used to be that you needed to get the Heroic Edition to get a boost. For example, in Dragonflight, we actually now make a boost part of the baseline offering. We haven't raised the overall prices, but when we added more value to the baseline, we were looking at for things that we can add to the higher tiers to keep them a compelling value proposition. That's Ian talk for we want to make a lot more goddamn money. And that's fine. That's what they're there for. That's what they're built around. I have nothing against that. You know? I mean, sure. Now we're definitely super mindful of fairness, competitive concerns, feels bad concerns around any form of early access. And the way we're trying to position this with regard to your point about rating concerns, really it's pulling in that before the first reset period that we already have established, which is to say until Tuesday in North America when the first weekly reset happens. Endgame weekly quests won't be available. Endgame mythic dungeons, rogue dungeons won't be available. Profession weekly cooldowns won't be available. There you go. Albeit we've already had that in place to make sure that people who stayed up all night on Monday and power level didn't have an unfair advantage. This just pulls that early period in further. So if you're someone who maybe doesn't have as much time to play during the week, but you have a bit more time on the weekends and you're always felt like, well, some of your guildmates are racing ahead and jumping into dungeons and you're still pokily leveling your way along as you're hearing them performing dungeon groups, this is a chance for more people to get leveled up, get to that shared starting line on the Tuesday when the end game content unlocks and be able to do it all together. Our goal in tuning all of this to make sure that 2-3 weeks in, there should be not a very perceptible difference between someone who had early access and someone who did it in terms of what they're capable of. I mean, it just gives me time to level my tanks without having to worry about gearing them, honestly. So, I mean, it is what it is. Pretty good interview. Pretty good, pretty good. Pretty good overall. Yeah, I'm going to play the remainder of this dungeon. Then I'm probably going to get going. I have raid tonight. We have a double Farok sale. Well, let me see what the comments to my video are. This is the Towley interview video. First comment, it's not too late to delete Augivokers. Narwhal said, great and important questions, an absolute ton of nothing burgers for answers. This is the most useless interview I have ever seen. I appreciate these questions at least being asked, even if they aren't answered. If those are the highlights of a fantastic interview, then maybe they didn't need the interview. What we learned is having M0 versions of any dungeon that are part of Mythic Plus for the season, huge. The scroll things is like the easiest W they could get, and they refuse to do it. Guess it's another expansion that Ellie is dead on arrival because they bring nothing. Designed a game for the majority, not an extreme minority. This is the most useless interview ever. It's Tally. Of course it's a softball worthless interview. Except, I don't know, Max, who's a fucking sweaty endgame professional raider, said it was 10 out of 10. Harsh questions. I don't know why people are giving me shit. Hey, look, somebody purchased a fucking basketball card, bought it, and then canceled it. Imagine that. Dude, it's so hard to sell fucking basketball and football cards on eBay. That's why I stick to baseball and fucking anime shit, bro. My God. I hope Season 1 has all the new dungeons as mythics. Doesn't make any sense to mix in other dungeons before we get a chance to run mythic versions of the dungeons, but we probably won't. It's funny, you get through the heroics and are ready for mythics, and then only 2 to 4 of the 8 dungeons are TWW dungeons. Here's hoping it will change. Either delete affixes or make them kiss curse, delete AUG, or add more support specs. Can't half-ass this stuff or people will stop playing. Insanely embarrassing for Blizzard that they are not easing up on the raid buff shit. Jesus Christ, this is a problem they had fixed in Kata, but will not implement because they are that fucking dumb cringe. In changes to the spec, we have talked about a few things internally, nothing to share right now. Please consider augmentation buffs in 2 types, buffs which include a whole raid and buffs for a group size only. It would be really nice to also see more opportunities in realistic talent choices for symbiotic bloom. I have no idea what that guy just said. Did your Soto auto sell? Yeah, for like 150. Yes, warbands will have an experience boost. So apparently, after you level 5 characters in your warband or in your account to 80, each character you level gives you a 5% EXP boost up to a cap of 25%. So like when I'm done leveling Towley, my next tune gets a 5% EXP boost. When I level my third, it's a 10%, so forth and so forth, up to 25%. If everyone could stop hating on augmentation for a second, that'd be great. Where's the questions about Siege of Borealis? I didn't know Siege of Borealis was a thing until today. This was yesterday, so I couldn't really answer any of that shit, honestly. Tell us about combinatorics, Tally. Stop it. Yeah, like I said, it was the first interview where I think I asked some pretty, I wouldn't say insane questions, overall, but I definitely went for it, on the questions. I definitely went for it. I went for it, and I got shut down on a lot of it, but what can you do at the end of the day, Yeah, I've had tons of creators messaging me on Discord saying, awesome interview, awesome questions. And I said, yeah, man, rough crowd, though. I was like, rough crowd, man. I'm like Dane Cook. I did my best. I did my best. We did our best, man. A lot of feelings in those comments. I mean, anytime you mention Augie Vokers, people are gonna fucking lose their shit, right? Oh, here comes the hammers, baby. Here comes the hammers. Pop it. Pop it. Boom. Boom. Drop it. Boom. Look at the hammers. Bum, 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 bum. Bomb hammers all day. Do it again. Do it again. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, right now, the Templar hero talent for prop paladins are doing like 30+% of your damage in dungeons. It's a little broken. It's gonna be busted in Mythic Plus for sure. I mean, they're just gonna have to nerf the shit out of it, honestly, unfortunately. But they will have to do that. Thoughts on them removing human rep racial bonus? I mean, it seems like the right move to do because of warbands. That way people don't feel like they're forced to play human for like every character, I get it. I get it. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I really wanted them to talk about raid buffs a lot, but they just didn't really want to talk about it. I even said, I mean, look, I played MOP Remix, and it was kind of cool to get reminded of how awesome scrolls were back in the day, and how the scrolls actually fixed a lot of problems with class composition and raid composition, But I don't know. I feel like they just don't want to do it, which is weird. It feels like it's the easiest solution, Yeah, you let the other classes keep their buffs, but if you have scrolls, then maybe someone like an Ellie Shaman can bring something. Everyone can bring something. You can have a full group of stacked mages and shit, but still have fort and other stuff out there. I don't know. But yeah, I'll tell you right now, though, real talk, dead ass for real, Templar Prop Paladin is probably the most fun I've had tanking, since Legion, I would say. Probably, actually, I would say probably since Twilight Devastation tanking at the end of BFA. It's just so crazy fun to see, all the hammers just, flying down and just raining. It's it feels so fucking good. Yeah, on God type shit, bro. We'll see how it feels in later testing, but even single target, because the initial hammer is the big hit, and that sometimes hits for 1.4, 1.5 million. Hey, baby. Excuse me. So it's getting nerfed in beta. 100%. It 100% is getting nerfed. Ain't no way. Ain't no way it's not. Okay? Plain and simple. Ain't no way it's not. But yeah, like I said, pretty cool. I think so far everyone did really good interviews. I'm trying to figure out who else did an interview. I find it hard to believe that only I did an interview and IGN did an interview and Mr. GM did one. There's got to be others, right? Like, and don't forget, big hammers up and a lot of credit to also Preheat and Jack, Automatic Jack. They also chimed in on some of the questions in my interview because they didn't get their own interview, but I went to them to see if they wanted to ask anything because they're Mythic Raiders and we're all Mythic Raiders and kind of like high-end players. You know, like, I mean, I'm not like high-end, like title Mythic Plus kind of shit, but, you know, they also gave some feedback there. I think Baylor had an interview, but it won't get posted till later on. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm trying to. Hopefully by tomorrow morning we have a lot more interviews to go through. This boss was fun. Yeah, I think actually in a couple of weeks we're gonna start seeing the Mythic Zero versions of these dungeons. It'll be really cool to test out. Considering Mythic Zero is now the equivalent of Mythic 1 through 10 normally, so I want to see what the scaling is like for the expansion. The problem right now, man, it's not a problem, but like our health pools are fucking large. They're so big, man. Like right now in this dungeon, like I said, we're scaled to level 80, but only item level like 538, I think it was. And my paladin in this dungeon has 4.5 million health at level 80. You know? So it's kind of crazy. And this is just like, this is pre-raid gear, pre-Mythic Zero gear, pre-Mythic Plus gear. So, I mean, I'm guesstimating that by the time we get to the end of just the first season, we should be at least my paladin should be roughly at about 5 point something million, with probably Vengeance, Demon Hunters, and Blood DKs being way higher. Oh no, there's a squish. Ian confirmed there's going to be a squish in Midnight. Ian literally said that in War Within we're going to see Legion numbers, and then they're gonna squish it in Midnight. Yeah, that was already confirmed. Ooh, this is the big card. So I'm selling like this 1/1 Marvel Allure sketch card of Mojo, who once again apparently seems to be a pretty big character in I guess the X-Men remake stuff. It actually has over 30 watchers with 7 minutes left remaining. Actually, I think it's like my second or third most watchers on an eBay item ever. But it's only at $50. So I'm anxious to see what happens in the next 7 minutes. What do you guys think? It's at $50 right now. It's a 1/1 sketch card. What do you guys think? I say $68. 68, I think it sells for. The sketch card? The Mojo? It's at $50 right now with 7 minutes left. Someone already fucking canceled a goddamn order. Really? Yeah, it always happens for like basketball cards. Like basketball collectors and football collectors, they're the fucking worst, dude. Like they buy shit on eBay and then they realize, oh, someone else is selling it cheaper or whatever. Then they cancel your order and say that their fucking kid logged into their account and hit bid. Like, fuck off, dude. Yeah, they're probably trying to run up their own card. You say $100? You say 80? I say 68. You think it sells for 50 without moving? Oof. We'll see. We'll see. Dude, man, I'm so mad that Max didn't fucking record our dungeon of this last night. We had some crazy tech in here, dude. We had like some shenani Dratno style tech. Probably why he didn't record it. He wants to keep it secret. I told her, like when you're gonna see when we clear the last trash pack, it knocks you back. So it knocked me into the water. So I actually said, fuck it. They're like, should we wait for you to go all the way around? I'm like, nah, let me just tank the boss in the water. So by me tanking the boss in the water, it was like snapping the ads of the fight to me in the water. So then everybody jumped in the water, and you could just tank the boss in the water and DPS the boss in the water. And it'll snap everything to you. I think he did. He showed us a VOD. It was on a monk. That might have been the Cinder Brew Meadery. Meadery. Mead? No. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of bees in the dungeon. I guess they're helping with the mead because of the honey. Because bees provide honey, whatever. There's a boss called IPA who looks literally like a beer mug. Yeah. Honestly, I'm a dumb shit. I kept calling him on comms. I kept calling him IPA until I realized, oh my God, I'm a dumbass. This is a brewery. His name is IPA. Yeah, this is called the Rookery. This is where the earthen dwarves trained their griffins. And now it's being overrun by the evil earthen, what are they called? Sanrin or San, I don't know, something with an S. They're like blue and like void looking. But yeah, so like it knocked me down and I actually just tanked him in the water here. And everything just snapped down to the water so that you could group the ads and AoE cleave them better. What is this? What is this? The alpha? Yes, this is the first dungeon you'll encounter in the alpha called the Rookery. And it's going to be a fast dungeon. This is easily going to be like Mist of Tyrannus Scythe, like Necrotic Wake, 30-minute dungeon completion for Mythic Plus. It's a very fast dungeon. No, we tested 2 dungeons. You probably missed the other footage from earlier. My YouTube has all the dungeons. Yeah, when I get offline, my YouTube has my interview, 2 dungeons, 3 delves. I have a video where I go over the prop paladin hero talents and show them in action. And then there's another video where I go over all the raid trinkets and dungeon trinkets available in the game. So we have about 7 videos up. Go watch them. Check them out. Thumbs it up and all that shit. But I'm going to get going. I got raid in a few hours and I'm going to eat some dinner and rest up. Walk the dog. Pet the dog, all that good shit. Obviously, we don't think Alpha's coming tonight. I think we were kind of told that it wasn't. So, yeah, we're hoping for tomorrow. I would say there's like a 90% chance it's tomorrow. But at the same time, tomorrow we have a combination of Alpha, and we also are doing a 2-hour sponsor stream for No Rest for the Wicked. I have an affiliate link to save you guys some money. So don't buy it yet. Wait until the launch, and I'll have that link for you in my title tomorrow. So it'll probably be like about, the goal is for about 5 to 6 hours of alpha tomorrow, you know, testing out different specs, different hero talents, and then with recount, which will be fun for people looking at meters. And then we're going to do our 2-hour sponsor stream, then back to alpha. But thank you all today for your subs, resubs, tips, bits, and all that shit. Hope you enjoyed all the content. It's been a crazy fun day. I love these times in WoW, and we're going to keep having some good times. Alpha tomorrow. Be here for it. It's going to be awesome. Peace.